What's up, everybody? I'm Jeremy. You guys are watching Warfel's Morphs inside the Coils. I do apologize. I know I sound like crap. It's been one of those days, plus got sinus stuff going on. You guys don't care about that. But anyway, I apologize for sounding like complete and utter shit. I do appreciate everybody tuning in tonight, though. We haven't done it in a little while, and we've got a breeder roundtable. So we're going to be, touching base on a couple different topics. I got some stuff I've written down. Maybe these guys got some topics they want to cover. Maybe, hey, I don't care if we get a little controversial tonight. I'm feeling a little bit spicy. I've also got myself a good old drink tonight. It's been one of those days. Hadley had her 4th birthday party today. And for a lack of better wording, it was the definition of chaos. If you looked up chaos in the dictionary, you would have seen a picture of this freaking party today. So I needed something to help take the edge off a little bit, and you guys might reap the benefits of it because I might get a little loose with the tongue, and it might not be so holding things back. You guys might get a little bit more of a piece of my mind tonight than what you might think I've actually got. So we'll have to see. Let's go ahead and bring out our guest. Before we do though, guys, please, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, hit that like button too, everybody. Right now, please hit that like button. Greatly appreciate all love and support. Let's go ahead and bring everybody out. We got Triforce, John and Christine. What's going on, guys? We've got Matt from the Ball Python Project. What's up, bro?
What's up, man?
And we got Chris from S Reptilia, and we might have Charlie from Reagan Renee Pythons joining us.
He doesn't show up.
Dude, I was just texting him. He said he's going to be a couple minutes late, so
that's all right.
Right, he could be a little late.
I seen a PIMP freaking tag on the freaking thing too. Where's he at?
Yeah. Where is?
There he is.
Jeremy, look at your phone.
Uh-oh.
I seen him in the thumbnail.
Okay, all right. Nathan says he owes us all a free bang, and he'll be on in a little bit.
Sweet.
So
good deal.
Okay, cool.
Can mine be hep hide?
Well,
just
Chris,
saying.
Quit being freaking big.
Just a
free snake and run with it. Damn it. Scotty can come on. Christy, why didn't you just ask me, Christy? You didn't have to text it to me.
I forgot. I had to look back in the chat. I found it.
Jeremy.
What?
What's in the cup?
What's in the cup? Which cup? I've got 2 cups, John. You want the orange?
the cup you should have this away. I'm fucked up.
This one here is Pepsi with about there's about that much Jack Daniels in it when I filled it up.
It's pretty dark still. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because it was Pepsi.
I thought it was a cup of Jaeger. I was like, holy shit.
You forgot the alcohol.
Jeremy gonna be done tonight.
It had the darkness of Jaeger. I was like, oh boy.
No. I'm not trying to suicide myself here tonight on that one. So what? Does Scott need the link? Does Scotty need the link? Is that what you're telling me, Christine?
Yeah.
Well, Scott. All right. Is Scotty in the chat? Because I could just post the link in the chat. Scotty is in the chat. All right. Here.
All right, it's in the back of the chat.
Since Scotty doesn't know,
Scotty never knows.
So since Scotty never knows,
how did tell us that Chris was like outside? Like, I want to go outside. Like,
beautiful out right now.
I know, man. It looks nice out there.
Dude, it's raining. I don't know if I'd want to be outside. It's raining here.
Yeah, it's coming.
Yeah, it's a drizzle. I was just walking the dogs, and it was kind of like
eaten by mosquitoes.
Not as nice as it was earlier.
Yeah, it was beautiful earlier.
It was. I will say that today was a beautiful day for Hadley's party. But man, oh my God, all the kids, all the freaking kids, man.
Kid chaos.
Kid chaos. I'm there like remember how it was for the breeder barbecue with trying to keep up, like people going, "Where's the burgers at? Where's the burgers at?" Like no burgers. That's all I heard the whole freaking time. Jerry, you need to make more burgers. It's like I got the grill full of freaking burgers, like it's got full of hot dogs. Like I can't grill anymore. Like no more room.
I'm grilling as fast as I
can. I got
can.
caught up. I'm like, okay, awesome. It's like I'm caught up. There was like 5 left in the pan. I was like, all right, I could stop grilling now. So I turned the grill off, And I basically had to force people to eat the rest of the burgers because, oh no, I'm kind of full now. I was like, this is why I was. There's like 3 burgers, 3 hot dogs left in the pan. That
How
they
how many kids was it?
a lot. enough for me to justify this during a live. Because you guys know I never drink during a live. It just
Sounds like Danny.
Dude, it was probably, if I had to guess, there's probably like 15 kids. 2 bounce houses. Yeah, it was. Luckily, Kara's sister had the bounce houses, so there was no fault on that one. It was awesome that she brought those, but man,
Did she get one for July 6th?
What's up, John? I'm just seeing.
Actually, I should ask her to bring one up for that. That's true. I'll hit her up. I know she'll let me use them, so I'll have her bring one up. I'll have her bring the big one.
How them ASFs from John? They good? What's the honest
fair amount
review?
Yeah, I brought home like 18. I got to check. I think most of them were eaten, but I gave
Not bringing
a
in
few males some ASFs. They don't typically eat, so I just figured I'd throw them to them. But
Oh
I'm
yeah,
trying to get into the live so I can also chat. Oops, mute. All right.
nice.
Yeah, I don't have the thing linked up to my PC at all. I got to do that yet at some point to join the chat here in StreamYard. But
I said, how come,
I'm doing it on my
Scott?
Growth mode.
You wanted to come in and join us, and I put the link in the chat there for you, brother. And now you're not even here. What the hell's this shit? Anyway, all right, let's go through and say hi to some people, and then
Peer pressure.
yeah, he wanted to come in, man. He wants to come in, and now he's not even in.
And Scotty's the
He says he's coming.
he got spotty internet sometimes, so
He got that yeah.
Walmart.
Uh-huh.
Get that Walmart internet, huh?
I don't think
I
they
told
got
every-
Walmart out where he's out. He's out in the sticks.
He's got the great value stuff.
Right.
Great value.
DTMG Reptiles, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. We got Sammy. What's up, bro?
Sammy. We just had a clutch together.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a super Enchi pastel yellow belly to his lightning pied. Very nice.
Very nice.
We
Get some
got
hets.
Benji from New Zealand. What's up, Benjamin? Thanks for tuning in.
Benjamin.
Tara, what up, girl?
Tara.
Thanks for tuning in. One of our channel members, top tier channel member, might I add. Top tier channel member. Thank you for all the love and support, Tara.
I can't wait to sign that board.
You didn't get to sign the board?
They haven't found anything yet to fit their collection from me yet. The time will come. We are patient.
Man, I tell you what. I was first on that board.
Oh,
Give him something for free.
What's that?
Trade something for free for the signature. Just trade him something. Just give him something. Sign it.
I want to earn it.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Scott says, let's go. And the Funky Bunch start the show. God. Scott, get your ass up here.
That's how I feel. Like I should be poking at John right now.
You're poking Christine.
Hey now.
Oh, it's flop. My screen is opposite.
Everything's opposite. It's so weird.
Okay.
Dude, I still can't. It still screws me up. We got Stefan SNK Exotics. What's up? Thanks for tuning in. More Forge. What's going on?
More Forge.
Jamie from More Forge as well. Thank
Jamie.
you for tuning in, guys. Good to see you. In case anybody doesn't know, More Forge does do a very nice live stream. Make sure you guys go check it out.
Oh yeah,
I think
very good.
it is on. Isn't it Saturdays?
Oh shit, I forget. No,
I don't know.
I forget when it is.
Whatever day it is, guys, drop it in the chat, Jamie. As far as what day your live is, I know I always have to catch it on replay because
It's later. I know that.
So thank you very much for tuning in. Everybody, go check out their live because it's a very well done live. I enjoy it. And Jamie kind of gives everybody at the end like she does some
questions,
some hot seat questions. I kind of enjoy because like she kind of surprises you. Like she gets you out of left field with some of them.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
And we got Paulie. What up, Paulie?
Paulie D.
Paulie's is now unblocked for whatever he did to get himself blocked. I don't know what he did, but somehow he got himself on the block list. Paulie's like the least blockable person I thought in the whole YouTube world, and somehow he got blocked.
He's got clutches coming out of his ears, man. That's awesome.
See,
Boy had a snake escape on him. He just found.
Woo, good
He
find.
or he found it last night, but only escaped for a little bit. He was
Went on a field trip.
Right out the freaking clutch on him.
Oh,
happens.
On that.
Happens to the best of us.
Yep.
we got John from 121 Mutations. What's up? Thanks for tuning in.
I was
Is
down at his
Johnny-
place today.
Is he in Jersey?
Yeah, he's right
PI.
outside, I believe, in
I thought he was in PI.
Hellertown or something like that. Whatever. Something. Yeah.
He's in Hellertown?
Yeah.
Oh, no
Yeah,
shit. That's close.
today, got some ASFs and because mine are just kind of doing what they want to do right now, not producing as well as they should be. But yeah, I was down there, saw some really nice snakes that he has down there. It's a place.
Very cool.
We got Scott from Voodoo Doll Royals as well. What up,
Scott?
Scott? Thanks for tuning in, the man with the board.
It wants camera time.
She does.
And we got Nathan, which hopefully he gets his shit straight here and gets his ass up here with us, because we need Nathan's wisdom to be part of this whole debacle tonight.
What did I get into?
See, Nathan is like, I view Nathan, and Chris is in the same boat though too. Nathan and Chris, I feel, are like the voice of reason.
They're
Like,
level-headed.
yeah. Like, and amongst all of our craziness, like one side or the other side, like they somehow manage to fly like level. Like they're just very. They've got their shit dialed in.
What you saying, Grum? You don't call me for voice of reason? Is that what we're talking about here?
I call you when I want it, when I know if I'm going to get the answer that I want. Then I call you to get that answer, John.
I 100% agree with you. Out of our group, they are the voice. 100%.
Sounds like, fuck that. This is what you do.
Oh, fuck.
I love it.
If I draw something, I'm like, oh, fuck. Nathan.
But you know what? They're like, there's been a couple of times I've called John. I was like, all right, dude, what would you do if you were having these animals? Which ones would stay? Which ones would go?
Oh, yeah.
And normally I'm on the same brainwave as him. So it's like, okay, I'm thinking on the right track, because he's going through kind of what I want to say.
Revamping.
Yeah, revamping. Yes. So John's going through some revamping stuff. So he's kind of on that mindset of what needs to stay and what needs to go.
Mm-hmm.
So it's nice to bounce something off of somebody that's going through that process right now. We've got Lord 4. Oh, okay, never mind. Scott, turn your shit sideways.
Go.
Got it.
I gotta let it grow.
There we go.
No, these all look weird.
On the back.
Now we look like you.
Very true.
Kent, what up, dude? Thanks for tuning
And
in. See ya.
The cat
let's
decided
see
to
here.
join the podcast.
Mission Morphs, what's up?
And I have no idea where you live. I know you're in Pennsylvania, but
Thomas K.
Jesus
What's up,
Christ.
guys? First time
What's
catching a live
What's
show.
What's up,
Guys,
Tom?
thank you very much for tuning in, Thomas.
thanks for coming out.
They're moving so much.
Hopefully, it is well worth it tonight.
Making me dizzy.
Look at this right here. I am Tara's favorite. Thank you,
Ah.
Tara. Well, at least I'm number one to somebody. Plus, hey, Tara, I have the good mojo because of Tara with the Yoo-hoo.
Yeah, true. Keep it going.
All right, Jamie says it's Wednesday nights at 8:30. That is why I have a hard time catching it, because Wednesdays I'm kind of scrambling around to make sure I've got my my video drops on Wednesdays. So why is Wednesday such a crazy day? I don't know why Wednesday is such a crazy day. I can't catch it, Jamie. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I never could seem to remember to catch the live though.
Well, you better catch a replay and comment.
Oh no, I do always catch the replay.
Right.
Like, when I'm down here doing snakes and stuff on Sundays, like theirs is number one to hit.
I can't keep up. There's so much to listen to.
Dude, there is. It's hard. Like
I can't keep up.
Like last night, I missed that whole live that Holly did with Billy. So the whole time while I was building the Mini 130, that's what I was listening to. And basically, throughout the whole time, I mean, I had that on the whole time I built the rack. So It was a long live, which to be expected with Billy.
Oh yeah, Billy. Whew,
But it was
It was
also
4
hard
hours, wasn't
building
it?
when knowing Billy.
4 hours.
Yeah, it was like 4 hours. I
Yeah.
listened to it cleaning snakes last
Billy
week.
can
I was
talk.
like, holy shit.
He started showing snakes that it was over.
It was
Yeah,
over.
It was
yeah.
done. Oh,
No, John says he's near Bethlehem.
that's even closer. Hell yeah.
Thomas says he needs to get in on the ASF, but can't find anyone in Wyoming that has them. Damn out.
We'll find you
Man,
somebody.
Thomas, you were in some beautiful freaking country, man. Out in Wyoming. My goodness.
How
For the
close
right
is he
price,
to
I'll ship you some.
Minnesota? Adam.
Shove them in a
it's
reptile
true.
box. In a cage.
That's true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Put some
maybe-
stuff up on Instagram, Thomas. You'll find somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I'm jazzed out in Wyoming, man. That's beautiful country out there.
Mhm.
Are they illegal there? Like a lot of states, you can't even have them.
Oh, that could be too.
I know. Cali and
Cali for sure you can't have them.
yeah, what the hell's the other state? Florida?
I don't think it's. Is it Florida? It might be.
I think there's like 6 or
It's
7.
like it's a bunch.
Yeah, there's a
I know,
handful.
like one of the Carolinas, you can't have them.
Right. I've heard of.
Ah,
Wow.
There's a couple that you can't have them for some reason. I don't know.
It's weird.
Nathan says if that's true, we're all effed for him being the voice of reason. Nathan, it is true.
Who's all left?
All right, let's see here. Oh, Old Devil, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Tara's in Virginia.
Devil.
Yeah, Tara's in
Virginia is illegal.
Yeah. All right, guys, let's run a sponsor ad real quick, and then we'll get this show
Woo.
started. Let's see. Who do we want to run? Who
is it?
Not
Campbell.
Nathan.
I'm
All
taking
right.
a guess. It's BNS.
All right, well, we're gonna flip flop the order here a little bit. We're gonna flip flop the order.
Oh, you can. Oh, you have.
Get
them
Danny out of the
Pro.
way.
I thought we were guessing who that.
Yeah, get Danny out of the way.
Oh no! You guys are still wrong on that one.
He's
Here we go. First sponsor ad, folks. Here we go.
Lucas Landon Royals produces some truly high caliber snakes. Kai has been breeding ball pythons for 6 seasons and counting. He's working toward multi-recessive combos such as DG Clown, Hypo Clown Pied, Sunset Candy Pied, and DG Exantic Pied. He's working with several other species of snakes, but next year he's going to start breeding Boa Imperators, and he also has a small group of super dwarf retics. So be on the lookout for some super dwarf cow retics. Become a royal at Lucas Landon Royals. If you want to use the best reptile record keeping and tracking software on the market today, scan the QR code or click our partnership link in the description down below for a free 30-day trial of Husbandry Pro. I promise you, you will not regret it.
I don't want
And
to.
now-
I want.
And now,
Okay.
who the hell's talking? I heard somebody talking. Anyway, all right. Instead of, oh god, all right. Anyway, went off track. On top of the free 30-day trial there, folks, of Husbandry Pro, if you use code Warfel60, you will now get 60 days free of Husbandry Pro. So use that code Warfel60. I have it included in the description down below with the link. But don't forget to use Warfel60. It'll give you 60 days free instead of just 30 days. If you use the link or the QR code without this Warfel60 code, you just get your 30 days. The code gets you another 30. And on top of that, more kind of breaking news. You guys are going to have, maybe not have to see more of me, but you're going to get a chance to see more of me. Because now,
That's pretty scary.
dude, this is gonna be freaking scary as hell with this one. This just kind of happened within the last 48 hours that this came to fruition.
Behind the scenes.
Now once a month, I will be running a Husbandry Pro live Q&A,
Yes.
and basically just kind of helping everybody walk through some stuff with Husbandry Pro, answering any questions, anything like that. So you guys are going to get to see a little bit more of me. It will be on their platform. It won't be on my channel. It'll be through the Husbandry Pro YouTube channel. But I will be doing 1 week a month. I think, let me look here on my, I think it was June. All right, where's my message with Zach? It would be June. Where is the message? I don't message that many people. Oh, wait, maybe it was a Facebook message. See, I can't. All right, it was a Facebook message. It'll be either sometime in between June 9th and the 15th is when I will be doing my first live with them. So make sure you guys, if you do have any questions about Husbandry Pro, or you want to torture me some and watch me squirm on the spot, trying to figure out what the hell to do and how to make things work for y'all, that'll be the time to do it. So
I'm gonna have Nathan create an account and ask you some really tough questions.
Dude, well, see that all right. See, here's the thing, that might not work there, Chris, because I'm allowed to have a co-host.
That's gonna be
I'm not getting a co-host if I can wrangle him into it. He just doesn't know it.
Grease him up real good,
Dude. I don't know. I could probably do it solo, but Nathan does some things with the software that I didn't know you could do. So it's one of those things where it might be a good complementary team there on that one. I feel I'll
absolutely.
do one solo, see how it goes, and if I feel as though I need some bounce back and stuff like that, I'll hit Nathan up for it. Scott says, "Can't wait for Gettysburg Expo. I can get my new babies for John and Christine. BNS, you might get to sign the board if one is still available." Then,
All right, we will see.
Tara said that they're in Maryland, but in Virginia, the ASFs are illegal.
Right.
I picked up 3 snakes.
Woo!
Snakes, damn.
Yep.
Nathan, what does it pay? It pays in your buddy not looking like an absolute idiot.
Picked up another
I think you should sponsor Nathan's subscription.
I promise you, it's in there. It's just
Oh, what? Robert, should you mean?
Yeah.
No, you should.
No, pass it along.
Dude, I can't afford Nathan's subscription to Husband. Shit.
Pass the buck.
Like you're making him cry with emojis. Oh, that's not okay.
I don't think that's a crying emoji. I don't know what that emoji
He's
is.
thinking.
Is that what that is? That's the thinking? Okay.
On my screen over here, it's like
I know.
I was going to say, it's like
Super
teeny
tiny.
tiny, man.
He's thinking or he's whispering.
I would have been crying.
That's probably the look of disgust. Like, God, how did I get wrapped up with this idiot?
Why
But-
me?
Man, you know what I'm curious about? I'm curious as to how my banners are coming. Like, Gettysburg's almost here, man, and I need them banners for Gettysburg.
2025.
Dude, I hope he don't make me wait till 2025.
I don't know, man.
And if he makes me wait till 2025, there better be a lot of people walking around with no freaking ankles.
Nathan said, "What banners?"
I don't know, man.
What?
That Apple
Yes.
comment went deep.
Oh man, Nathan,
It's on back order.
I was gonna say, oh gee, Jeremy, I don't know. I lost your
He's
email.
calm, cool, and
Every other
collected.
one that
You
you
told
sent.
he's calm, cool, and collected. You told me he's an ankle biter, bro. I'm telling you.
I forget how that comment even came up because I don't ever think I actually officially called him an ankle biter.
I don't know if it was the ankle biter one or the one where you called him a kid in the picture. I'm not sure which
Oh,
one. Yeah, you were on a roll last week.
dude, all right, that was funny. I could not let that one go because like it was a picture of his son Owen and Nathan's there, and Owen's like freaking tall and lean, man. Like Owen's like,
He got his legs from Sharon, absolutely.
yeah, like
He's tall.
Owen's tall and like dwarfs
And
Nathan.
not only did they say who's the kid in the picture, he said who's the little kid.
Yeah, I did say who's the little kid in there? Who's the little kid?
Oh,
Yep.
The bad part was I knew I was in for it because he didn't like remotely say anything to retaliate in the comments. So I did know I was lying. I knew I put crosshairs on myself for that comment. I did know that.
No.
But I willingly accepted that because I thought that was like, I don't know. I just couldn't help myself. I just had to. I just had to. All right. So the first, let's go real quick. Clutches, guys. What big clutches have you had drop so far to kind of tease everybody a little bit? John, Christine, start with you guys and we'll go around the across and down.
I gotta look at my Husbandry Pro. Hold on.
We had 8. We're on clutch 8. happened fast this week. We were on none for like a week and a half ago. What dropped so far that I'm really whatever? Red stripe, yellow belly, spot nose, 2 chocolate head clown. That one's pretty fun.
Chocolate stripe, yeah.
I did a mahogany lace yellow belly to a mahogany chocolate.
Ooh.
Not that I know if I'll be able to see lace and sumo or whatnot,
Super
but
lace.
I'm hoping it cleans it up, maybe straightens that stripe out on the back and stuff like that.
It's gonna bring, I think, white up the sides, maybe, huh?
Maybe let me erase that stripe down the back, and plus putting the chocolate in it already kind of starts erasing that stripe. Maybe we could hit that and see how clean we can make it.
Nice.
I did leopard double head clown ghost to black head yellow belly ghost head clown. That could be fun. That could be neat. I did a bang pairing, but I'm not going to release what I did yet. But it's cooking. I'll release that when it actually hatches and stuff.
Super orange, ultramel.
Oh, super orange dream ultramel stuff with cryptic. So that
Nice.
make some cryptic art orange dream ultramel stuff. Oh, by the way, if anybody's looking for any orange dream ultramel, I got one on auction running right now. That's going to end in like tomorrow.
Ooh.
It's an orange dream ultramel possible heck cryptic, and it's a breeder male, and he'll lock a broom. So I got his son. His son's replaced him this year. It's hard to see him go, but I can't keep too many of them males.
Yep.
So yeah,
What's up,
so
Bama?
far it's coming. And then, like I said, I got a bunch on the horizon. Like we got like 4 clutches about to do. I did a Huffman cinnamon pied to black pastel pied. So go for some.
Should be a pretty dark snake.
Yeah, I've been trying for them black razors. Danny Lee made them from DTMG.
Yeah,
thing was phenomenal.
they were nice.
And it
Yeah, they were.
shows and whatnot. And cinnamon razor basically is pretty badass though. It's not as much pattern. And what else? Yeah, black pastel orange dream, super orange dream, black pastel ultramel, cryptic stuff coming. That's the stuff like about to drop right now. So
Nice, dude.
that's where we're at. It's starting to hit fast and furious now. It's fun. It's fun time.
Everybody was all like, "Oh, we don't have any clutches. We don't have any clutches." Now everybody's like dropping clutches like crazy, and I'm here kind of just like still just kind of slow and steady. They're just kind of drop for a little bit of time and then drop again. And
I don't know if you see behind me, like all the yellow tags in my room, or ones that are going to go. We're sitting at about 40 right now that are waiting for the pre-late dates.
Nice.
So probably going to shoot for probably. I didn't want to go this many, but it just got too many tool damn snakes not to pair them. So probably hopefully about 70 again. So
Think you're gonna top out around 70?
I'm hoping we could top. Christine thinks we're going to top out around 85. I'm kind of hoping not. We just had a hidden G-Moma lay yesterday. It's one of our original girls that got us into this. And
If you don't want them to go, stop feeding, stop pairing.
Yeah.
Some of them I think are beyond that point.
Yeah. But I did long story short, that hidden G-Moma I had since the very start. Like it was one of our first 5 snakes we ever got. And she ended up proving out het pied a couple years ago by mistake. I just thought pied on her and a pie plopped out. I was like, oh, cool, she's het pied. When she brings in about 6,200 grams, she just dropped 14 huge goose eggs, man. I've never seen such big eggs and as many as I just saw. I was like, oh shit.
Wow.
So no slugs, no nothing on it. I was like, this is crazy.
I think this is the biggest viable clutch from her.
Oh, God,
She's
yeah.
given us 16, but 3 were slugged
Right.
before. I think our biggest one with her was 13.
And we did an orange dream citron yellow belly possible head clown pied to her, and she's het pied. So that could be neat too. I might have.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I can maybe get a clown out of that boy and then see if it's worth testing or whatnot. But yeah.
sounds like your season's off and running good, guys. How about you, Matt?
Well, I have 4 ovulations. I'm still waiting on eggs to drop, which should be any day now for 2 of the females. The other 2 should be the following month. But nothing too major. I had to go to like plan C for a lot of my pairings due to the males kind of just not really pulling their weight in the breeding aspect of it. But yeah, so like I was hoping to try to make more visual Desert Ghost stuff, whereas now I may have had to use like a second or third male to kind of get things going for the females that were growing. So, but yeah, the first one, I think I paired. I know it was a black pastel yellow belly trick, het clown, het pied male, that crazy looking piebald looking thing too.
Yeah.
Blackhead female, just because I wanted to kind of pair him to a few things just to try and continue on the path of figuring out the genetics 100% on him. But also that she's produced a lot of babies that have had like killer tracks. I don't know if that's a trait of blackhead or not, but she has like het pied markers. She's not het pied, but it's like, what the heck? Why not just throw some sort of het pied in there just to fill the need for her? Because I was at a point where, you know, I'm going to be selling some females, but they're ready to go. So you got to just breed them at this point. But and then some, the one I'm most anticipated about that's ovulated so far, so I can count it at least up to this point, is I had my spot nose Enchi Desert Ghost male to my Fire GHI Leopard Het Desert Ghost female. And I also had, I think, one other male to her. It might have been my Yellow Belly Clown Het Pied male, but that was only as backup to not really marking down too many locks between that male and a bunch of females. But other than that, I'm just waiting on some candy pied stuff, hopefully some other clown, visual clown stuff as soon as those females start building. But I got a lot of females that are building and being paired at this point, but there's nothing really cooking yet, so can't count it. Gotta
usually run a little later.
Yeah. Last year I was going early, and a lot of people had a late season last season or last year.
It seems like they're late this year. I
don't know,
I'm on
late this year, so yeah.
Nice.
I'm kind of
this year does seem like late.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm like one or two clutches behind last year.
Yeah.
But
how many clutches are you at, Chris, right now?
I just landed 7.
All right. Well, you're ahead of me though,
Yeah.
because I'm only at 1, 2, 3. I just now hit 5, but then I've got 3 or 4 girls that are kind of gonna lay like one every week.
Nice.
So
Who wants to hit that question?
Yeah.
Thomas wants to know how fast do you choose to swap to a different male. I actually I hold off as long as I can. Do that.
Yeah, it depends on follicle size. Like Matt, you
do you have an ultrasound?
Or you palpate?
Yeah, I've been ultrasounding this past, I don't know, maybe 6 months or so. I picked one up in the fall around. Actually, Phil from Finger Snakes kind of gave me a heads up. I was getting ready to pick one up. He said, "Why don't you wait till Black Friday?" It was like a month out.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, yeah, you're probably right about that. And when I did, they dropped another like $250 or whatever from what they were. So I was able to get a decent one, $200 on the market.
So when did you decide to bail on a male? Like how many? What follicle size? Were you
as far as waiting, oh man, like I have no rhyme or reason to what I'm doing. It's almost mostly just instinctively. Okay. If I paired him once or twice and they're getting to that probably like 20+ millimeter range and I don't have a lock, I'm probably gonna maybe get 20. Another male involved. Yep. And it's whether I have a male or not, because I mean it's worth continuing to try, but I had some other males coming up in size. Yep. Like the one male I have, it's whoa.
I was gonna say, why does Scott have 2 different things here going on?
He did what I did earlier in the show. You got to mute that one, but
switching phones.
I have the Spot Nose Enchi Desert Ghost male, right? He's visual, but then I have one of his offspring that are he's now up to size. Spot Nose Enchi Double Head Desert Ghost Clown. So it's like using him almost as a backup and just hoping that eventually I can do some shed testing and also hit some visual Desert Ghost stuff. But yeah, I started to panic probably around 20 millimeters.
Yeah, I had to bail on a couple males this year too. It sucks when that happens. Like they get right there at 20 millimeter because they're growing. They think they're doing what they're doing. And males just like no.
Yeah,
it happens. So then I have to quick change route because if you get them a slug out doing that, like because they think they're breeding and shit or whatever, the girls they'll just keep building.
So you think no later than 20, you wouldn't want to wait to swap out males, John? You would say by 20?
By 20, I've noticed when I waited past 20, I get slugs.
Really?
Yeah, because the girl, like, what I think happens, like I said, it's not any proof. It's just the experience of doing it. I think they just keep growing because they think a male's in there. They think everything's going on, supposed to be going on. The scent's going on. So I think they just keep growing. thinking they're going to do whatever.
Right.
Reabsorb too. Like I've seen it where they'll go up to 20, 22 and then start just backing them off because the male ain't doing shit.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's what happened to a few females that I was anticipating to ovulate by now, and they haven't. So I haven't ultrasounded in about 3 weeks or so. So I'm probably due to do so, just to check some of those females. But I think some reabsorbed.
Yeah, or minute men. Like sometimes I got some minute snakes. Sometimes they go in, they're trying to lock, and the girl just won't let them lock. They'll just keep pulling from them.
Eggs don't fertilize until they ovulate, correct?
Right. Yeah, they don't fertilize. So they will never make it to ovulation, but they can make it to like where they think they want to do it, and then they'll slug.
Right.
Like half slug, half good, or whatever happens.
Yeah.
I feel like wait too long to pair them, and then it doesn't get enough injected into her to make her. She'll grow her follicles, flip them, but won't flip them, and then they'll slug because they got too big.
Right. It's interesting. I wonder what that sweet spot is. I know Billy's doing a lot of work with it with like 1 to 2 pairings, and believe it or not, I was pretty lazy this year, and I think the clutch I just got, I only had 1 lock back in January.
Yeah, Nate'll tell you, I'm a 1 lock champion. I'm 1 lock guy. Like
so,
I'll wait
like
for like 16, 17, and then I'll jam a male on him. And if he goes in and does his business, I'll ultrasound him again. And if they blow him up 34, 31, whatever, I'll hit him again. And usually, like I said, at that point, as soon as I have never seen a reabsorption from 32 back, but I have seen as high as 28. That's hot. I used to mark them down like done 30. As soon as 30 hit, I'm like, I'm done.
Yeah, I don't ultrasound enough, so I don't have enough data.
Scott, you shaved your goatee off.
Whoa, Scott! Look at your room got big too.
What's up?
What happens
What
when
up, Nate? So
I put the link for you in the chat here, Nathan.
What?
I put the link in the chat on the live for you.
That's nice, but I wasn't on the chat on the computer. I was on my phone.
Wow. That's a crazy slate issue then. Thomas says he has a het sunset male that isn't locking and he can't decide if he waits to.
How old is it? What size is it? That always comes into play first.
Yeah, how big? Sperm plugs.
I have some males that are like probably around 700 grams, 800 grams that'll like lock and want to lock, and I guess they're young and ready to go. And then some that are, of size and age that are just, issues. But sometimes when they're young, like 700, 800 grams, 1,000 grams even. Sometimes they're too timid even.
I got males that
should be breeding
too. Yeah, males out of season. Like I call them out of season. Like what I'm trying to say is, I got males that won't breed till a certain time.
Mm-hmm.
They don't miss like early girls. Like say I have a girl and I have this male. Well, he won't breed maybe to May, and he will not touch anything till May.
Aaron?
So and then basically, so I missed that girl. So she late already. Like I can't use that male. That pairing is canceled out. Done.
Big boy.
Yeah, done. So, and that might be another case. I also have males that only lock certain girls. Like I put them in certain girls, they won't touch them.
There is the compatibility issue.
Definitely. I'd pop them, Thomas, get them sperm plugs out, and throw the double het in a bag in the same bin and throw that male back in there with her.
Well, we do too, Thomas.
Sometimes that doesn't even work.
No, absolutely. Yeah, you just try everything, man.
Yeah, you got to run through the whole process of like the 10 things to try.
Yep, move them in his bin, move them from top to bottom.
Good
get the baby powder out,
around a little water bowl,
spray them.
Sperm plugs, especially a male that hasn't bred or I haven't seen anything. Clear the sperm plugs, so they will back them up. So clear the sperm plugs, and what I'll do is literally take that sperm plug and I'll wipe it across the back of the girl's, right on her tail. And that sometimes spark them. Sometimes put another male in there, just leave them in there for like an hour or 10, 20 minutes, not even an hour. Like 10, 20 minutes, a boy a lock. Don't let them lock. Like keep a good eye on them. Yank him out and throw the male you want in there. Because all of his scents in there, and that other boy will usually go nuts if he's in breed mode.
Or they'll curl up in the back and cuddle.
Or they'll crawl up in the back, Nate, and cuddle together.
Yeah, they'll retreat.
Did you ever use other male sperm plugs, John?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah,
I think that would be. I think that would be more beneficial logically, but who knows, right?
There's a lot of little tricks. A male also your bracket. I don't know how it is in your room. Just say you have it at 88 all year, right? Drop it to 86, or take that male stays in the top level, drop him to the bottom level, and then vice versa. Like bottom level, take him to the top level, move them because you're trying to spark them up, and then in the wild, like I said, it's usually a season change where your room sometimes might not really change depending on how insulated you are and all kinds of shit. So maybe they don't feel that whatever pressure drop, temperature drop, all that crap sparkle. So like I said, I've tried every trick in the book. There's some males that just won't do what the hell they got to do, and there's some males that are like, oh shit, that worked.
Charles,
There he is.
you look like you're in a fucking titty bar with that backlight. I like it.
Little jazz theme going.
Yeah. You're smoking a cigar.
Charlie's just not in the mood.
He's like,
Trying
shut up.
to imitate what's his my
you go.
buddy Bashcoat has been putting these videos out with the colored backdrop and the ring light on in the front.
All right.
Look good. I'm trying to look like one of the I'm trying to be a pro podcaster like
I
some of
like
you
it.
guys.
You're in the wrong place then, brother. If you want to look professional. Oh man, how about you, Chris? What do you got going on?
7th clutch. And then let's see. I'm not sure what the blood pythons are doing there. It's a little late if they're gonna go. Some are still eating. I started pairing them a little bit late, so we'll see what happens there. Boas, I got I'm pretty sure the Tarahumaraans, the Costa Ricans, and some longtails are gravid. They're looking quite plump. And maybe a doom rolls. And then colubrids as usual. Should be a good array of bulls, pines. They're all getting plump now, building. But still a couple weeks out for any colubrid eggs. But everything's pretty much on track. I don't think I'm gonna have as many ball pythons that I had last year, but we'll see. Some could go late. I mean, I do a lot of. Sometimes I'll feed certain females just to trigger them because I know they're going to go, or ones that didn't go last year. And those 7 that went, 6 of them didn't go last year. So I kind of knew they were going to go early. But some of the ones that went later, I'm just hammering them now with food. So I feel like in a month, 6 weeks, I'm just going to be overloaded with ovulations and sheds. And so, that's where we're at.
You're going to have to go and you're going to have to buy one of these.
130? No, I got plenty of room now. Ed hooked it up. Yeah.
And I'm anxious to get that rack fired up and going.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Redhead and Trojan stuff though this year, and some more visual hypo clowns. That'd be nice.
What kind of Trojan
That'd be nice
stuff
together.
This year, Trojan yellow belly, Enchi, pin stuff. So that should be pretty wild. And then I'm trying to think of what else he was with. That's all I have on the ground right now is just the ivory lemon blast to a Trojan Enchi.
Okay.
But last year he went to an onyx and produced some wild Trojan Enchi black pastels and het red xanthic. They're pretty neat looking.
With the Trojan.
Yeah, that's fun. I really like that gene.
Yeah, we got our Trojan this year from Kai.
Kai, yep.
Yeah, I did.
That thing was clean.
Trojan Hurricane. I put it to a couple of ivory leopard, whatever things, fire.
Yeah, I wanted that thing, but I wasn't bidding against you.
You weren't bidding against me?
No, I wasn't gonna fight you for it.
Nice.
That thing's nice though. He was clean. Put that in Redhead, yeah, that's exciting. And some het red xanthic hypo stuff just hatched. 100% het clown, and I really want to get het red into my clown stuff. Well,
Yeah.
red xanthic at the end of the day, but
Yeah.
Especially with hypo.
That was sick. Very slept on gene.
yeah, and how clean would a red xanthic MJ xanthic be? Woo.
Yeah.
It's about 5 years.
Dude, it'll go quick, man. It'll go quick.
Yeah, it has.
I mean, I've bend thinking about this, the Xanthic Batman, for God, since I started breeding.
Since I met you.
Yeah, and like next year's the first shot at going for it, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It goes freaking quick.
Feels like forever, but then you wake up and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah, and the nice thing is the boy that I held back out of the 3 holdbacks, because I kept the 2 female Bruce Waynes as well. The male's the only one that's eating right now out of the 3.
Mm-hmm.
So he's at least off and running. I got to work on the other 2 girls. That striped girl, I keep hoping, like, just please eat.
Get them some ASFs, man. They'll eat for you.
I'll have to hit you guys for that shit. I don't have them ASFs.
Like it's snake crack.
Dude, man. I might have.
I see you smiling.
Nathan, what you got going on down there, bro?
Nothing.
Oh, horse crap.
I wish I was kidding, but I mean, we only have one clutch on the ground, so.
Oh wait, that's right. That's
That's
right.
one,
All right, you're not full of horse crap. You are right. I keep thinking you're part of you're with everybody else that's just all of a sudden being swarmed with clutches all of a sudden.
No, I wait for you guys to put stuff out, and then I try to make things that are better.
At least different.
All you gotta do is add that.
I need you guys to report back quick. If you could hatch them out, let me know. No, so far just the one. We got a bunch of. Next month will get busier. We got probably half a dozen in the next month.
I've been in Emmer Bang.
A few.
A few meaning like 98%.
Nice.
Now, before we move on to Charlie, I do want to, Nathan, tell everybody about just a quick rundown about how your girl that just laid for you and how long overdue she was, because I'm pretty sure, like, I know most breeders would have been like basically shitting themselves. And you were calm, cool, and collected over that whole freaking situation. I don't know how, because I was nervous as hell for you.
Then he must not have talked to Nathan, because Nathan was sure as far from calm. Like,
He came off
I
calm,
was
cool.
more aggravated than I was anything else.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it wasn't aggravation more than anything.
Yeah. She was 29 days past her lay date. And
So you only got to incubate them a month now, right?
And she laid them seven perfect eggs. And
That's fucking nuts.
and they're in there and they look great and they're growing and this is the second year in a row now that I've had ones. Last year was 17 days, my first clutch.
Yeah, you and I both had issues last
Yeah.
year with 2 different clutches going really late.
Nathan defies all freaking ball python humanity. Like he just like everything he tells me, I'm just like, what?
Who else?
Yeah, I've seen it all already. I've seen everything. Like it's
He's like, John, have you seen this? I'm like, no.
Who else was super late? You, Matt?
Yeah.
Do you use ambient heat, or you just have them in a room with your normal house temps? Like
they have the heat tape, and the room stays relatively warm in here all year round.
what's relatively warm? 75?
Yeah, like 73 to 75 ish, that range. Like
Okay.
sometimes it's a little lower, but it's not really. I've had no issues.
I just wonder if it has something to do with ambient temps.
I'm sure
Could be.
it does.
It's got to. I mean, it just seems like that's consistent.
I've had decent seasons. Like I've had like really crappy seasons like in the past in different I believe I had a couple in the other house that I was at, but just this room, this setup here, I've had like 4 to 5 years or seasons worth of laying here, and I've had really bad seasons and then like really, really good seasons, like 10 clutches, expecting 10 clutches, nothing went wrong. Most babies were healthy type of season. And then I've gone back down to having like slower seasons, but everything was healthy and fine. So like, I don't know what to attribute it to, but
does it fluctuate though, Matt? It's like,
What's up, Andrew?
What's that?
Does it fluctuate though? Like you said, like 73 to 75, but like, does it go down? Like,
no, it just depends. Like in the wintertime, it might be,
and...
in the wintertime, I'm running the heat. So it actually stays fairly warm in here that time of year. And then now we're running AC, but I have the one vent that's running through this room to the right of me, left of you guys. I don't know if it's switched on there. I had that covered off because now the AC's been going on because like the insulation to this house that I live in is not great. But down here in the room that I'm in, it's three-sided like cinder blocks. I'm downstairs, but I have a window here, so like it doesn't fluctuate all that much. But different times of the season, it's definitely just slightly different. I don't know.
And what's your like racking at? Like, what do you keep like average? Just the hot.
The back heat's usually like I'm gonna say anywhere from like 90 on the very warm side for their hot spot, probably down to like maybe 86 at the lowest on the hot spots, but they're relatively all the same. Like if they're on a rack, like this one here, most of it's running similar, except for like the outer tubs here on this ARS rack are a little cooler on those. But I have like a 10 rack system on 2 different thermostats, and then over there is the hatchling rack and another sort of sub-adult hatchling type rack, and then a few more, and then another one. But they're all relatively, like, if they're on the same rack, it's temps aren't really fluctuating much. But I'd say from one rack to another, anywhere from like 90 to 92 down to like 86 at the very coolest hot side of their tub.
The only advice I would give: get everything under 90. Get everything 88 and under, like 86, 85, even 85 is better than 90. At least from my experience. Anytime I have hot, I usually have a problem. 90 plus. Like wax start spiking on me or shit. I'm like, oh boy. Them girls usually don't even lay. They're just like, I'm picking it.
It's usually your top couple rows too.
Right. Your top couple rows are like, right.
Yep.
I
And then
haven't had this split like top to bottom. I have two different. I don't have the bottom zone on, but
I had a lot of issues with my ARS rack getting them dialed in. I put hook staff 4s on them because they were just doing different shit from all the levels. And then I even went so far as put the probe on the heat tape itself, and I flipped them back and put an actual piece of whatever flex tape on, and then put the probe on top of that so it's not metal on metal and all that crazy shit. But long story short, the one rack kind of went haywire last year. I got them 91, 92, and I'm starting to zap them. The whole fucking rack took off. I was like, oh shit, all right. They all started just reabsorbing and everything. So the fluctuation in it just a little bit, like that whole rack, the rest of the room went, and that rack was just like, yeah, nah. They were all building and everything. I was like, okay. So it was heat in the racking that did it. Just from bouncing around so much.
That's freaking weird.
What's Charlie cooking?
You guys
Yeah,
put
where Charlie got. Charlie's sitting there being quiet as a church mouse.
Got all those tubs behind him.
Well, I'm realizing I'm way too ADD for a panel like this because I got between Nathan's fogger and Scott. I don't know if there's like a fire going on behind the camera.
Yeah, the candles. It's like candle lit.
I do see it now.
That's like his tub's on
Like
fire.
back there, baby. Like,
Am I
Your rack's
covered
on
by the
fire.
logos right now?
from hell.
This Scotty's burning down.
Mm.
We're just all
Logo
watching it
here.
like, is he on fire?
Why is it called somebody? Like, what's going on back there? Oh, man.
God, Charlie was gonna watch you burn, bro. Like,
He's waiting for it.
Saying nothing. I'm like, yeah, he's calm. He must have it under control. I can see it. Right?
It's just roasted marshmallows in a snake.
I don't know.
Fucking God, like,
Podcast. And it's, I don't know.
it's actually on fire. Like 10 minutes later, it's like, dude, I think you're on fire.
Don't worry. Behind the curtain is his shrine he has back there. It's just
It's his shrine to Danny.
Is that a chant?
Yeah, well, I keep my breeding season going by seances year round. We just keep on coming.
Hey, whatever works.
What is it? Burn some stage, and then they'll go. They'll
Oh man. So what do you have cooking over there, Charlie? You gotta have something going on.
Yeah, I got about 7 girls past ovulation on the way. I had one that was kind of let down yesterday. A girl that dropped a clutch. It was pastel puzzle het clown to blackhead calico girl, just trying to get the blackhead calico stuff in there. Yeah. But it was kind of a letdown. She last time she bred for me, she gave us like I think 9 good eggs. This time she dropped about 10 slugs and 2 good eggs. So, that hurt, but I got 2 shots at some kind of double head puzzle clowns in the incubator on that. That's disappointing. But the rest of the stuff coming is all I guess kind of my usual stuff, a bunch of like EG, G stripe, that type stuff. So
candy stuff.
Not a lot of candy. Well, no, another shot at candy clowns, I guess. Het pied, and then candy double het clown pieds in the mix too. So it was a leopard double het candy clown to a candy pied female. So
okay,
that's the only stuff in the candies. But otherwise, it's a lot more of like DG Krypton girl. I got a what is it? red stripe. I'm looking back at the tags to try to refresh my memory. Red stripe spot nose, yellow belly, the DGG stripe het cryptic male to an HRA double het DG cryptic female, which will be the first time that I've turned out actual cryptics, not kryptons. So we've done a mess of kryptons now, but those are the first true cryptics that I'll put out.
Yeah.
Which wasn't something I was particularly going for. I didn't. She was a one of those. Is it het clown or is she het clown or het cryptic? And then the test came out and we got her tested. She was het cryptic. So I was like, well, I'll just run with it at this point. She's breeder size. So I don't know how the HRA is going to play with all that. The red stripe spot nose and yellow belly should be cool though.
It's going to play real nice, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, it seems like the more stuff added, the HRA kind of like just really expands that pattern out pretty nice.
Nice.
So should be cool.
Got 2 hypo heteroxanthics in the egg right now, so can't wait for them to get out. They're so sweet looking.
Right. That's the next round of stuff that hopefully I do is going to start to add hypo to all this. I didn't really have any hypo until about last year, and so we got like DG cryptic, DG clown, like DGG stripe stuff all coming. But now I'm going to try to add hypo on top of all that. So
yeah,
I picked up a pastel Enchi hypo clown het DG male that's going to start to run to like all my like females that are whether it's DG het clown or clown het DG, stuff like that, to try to start adding hypo on top.
Nice, dude. All right, Scotty. Now we know you don't know, especially we know you didn't know that your rack was on fire. And there is a pun slightly intended on this one, but what do you have cooking going on over there?
Just the racks.
Yeah, that's about it. Racks are-
We keep it ambient. Yeah, coal fired. That's how we keep it ambient over here.
That's right, DL.
Oh, go ahead, man.
Not a whole lot. Waiting on some girls to lay. Got 1 clutch that's done. That's about it. Not really breeding much this year.
No retics?
Nope.
No.
What's the clutch that laid?
The one that laid was all head for Xantic. Clown hat.
Nice.
Sweet.
Nothing real crazy.
Now, how come you're slowing down for this year? Or are you just kind of waiting for things to pick up a little bit?
Way too much personal stuff going on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
That makes sense.
Goddamn life gets in the way.
Scotty got some killer tweener stuff too, like right there, but be better off to wait next year kind of stuff.
Pretty much.
So he's holding on to that.
Usually better.
You did. Why don't you tell everybody the cool little new additions that you added, though?
Here, I'll show you.
All right. We're gonna watch Scotty get lit the fuck up.
Oh yeah.
I am curious. All right. Hold on. I gotta get rid of the.
It's his ceiling
like becoming
fan
the
light
logo.
reflect.
It is the fan. It's got to be.
It's Dan.
It looks like those top 2 tubs are just like that heat tape got a little too hot.
Yeah.
Those, dude, I will admit, those are cool looking freaking snakes.
Is that a mangrove?
Yep.
It's an Xantic mangrove.
You found some.
Jeremy, I couldn't have picked that one up.
Oh yeah.
Just thought I'd let you know, Nathan, since it didn't have that yellow hue.
Jeremy with the obvious.
It looks like TSK.
Dude, it doesn't look like TSK.
Come on,
That's
Scotty, put him a curly. I want to see it.
There's no way it's TSK. It's too white. It's not yellow.
Put that thing on your arm and let's see it bite you for a half hour.
Do like McCurley did.
Yeah.
How is your temperament, Scott? Because I was always under the impression that they were kind of like
That thing's chill, man. It's not even it's not even like stretching his throat out.
No, so far they've been pretty good. The
He's
male
really good.
gets a little bit of an attitude every once in a while.
Now, are they like rear fang venomous or something, or what exactly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So you really gotta let them freaking chew on you before they even really get you.
Yeah.
That's
You
nice.
see the McCurley video, Jeremy?
Oh, dude, I didn't watch it. I just kept seeing little.
That thing got
teasers
him
of it.
good, man. His whole arm turned purple.
Yeah, for like a week, I think.
That thing's
His
like,
experiment.
I don't know why you would even want to remotely do that. Like that just that doesn't sound like a good time to me. I mean,
No.
like,
That's funny.
they are beautiful, Scott. They are beautiful, man.
You mess with some rear fang stuff, don't you, Chris?
Just the Barons racer I got.
Okay.
I think that's the only one. Yeah. Yep. That's it. I might send her down to Florida next year to breed her, do a little joint pairing with a mutant reptiles down there. Kevin Barron, the guy's last name is Barron. He's got to be able to breed Barons racers, right?
Oh yeah, right.
Hell yeah. Send him to the best.
Yeah, the only we got rear fanged are little hogs.
Yeah, the hogs.
Jolly said
I
that
like
they
those groves though.
chocolate stranger double het DG hypo to pastel pin het DG. Nice.
Ooh, I want to see the video.
See, that'll be some
Oh.
killer looking stuff, possibly.
Get some,
Very nice.
get some shit in that clutch, boy. Ooh.
Test them babies for head hypo. Shoo!
Yeah.
I think I remember talking about that clutch with him.
That stranger
you got
DG stuff's
pretty
pretty
good
damn
on
cool. Dark jeans with the DG.
Mm-hmm.
I know
Definitely
one
want to
thing,
see more of that.
We've got Chris, myself, and Mike, my other buddy. We've got a nice clutch sitting in the incubator right now. That Chris's DG Hypo boy came through. He was paired to the chocolate triple het DG Hypo Clown. So
That guy's a whore.
dude, hopefully he finishes up down there with you soon, so he can come back up here and finish his job up here. Because I still got that normal triple het to throw his ass to.
Yeah, if she wants to go, he's a stud.
I'll have to throw the ultrasound because I didn't. I'm trying to think of where she was at when the last time I threw the ultrasound on her. I think she was still around like that 6 mil, nothing where I was like, sound the alarms, we're gonna go.
All right.
But that is super. I am super excited to see what we get out of that clutch because what was it that you said that you wanted out of it? I forget. Wasn't it like a DG Hypo chocolate male or something like that?
I mean, I'd want the best thing, but I mean, it is what it is. I'm not too worried about it. You know.
I knew there was something that you wanted out of it if we hit one and we were gonna let it go or something. I
Chris,
feel
you said, I don't think there's really anything bad there.
Yeah, no. We'll see what hatches and go from there with it. I'm not too worried about it.
Anything hits chocolate with the het DG and the het all that shit.
Oh yeah.
That
the
sounds
thing
good.
The thing that sucks, all right, because this was a catch-22 thing, because the male that she was supposed to go to was a chocolate triple het. So we could have hit the super chocolate triple visual possibly. And out of freaking nowhere, the male just drops dead after he had been for like a year.
So you did a visual double to it now, right?
Now I did a double visual to the
So much-
chocolate.
Not that it's bad, good that male died or anything. We were so much better off doing the way you did it. You know what the longest that is
It
such a
increases
long
the
shot.
odds.
Triple. Oh yeah, your odds are like cool, way up.
Yeah.
Triple to triple, man. You would have been like, oh, shit.
It was some crazy shit, but I was also like interested to get the super chocolate stuff too.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it's kind of like it sucked, but then Chris was like, "Hey, I can help you out on this one. Like, I got you." So I was like, "All right, well." We went with that one. Nathan even sent a boy over here. I forget what he was. I forget what he wasn't. He het DG het pied or something like that, Nathan, and like he wanted nothing to do with the freaking girls at all.
Well, he told me
You gotta
that
test now, Jeff.
he told me he stuck him in a clear bin for everybody to stare at. So
he didn't like the peeping Tom aspect of
he
Warfel's
said there was
Morphs.
some weirdo staring at him all day.
You not using that triple boy probably saved you a freaking grand testing.
Yes.
It might,
They
yeah,
gotta test them
that
all for
part
one
there.
year. They're all double head.
Yeah. Jolly says, y'all watching the Northern Lights. Jolly, we're here in our freaking snake rooms. Nobody watching the damn Northern Lights. Plus, it's cloudy.
Aw.
Watching Northern Lights on Scotty's camera.
Yeah. We're watching the north. We're watching the northern
I've
fire.
only got Northern Lights going on with the purple and stuff.
Yeah, Charlie. All right, so let's run another channel sponsor out here real quick, and then we'll get into one of the. This is gonna be. I'm interested to see everybody's thoughts on this topic. So we'll dive into this then. Let's run another channel sponsor.
Make sure you check out Nathan at Infinite Possible Pythons. He is your guy to go to if you want to get into the Bang project. On top of it, he's working a bunch of awesome ball python projects. Kahua geckos, Leachianus geckos, crested geckos, some scaleless corn snakes, and he is your one-stop shop for all your branding needs. So check him out. Make sure you check out Chris at S Reptilia. If you're looking for a ball python, boa, colubrid, blood python, he is the guy to go to. He's also a rat breeder on the eastern side of PA, and he is Pennsylvania's distributor of Cocoa to Go and the Chipper, which is by far the best cocoa substrate on the market today. So make sure you go ahead and check him out.
All right, go check out them guys, everybody. Make sure you please do. Greatly appreciate it. So, all right. The first thing I want to cover tonight, it's something that it's popped up in our Facebook group chat. It's remotely popped up in the Instagram chat as well. And it's kind of been back and forth as to everybody's thoughts on it. Let's talk about shows and the amount of shows that are just popping up randomly. And Christine's like, oh, shit, he's going there. Like, this is one reason why I was happy John and Christine were going to be on tonight, because I know where they stand.
Christine wants more shows. That's the end of it.
What's that, Nathan?
Christine wants more shows. That's all.
Yeah.
Where'd we lost? Wait, where'd Chris go?
I think Chris froze. He borrowed back.
He saw the promo.
I had to do a count. I came for the promo, and that was it.
Yeah.
Jeremy's like home alone. He left Kevin at the airport, man.
I tried to tell you when you came back, but then you wanted to bring up the
Poor Chris. He got left at the airport.
So, all right, shows, guys. What's everybody's thoughts on all the random shows popping up? Because I think I know Joe has said it several times. John and Christine, a bunch of us have already said it, that it's going to hurt eventually. And I'm seeing it at more and more shows where the crowds are getting smaller and smaller. And I personally feel that all the shows that are popping up, it's a big, I mean, it's taken a big toll on the more prominent shows that used to be very prominent. Everybody look forward to going to.
Is this mostly what you're finding a Pennsylvania issue?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know it is here, but I don't know if like
I would say a
out
little
in the West or Midwest, if they're having issues, or if Florida's having issues.
Yeah. I don't know how it's going on in the rest of the area. I'm just only our little small tri-state kind of thing going on. Maryland, Virginia, Pittsburgh,
Maryland. Yeah.
But I mostly, like I said, what we were talking about is even in our little small knit, because literally within 2 hours, we're right outside of Philadelphia, like half hour. But at 2 hours anyway, there's literally just tons and tons of little shows.
And my post the other day, and a lot of people took it the wrong way because of the newest show that popped up.
Yeah, it wasn't
deterred for that show specifically. I wasn't saying anything about him. I wasn't saying anything about the show. It just seemed to be like the icing on the cake that at that point.
It was basically an old blanket statement, like, oh, great, PA's getting another show within 2 hours of every other show.
Yeah.
What it was.
And a lot of people have said that, like, you know, the smaller shows are better than the bigger shows, and yes, to a point they are, and I'm not going to say that they're not, but when you have too much of something, it becomes an issue.
Like I said, a lot of comments even on that thread on Facebook. There's a lot of good points. Like, I did look at it, you know, micro scale, whatever. But there's some of the promoters not doing pretty much what they need to be doing. So, you know what I mean? I can see people wanting to veer off for another show, and the new show is a new opportunity. I get that. I understand that. It's like even when Bloomsburg popped up, Dylan's doing a great job. Like with that show, he's very respectful to the vendors. We have other shows I'm not going to mention. Like I said, they have no respect whatsoever. Like, we're sitting home today, where, like I said, I will put this out there. we, for the first time in 9 years, missed Repticon tonight. So like it's weird. Like we did Repticon Maryland for 9 years straight. Well, I'm sitting here talking to you guys right now. So what does that tell you? I dropped Repticon. Why?
Yeah.
Because the way they treated the vendors over the last year, and I didn't care for it. Basically, give me your money. We're not going to promote the show. That's that. When we're going to keep moving tables on you every freaking 4 shows and put it up for a lottery. So we're sending a lottery out early to certain vendors and all that shit. It's all known. We all know each other, right? Like, guy gets an email freaking 6 hours before you do. It's like, okay. Guess that's why that's full. So
it, like the last Repticon in January was the first Repticon that I ever did. And I mean, to me, it wasn't a bad show as far as vending aspect of it, but you guys have been, like you said, you've done it for 9 years, so you've seen it progress throughout the years.
Fall from grace, man. Repticon in Maryland 5-6 years ago, even
Used to be our best show.
It used to be 5,000 people through the door, 6,000, 8,000. Shit. I mean, so busy you couldn't even get a word to talk. I couldn't even talk to her all day. We're like talking to people. Well, it turned into every year that's going by, it just got worse and worse. And then the pandemic happened. The way they handled all that was just awful. We'll never recover. So literally, like, we're sitting at shows at this point, and I'm going over other vendors' tables, just sitting there watching my table for an hour, and nothing's really going on. A couple people die, and that's kind of how that went. But, you know, it's a lot of different things. It's the economy right now. People aren't coming out as much. But like I said, all these little shows are popping up. And it is hurting some of the bigger shows, especially, and it comes down to they're landing on the same days. So right now, there's 3 shows going on. Repticon, Stone, Virginia, which is...
another one got canceled.
The other one got canceled.
Yes.
Okay, so
he
there's 2 shows.
Thursday when he realized that he was booked on top of 2 other shows.
So vendors got a call Thursday night. They're not doing a show on Saturday that booked with that person. So they're basically all sitting on their hands tonight.
And like, I understand, like, some people, they'll book their show and it won't be double booked on another show. But you can't control what another promoter does when they book their dates. We'll use Gettysburg for an instance, okay? Joe has his dates locked in until 2028, and he may have renewed a new contract that is even further down. He gives all the local promoters his dates a year, 2 years in advance. So he's never booked on top of somebody else's dates. And Joe catches a lot of flack for that, saying that he's the one double booking when Joe can prove that his dates are out. And then Oaks, all last year, almost every show for Oaks was literally booked on Gettysburg.
Well, when it stuff like that, they don't admit it. And like I said, Joe has a card every year that comes out. Like the local guys here, comes out with all 3 dates, whatever, every year. It's done at the beginning of the year. We get them. We pass them out all year, right?
I'll get Joe's new cards in July. It'll have November's dates on it and all of 2025
No
dates
other
on
bigger show like Oaks and whatever. Don't do that. It's a different date. It could be a different date 3 months prior. He can hit you up and be like, boom, it just happened last Oaks show. Everybody thought the show was this Saturday. Literally, like people going in that parking lot this morning because they never changed the date online. So Oaks last week was not a turnout like I think it should have been because people didn't even know.
And to make it worse, he put it on top of Bloomsburg and made him cancel his show.
Right.
All the vendors too.
And that's what the bitch was about. Like a guy like Dylan had to cancel his show because of Oaks. And everybody's like, I know this is a new show. I know who runs it. I actually like the guy that runs it. It wasn't that. And when people thought I was targeting him, and I'm like, it has nothing to do with who he is. But maybe the week he has, it's going to go whatever. There were shows that weekend, but it's going to overlap eventually because it's all within 2 hour span of each other. These shows bundle up. We only have 4 weeks in a month.
So I will say too, like as of today, in that 2 hour radius, this said show in September doesn't overlap another show, but we will say now it expands the 2 hour radius. But Repticon usually goes on that very same weekend, and Repticon hasn't released their September dates yet.
Never do.
So if Repticon releases that it is that weekend, well, now you're double booked, and it will affect his vendors and him personally because I think he does do Repticon.
You start basically choosing sides at that point and all that kind of stuff. Like you're not loyal to a show. Like poor Dylan, I had to go. Like I said, Bloomsburg. I had to look at him. Oaks is in my backyard. It's a big show. I'm like loyal to Oaks. I couldn't go. Like, you know what I mean? And then he didn't deserve that. Like, because Oaks overlapped him. He had his date set. It was terrible. But that's what's going on a lot. It seems it's coming up more and more and more, and it's not making much sense. And nobody's like saying really anything about it, just eating it and just, okay, I'm going to go to the show, sit here all day with whatever people through the door when half the other people at the other show and they're over at the other show. And it's like, guys, man, we're just killing ourselves here. It's a race to the bottom, man. That's what it feels like.
I'm going to get Tyler in here. Tyler wants to hop in on this convo. Tyler, I just put the link in the chat there. Just click the link, bro.
And then it really sucks for guys that travel. Like, we know guys that come up from North Carolina, that come down from Virginia, they come down from New York. Same kind of thing. They don't even know what the hell the what's going on here. They're like, they think they're just doing a show in PA, and they're like, holy shit, there's 2 other shows today? What do you mean there's 2 other shows? Where are they at? Well, one's 45 minutes down the road this way, and that one's an hour and 10 minutes.
Yep.
Son of a bitch, really? I mean, there's
and the other thing too that sucks is that a lot of these shows are pulling from the same vendor pool.
Well, it's all the same vendor pool.
Oaks in Bloomsbury. I mean, that was the whole reason the show even had to get pulled was because the majority of the vendors do Oaks. And all right, I'll admit, yeah, Oaks, normally has a decent crowd that pulls in.
Yeah.
So, okay, and Oaks might be closer to your same situation. I mean, personally, I was still going to go to Bloomsburg, but since Bloomsburg canceled, I went to Oaks. It's like, well, shit, I got stuff to move anyway.
The Oaks is going on, and no other show is going on, and you live in between Oaks and Bloomsburg. Where are you heading? Basically, you just heard of Bloomsburg. It's new. You might go to Oaks today. It's known. I know who's going to be there. They get there. Well, maybe they're not there.
Yep.
They're at Bloomsburg. Now you're like, shit. Triforce is at Bloomsburg. He's not at Oaks, and it happens all the time. It's like, it gets nuts.
And another thing that we do run into around here, and a lot of promoters will double book out of spite.
Yeah, that's a whole nother situation.
Listen, I've had that feeling too that there was some of that shit going on just to screw other people over.
There's a lot of drama, and again, because it's no different in high school, it's a tight knit thing. It's within 2 hours. It's not like I'm talking about Pittsburgh show. I'm not really even talking about a freaking Maryland show unless it's like a Gettysburg weekend, like because they're 40 minutes away. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're 20 minutes apart. Like, I'm talking about anything within like an hour and a half span. I'm not talking 6 hours. If Tinley's going on with freaking Gettysburg coming on, like, come on, nobody's going to say shit, right? A couple of vendors pull and go to freaking Tinley. It's not like, oh, wow, freaking Tinley affected Gettysburg. It's not the case.
Okay, what's everybody else's thoughts?
These are real breeder problems. I don't have this problem in the black market.
I was waiting for Charlie to say something on that one. Damn black market breeders.
I mean, yeah, there's a problem with shows, and I threw it in the comments that I don't know if it's the quantity of shows or the quantity of shitty shows that's around. I think the way you fix it is you put on a good show, and I think vendors in general, like, myself included, like, we blame the promoters on occasion, you didn't do X, Y, and Z, but at some point, you see shows pop up, you talk to the promoter, and you don't sign up. Like, the reason that shows are popping up is because people are signing up to go.
Exactly.
So if we have a problem with it, I think it's not just the promoters. The only reason they go, yep, let's start a show is because they got 50 vendors who say, okay, let's do it. Right?
You're always going to have vendor pool.
And you're always going to have it because the people who can't get into shows will say, like Hamburg, like, her wait list is a mile long. Well, if you can't get into her show and this new show pops up, you're going to go if you want to vend.
Right. And I think I'm not going to say get rid of the crowd that some people don't want, right? But you got to pick the shows that you want to do and the quality and quantity of shows you want to do. Like,
yep.
This year at least, I've been a little more selective on what I want to do, and I've had great shows except for one, right? And try to stick away from a lot of parts of PA because I know PA is a lot worse than where I'm at and some other parts of the country. But yeah, I think it's a big problem that needs to get fixed, and there's two kind of easy ways to fix it. And it's just have good promoters and only go to the good shows, right? Like don't support the bad shows in either, customer or vendor.
It's like the survival of the fittest at the end of the day. Like I said, I think this year is going to be a little different going in than prior years. So we'll see what happens. He said it's just a bitch. Like it's not, nothing's really going to happen. To me, I don't think anything's really going to be done about it. Right? And the same thing. We definitely narrowed down our show presence at this point.
Oh, 100%. And
so,
by far, this has been my best show year, right? Like 6 weeks, I've done 4 shows and sold like 70 animals.
And that's what we're known.
Right,
We're show breeders. We jumped on line a couple years ago. I'm a big show guy, like I said, because I usually make a lot of shit nobody has. So we show up. Nobody has it. Who's selling it? Us. So it was like that. It worked for years. Well, it's not the case anymore. We're still selling. Don't get me wrong. It's just I'm watching it just fizzle,
crumble. Right. I don't know. It's a tough landscape right now with shows, especially by us, because we have no show that is the show, right?
Right.
So again, I wasn't around when White Plains was the shit.
It used to be.
Now it isn't.
No,
I wasn't around when there was like a NARBC Philly or something, right? Like
I don't remember that one, but yeah.
Apparently there was one or two. I don't know.
Yeah, way back when.
Yeah.
But Repticon used to be what's it called? It used to be really good. That Maryland show, Timonium. Well, it's around here. It's talked about as one of the not so good ships.
Well, the pictures from today that I saw it looked barren. It looked like a freaking ghost town.
It's a ghost town. We talked to a couple people there. Like I said, we've seen the pictures.
12:30 in the afternoon, somebody took a picture of the video, and I think I counted possibly less than 10 customers.
And what I'm hoping,
just in that picture frame.
Shut up. I'm hoping maybe, like I said, I hope they see that. I hope they maybe see people talking about them online. Maybe they'll fix something. Maybe they'll start putting power back in that show. Start for respect. Maybe. It's all me.
I know the big I feel with all the shows going on, it takes away that sense of urgency that I have to go to this show or I can't miss this show. And now the mentality is, well, I'll miss this one, but I'll go catch this other small one that in a week.
I think that
it kills. Like I think that's where it's hurting the bigger shows.
I'll give you
urgency away.
I'll give you a different perspective because I go to a lot of, like, I used to just go to every Hamburg show because I lived close, right? Wasn't vending that, but from a patron standpoint, I'm usually going there to pick up frozen rats, see some people, maybe find a snake, maybe not. Most of the time, not. But if I don't have to go this week, I can go next week, 40 miles this way or 120 miles that way. And Rick will be there with his rats, or maybe Triforce will definitely be there with their whole, corner table or 3 tables, whatever they have of their animals. Like, I'm going to go to that show, and I just feel like if there's a show every week and I don't need rats that week, I can give them another maybe week or 2. I'll go to a different show, definitely, just as a patron. It's just a convenience thing, I guess, from them all popping up if specific needs are there. Right, like if you have like a broken heat lamp or something, you got to get to one. Like one almost every weekend here in Pennsylvania, so you can almost even the southeast or east coast side of it.
Comes down to their backyard. It depends who's close. Like you said, if one's going on, I'll just wait. If it's close to your house, you're like, I'll just wait till next week or 2 weeks. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Instead of going, oh my God, there's only one Oaks going on this month, I gotta be there.
Well, especially if you have to travel like 2.5 hours to Gettysburg, or like you're not going there for just your normal monthly pickup of rats. That's going to be like a specialty type thing, and there's breeders and vendors there that are of like really high quality, like way above some of the stuff that I have here. and they're vending that show, and it's amazing to see some of the animals that are being produced in person there just at that one show. But if you start to have some grow bigger than others, and then there's just really good shows every weekend, like you're not going to get so many
Gettysburg
impulse patrons coming in to.
Gettysburg's a real good one to bring up. The reason being, it's not like me. Like I said, I'm real close to Philadelphia. Oaks is right outside of Philadelphia. It's called the Philadelphia Expo Center. It's 20 minutes away, right? So you have a really concentrated group of people that would do Oak Show, right? Comes from Philly, Jersey, Allen, wherever they're coming from, Reading, Pottstown. Well, not many people, like I said, church get more royal, go out by Gettysburg. So it's not like it's your neighbor's show. You actually have to drive that show. Like the reason, like, oh, there's a show going on, I'm driving to Gettysburg. So that's where, like I said, a show like that gets hurt by that stuff more so than like an Oak show where like people are just like, okay, I'll just go 20 minutes away from my house and go to a show. You actually have to drive into Gettysburg to do this, an hour. Half of us are coming 2 hours away, whatever it is.
From the other end of it, I'll say Gettysburg's definitely, just I'm one person, but definitely taking the hit because of the availability of shows, because it was an event. You go out there. We made it a point to travel all the way out there and go to it. And now since there's a show every weekend, there's no FOMO for me anymore. Yep. A couple of weeks ago, I found myself thinking about it, like, there'll be another show next week. People are messaging in the group chat. Anybody going this week? I'm like, nah, I'll go to the next one. There's no urgency at all to go for me.
And that's the best way to put it. The urgency's leaving. Because usually, I remember when we first got in this a decade ago, I'd be like, I couldn't wait. I had Hamburg circled on my calendar. I was like, in Hamburg, I'm going to save up all my money. I'm going to go to this show and buy a snake off, whatever the hell I'm doing. And that's what I did. It was an event. We literally marked it on the calendar. But now, it's just getting to, I look at her, I'm like, you going to show this weekend? She's like, no. You want to go to a show? No urgency. None. Right.
And with the Hamburg thing, though, like, I remember, like, just throughout my time of doing this, like, Hamburg was, like, I don't want to say it was that pinnacle show, but, I mean, everybody knew of Hamburg.
Right.
It was, like, they would have a line the whole freaking day to get in.
Right. I used to take off work to go to Hamburg, right? I work third shift. I'm like, I'm taking off work that day. I'd have to put in for work off 3 weeks and a month in advance, whatever. And now you don't have dates anymore.
And that last Hamburg we were vending, the line was gone by what? Within the first 2 hours, the line was gone. I've never seen a Hamburg do that.
Well, this Hamburg is an old Hamburg. Like, this is a whole new entity we're dealing with new Hamburg. Like, that's a whole the new building. It's new vendors. It's like literally double what it used to be. So like we can't even gauge what Hamburg is yet.
John, I got a quick question for you.
Right.
When you vended Hamburg in Hamburg, considering I live here, it's like just something that popped in my mind here. As a vendor, did you come down here? Did you go then to like Cabela's?
We did. We used to.
Sure. We have, yeah.
I'm saying other vendors may have found this location tolerable, even though the event was always in a smaller field house. They may have, and patrons as well. Patrons especially. Like if you're going to make a day to go to a reptile show, you're probably going to go to Cabela's.
Yep.
And see that while you're up here. But the new Hamburg in Morgantown, it's right off the highway. There's a casino there, I guess, but I don't know, outside of a gas station or two maybe that I saw from my peripherals, like what's out there really to do. If you're gonna spend the day doing it, right?
I'll tell you right now, new Hamburg don't feel like old Hamburg. I'll tell you that. It's just it just does not feel the same.
It's a different Aurora.
Well, it feels like you're segregated. Like in all, like you've got the wall. You've got East Germany and West Germany, basically. I mean,
like I said, I mean, Nate, like an old Hamburg, I'd just be like, babe, I'll be right back. He's 6 tables down. This Hamburg, I got to walk 3 miles to go see him on the other side. And then, like I said, you're so far away from that damn table at that point. You are on another zip code.
Yeah, that is the one thing I didn't like. I missed the whole being in. Like I never got to vend in the original Hamburg.
Right. And
all being the same room, I think, is maybe a better thing.
And it's not like a space whatever. It's chaos. It's together, man. Like it's on top of each other. So it's still compact, but now it's just huge compact. So now it's like taking people 7 times as long to get to the show. Because half the people aren't even getting through it. They're like, yeah, nah. We saw what we need to see. We've been here for 4 hours. We're out of here. I'm not even going to that side. So I've talked to a lot of people about it so far. It's got to get dialed in, or it's going to be in trouble too, I think. I mean, that's how I
I'm
feel.
just shocked with the numbers. Well, with how it seemed number wise through the doors. Now I know when I had Joe on, we talked about like the perception of numbers in a show as far as you take the people that walk into a Gettysburg show, take that number, and then you put that into a slightly smaller venue. It's going to seem like, yeah, like you were like jam packed the whole time. Or, you know, the bigger you expand out, those numbers kind of spread out a little bit. And it doesn't seem like it's as packed as what you may think it really is. But you're actually getting the same numbers.
Yeah.
But
goes that way in anything. And you walk into a 7-Eleven, 5 people come in, 5 people walk out, right? They're all going to spend money, blah, blah, blah. But if 100 people come in, they're going to spend more money. Like, it's no different. People through the door. But now you have, like I said, more vendors, more room. But you're having less people come in. So we got to split that up. Like, yeah, somebody might want my snake. Somebody might want Charlie's snake. Somebody might want Nathan's snake. But guess what? Like I said, now it's split up. Now maybe too many people. Somebody's not getting paid, right? Somebody's suffering.
I say, and
across the board, or
depending on what side that they go to, do they find that impulse buy instead of finding that one snake that they actually needed?
You know, it's great. Some of the stuff is great for customer to come in, right? Like Hamburg, it's a big ass show. Like I could see being like a customer coming in. I think that's great. But for a vendor, it might not be as great. They got to go through 30 ball python breeders. And man, they might see the first table, or it might be the 8th table. But they might not get the number 30. They didn't even get the look, unlike before. So, oh well, we'll see what happens.
Trying to help everybody out by not vending.
Yeah.
My next show's in November. I'm kind of actually like feeling relieved. Yeah, I'm skipping July or whatever, and just doing November. It's too close. It's too many things, and it's just like I don't know. Just kind of. I don't have really too much to offer right now, anyway, with babies and hatchlings. So by then I should, but yeah.
Bittersweet for me talking about this right now. Like I said, it's 9 years straight I've done Repticon, and I'm sitting here talking. We're usually out drinking right now, partying our faces off.
Yeah, right now we'd be at that freaking. Damn it! Right now I'm pissed because I would have been having my little rockfish sticks or whatever the hell they were. I'm pissed now that we're making Repticon because those things were amazing.
It's just where it's coming to, and really some of these other shows we're going to have to drop because it's coming down to that. Like nobody enjoys going out of their house for freaking 3 hours away and like coming home with nothing, right? Or breaking even or losing money for free. Man, that's a rough ride home. Lost money. Instead of what Charlie said, he's like, you know, and then not coming back. It's like whatever. For that one, getting tough. What's replacing us though could be rough. You know what I mean? It has been rough. There's people waiting in line. There's new guys waiting to do this, but not all good.
I was gonna say, I think also where the abundance of those little shows come into play there too is it's a lot of the people that are on that they're at that panic point where I can't sell my babies. I've got to do every little thing that pops up to try to move the stuff because they can't afford to keep it or feed it or whatever.
See, and then like that to me is a double-edged sword because if you feel that you can't afford to keep it, you're forking out money to do these shows, especially if you need a hotel stay or whatever. But it's your table cost at a minimum. If you don't move any at the show, you are now in the red. You're out even more money.
Think about it.
How are you affording to feed them that week?
They don't know though.
I know. I get that.
We're going through a time right now, like I said, where these guys aren't selling in morph markets, say locally, like a little breeder, 20 clutches, whatever it is. Now they're hearing I'm moving my lower end stuff at shows, so they have in their head they never done a show. So I'm shit shows where you sell this stuff because I can't move it online. So they get to the show and they realize the people at the shows don't want it either. So they go home broke. How many times do they do that before they drop and then somebody comes in their place and then have the same mentality again? No, it's a turnaround. Well, what's the worst thing? Like you're coming into a turnaround all the time now. So you never know what's coming through that door. People buying these snakes, they're freaking sitting, they're not being fed, can't afford all kinds of shit's going on. That's what we're in right now. Like it's what's it called, roller coaster effect. It just keeps going and going. One issue turns into another issue, turns into another issue, and we're all getting affected by it one way or another, whether you realize it or not, across the board. So,
Nathan, you're awful quiet down there, bro.
I mean, it is what it is. I think everybody's pretty much covered. You know, I mean, what else can you say? I mean, I think it's a mix of the economy. It's a mix of just, you know, unfortunately right now, most of the shows, the only people making money are the promoters. And being from the trade show industry and knowing how that works, it's a bit frustrating to watch. But, you know, unfortunately, as long as vendors keep signing up, it's going to keep happening until they decide to change or to drop out.
Oh, there's Nick.
They'll keep paying the promoters' bills. So it's up to them. You know, it's up to vendors to decide if it's worth it for them or not.
Yes, like, for instance, like Repticon, like they do their whole like lottery system for tables. They usually let, if you're a prior vendor and you're at the show, that you can prepay. Well, the show in January, they didn't allow us to prepay because they didn't have their dates for May yet.
Which I think was unprofessional.
Oh, it happens like every 3-4 shows with Repticon. It's a very
I think it's like
occurrence.
their reset.
Yeah.
So then they released the email for the prior vendors to go online with the secret code that you can book your tables before it hits the public.
Yeah.
And coincidentally, I was on my phone when I got the email for Repticon. Him and I had already discussed not doing it, but I clicked on it just out of curiosity. By the time I clicked on it, the whole show was sold out.
What?
There was a couple. There was a couple
They were
tables
in the
left.
back.
They were them corner tables. I mean, we could have got in, but you would have been stuffed in the corner, right? But they like our table or any table that would have been kind of decent was booked. And they do this. They're doing this for years. It's just basically the email goes out to certain whatever goes in whatever. I don't know why. It just happens. We've got it first before, but they just trickle it out the way they do it.
Just goes in tiers
Right.
of people, and so even though like we're not there, we're not missed by the promoter like at all. Like he's not losing our money. Somebody else is there to fill the spot.
And so it'll keep happening.
Exactly.
And we'll continue not to do Repticon shows.
And I'll say this, listen, don't get me wrong. I have no issue with a promoter making money. I know more than most what it takes to promote a show and the amount of work to do a proper show. But you can also tell when a promoter is really trying and making an effort, and you can tell when they're not. And I think that becomes the frustrating part, is because a lot of these shows, it is obvious they are not doing the work. And to make it worse, some of these shows, it is obvious that the promoter actually does not give a crap about those vendors at all. Sometimes I've overheard things that were so blatantly just ignorant on the promoter's part to say in front of vendors at the show. Mm-hmm. That's a problem. You know, so understand it's not about the promoter making money. I mean, listen, if you're putting on a show and you're doing the work, great.
It's your business.
It's your right, exactly. And be prepared if people get tired of that they don't show up.
Right.
You know?
Yep. So we'll see. Some of these small shows, they might be great shows. And like I said, the one is being put on, the one we got signaled out for calling out, it was basically just another show that popped up. That's what it is today. It might be a great show in the future. I don't know. You know what I mean? I have to see.
Like some of the smaller shows I've seen popping up, like the size, like it looks like they're just in sardine cans. Like it, like it. Some of them are like it's like I forget who posted the video of it, but they did like a panoramic of the show, and like, oh, look at how crowded it is. I'm like, man, it looks like you're in my garage.
Well, they might have to do a slow grow though.
What's that?
They might have to do a slow grow. Like I said, that's where I would like back end on the promoter. Maybe he's new and he can't fulfill a big Repticon building because doesn't have their vendors yet, right? So he takes 40 vendors and goes and does this garage or whatever it is, a small place. But if it catches fire and he's a good promoter and he's doing what he's supposed to and the people are coming, it'll show itself in time, right? That's how I look at it. Same thing as Bloomsburg. Like if Dylan keeps doing what he's supposed to be doing, he treats everybody with respect. If people start being like, "Yo, Bloomsburg is a hot spot," it could blow up.
But with Bloomsburg, he's got the room to expand.
But
there are
some guys don't.
Some guys don't. Like the building they have is the building they have, and that's what it's always going to be. And John and I have done small shows, and we've done really bad at them, and we've done really good at them.
I used to do way better small shows because, why not? You know, that's competition. Yeah, that's this. But it started turning into something else. So, hey, it is what it is. So we're just going to ride this wave.
IVD Grace is a small show, Rob. You're right. But I mean, that's one where I think, it's been around for a while. It's one of the shows that to me it seems like it's been around for a very, very long time.
I've done Havre de Grace on and off for 9 years. We've had some shows where I absolutely killed it there, and I've had some shows where I walked out licking my wounds. Just that kind of show. Yep.
Andrew says, if the curiosity shows allowed animal sales, would anybody then? They're already basically reptile shows without the reptiles.
I don't see why not. It would be another outlet, and it's an outlet that's already has that customer base. Like with some of the new shows, like they come in and families see like, oh, this is something to do, and they take the kids, and it just turns into a petting zoo, a family outing, something like that.
There's always
they're already there.
There's always been that. That's okay though. Like I said, a lot of people come in, don't know anything, and they come back. They come back 6 months later and be like, "We did a lot of research. We want to buy a snake." Like I welcome that all day. I love.
A lot of people complain about that, but I do think that it is a good thing because they are your future.
They are, yeah.
Yes.
That I still enjoy.
Yes. I enjoy helping a child get their mother over the fear of holding a snake because that kid wants a snake and the mom is so afraid.
Yeah. A friend of mine, his wife is deathly afraid of snakes, and their son wants a snake in like the worst way. And I've like hinted at different things to try to, it's like, nah, ain't happening, man. It's like it's one of those things where I tried for a little while and I just finally gave up. It's like, all right, I'm not gonna keep kicking a dead horse.
Yeah, some people are convertible and some people aren't. Like I was convertible. Yeah. I wasn't a snake guy. Sharon wasn't a snake woman. Some people can be converted. And other people are like, hell no, never. Not a day in life. Not a day in hell. So, all depends.
So let me run another channel sponsor here, and then we'll get into another topic, guys.
Can't find that missing piece of your breeding project? Hit up Triforce Morphs. They've been in the industry for 10 years and counting. They're working heavily with clown pieds, hypo clowns, hypopides, along with lace, citron, and the Matter project. Can't let out the fact that they have crested geckos as well. Trust, respect, and integrity. That's the Triforce way. Are you ready to take it to the next level? Then check out DTMG Pythons. Danny is best known for his awesome clown ball python projects. This year's focus is Confusion, Hurricane, and Disco Inferno clowns. He also specializes in high-end crested gecko morphs such as Exantic, Lily White, and Exantic Lily Whites, along with the Deadpool line of gargoyle geckos. Check out his morph market and Instagram, DTMG Pythons. Just buy it.
The next topic I want to cover, and this kind of goes back into the show thing as well, is the pricing of the animals recently. And the reason why I thought this was a good topic is because before Morph Market was always, I'm going to say a little bit higher priced than what you would find at shows. And now I think I'm seeing prices on Morph Market where they're basically show prices, if not even possibly lower than show prices. So I also feel that helps take away the urgency of going to shows as well, because why waste the time going to a show if I can go hop on Morph Park and have the damn thing shipped to me? What's your guys' thoughts on that one?
I'll speak up, I guess. Yeah, I feel like the market's like pretty reflective of what the total economy of our world is right now. Nathan brought up a great point at the last Hamburg show to me about this, because like I feel like the market, or at least the prices of the animals, are at a very low point, and it's pretty horrible to see, as you mentioned. But Nathan had said, at this point though, animals are still moving, and I think that's a good sign that people are still it's not like a lack of interest, right? That the prices are just down because there's a lack of interest in the hobby as in its entirety, but that animals are still moving. And even on the higher end, people that are still investing at a very high level are still buying fairly expensive snakes if they're serious about this long term. So stuff seems to be moving at that kind of point, but there's so little at that price point to be able to produce that consistently and still have interest at that high level than there probably is on the medium to low level type of sales being able to be made at this point, if that makes sense. So I think the market itself, where the animals pricing is fairly low, but I think it's a reflection of so many things right now. But again, Nathan's point was pretty good, and I'm just saying at least they're still moving even with the auctions, because I feel like the auctions are something that it's helping keep value to certain projects fairly low, and it's not allowing those projects that should be much higher than an auction availability or price. It's not allowing them to really move much, because people are finding great deals on these morph market auctions, as well as other auctions around. But the auctions help move the snakes, and at certain points, some people are dipping into funds to feed their animals to keep them healthy, or to maybe buy into the next piece of equipment, maybe to upgrade slowly. But people are still making moves within their own collections and such to to kind of get to that point. But yeah, I don't know. So things still have to move. They have to kind of maybe bend a little bit and throw up an auction or two, or sell wholesale versus just waiting on an animal to kind of move itself. So that's kind of my initial thoughts of where the market's at right now. A really jumbled mess, but
yeah, I mean, listen, I think everybody needs to realize that there's multiple things at play right now when it comes to the market and the economy, right? So this industry is very much controlled by, number one, supply and demand. So what you're selling makes a big difference. Okay. If we're coming out of a period during COVID where the supply was going through the roof, and then you have coupled with an economy that has now slowed, and people not having that extra income has basically caused us to be where we are. Nobody should really be surprised. I think some people are surprised at maybe how low some of the stuff has gone for.
Yeah.
But there's a bit of a log jam, right? Like there was a lot of supply, not enough demand. People didn't have the extra income. So it's going to take a little bit to move past that. One of the things I had said to Matt was the high end stuff really hasn't changed all that much, but the people investing in very high end animals aren't really feeling the economy like a lot of other people. So I haven't seen much change at the very high end. But I can definitely say that mid grade and the lower grade animals have absolutely changed. That's absolutely felt the hit. And also understand, as this all transpired, a lot of breeders became more and more desperate to move animals just to feed their collection. And that has absolutely caused people to drop prices probably below what they even wanted to or were comfortable with. But that happens, right? It does not mean necessarily that that same animal in another year or two is that low. It's going to depend on what that animal was. How hard is it to make another one of those animals, right? If I'll use an example, if somebody dropped the price on a double visual animal, recessive animal, that might be worth more in the future because you're not just going to pop a whole bunch of double visuals or triple visuals out, right? They're still hard to make. You still got a lot of odds. Things like I used recently, like a Pompeii. I don't care how you're making Pompeiis, the odds are difficult, really difficult, right? So that animal probably will hold value for a while, if not even long term, because you're not just going to pop them out. It's just the way it is. So there's a lot of different things at play, and I think people need to just understand that, figure out where you're at in the market. If you're not happy with the sale of where your animals are selling at, maybe it's time to take a look at what you're selling. Maybe it's time to make some adjustments. Maybe you should just back off on production for a little bit and let things kind of recover. Let that log jam clear, right? Let some of these animals get moved into forever homes, right? So the only thing that's frustrated me recently is that a lot of breeders keep talking about the snake market or the reptile market. That's frustrating because it's not just the reptile market, everybody. It's much bigger than that, okay? So you have to take all of these different factors into account when you talk about why things are where they are.
I was hoping you'd chime in on that one, Nathan, because I know that's kind of right up your expertise alley, especially because you've got the bang stuff, which is obviously that that higher end market value. And I know where you like to be able to hit all price points as well when you're vending and stuff as well. So I was hoping you'd chime in on that one a little bit.
Yeah, and understand, I work in marketing. That is my full-time thing, right? Yeah. So I'm I talk to business owners every single day across every industry for the most part. So I hear what's going on. I have a pretty good idea of where we are, right? And I on a daily, I may have somebody say their business is horrible and it's the worst they've ever seen, and then next person I talk to says their business is booming and out of control. And so you have to really take a look at that a little bit deeper and start to understand why that might be. And it's exactly the same if you just take our segment of the economy, right? Some breeders are really doing well and some might be struggling. There's a lot of factors for that. That's all.
Well, that's the other thing too with the economy the way it is. If people are, if they're going to stretch to get a ball python, let's just use that for instance, as a pet, they might go to a more maybe at least nationally renowned breeder now at this point too, to make sure and ensure the whole process and the quality is going to be there to their standards of what they're now spending, let's say $700 to $1,600 or something on a specific animal. They're going to probably really hone in on what they want, find the right breeder now, and take the process a lot slower than a lot of like people that took their stimulus money during the COVID time and just went out and started breeding and buying stuff like just at will. I think it's slowing down in that sense too. So a lot of the lower end breeders or the middle, might not see as much action as somebody who's got all this, really nice higher end quality animals. But
what's going to happen, or like I said, I know a lot of you guys have been doing this a while. This is all going to become a remember when. I've already done this now twice. It was a remember when. Before COVID, it was remember when. I remember having my hobbies for $35, $25. I remember when $200 for females in 2017. I have price lists of this stuff in my phone, and it's unbelievable because that's what it was. Well, we came back to that. A lot of guys that are in now don't remember that because they weren't here yet. A lot of guys are COVID started breeders and stuff like that. Where the lines are becoming confused. They're blurred. These guys, some of these better breeders to me are taking higher end animals that they didn't need to drop. So there's only 5 or 6 of them in the world, and they're blowing them out because they're freaking out because all the lower end stuff's being lower. So then the people see that, and it hurts right now because people see that today. Somebody coming in 2 years from now, they didn't see that. Just like they're not experienced the fall of the market because they never were part of the COVID market. They don't remember that. They never knew that. So it'll be a whole new generation of people 2 years from now. That's why, like I said, yeah, right now it's tough for everybody. I mean, we're all selling animals cheaper, I think, and it's not fun. 2 years from now, it's going to change again. 2 years from then, it's going to change again. And all it's going to depend on what's going on, who's been around, did you live through it, remember when, because it's becoming a remember when kind of thing going on even right now.
Everything goes with a 5-year swing.
I feel the same way, like the 5-year kind of swing. And like I said, everybody keeps talking about how low animals are. I'm going to tell you right now, every freaking animal I want is still freaking expensive.
The stuff you want to sell is
we just talk all this shit like, oh my god, it's so cheap. But when I want to go look for something, I'm like, damn, that's still that price.
Yeah.
I mean, are y'all guilty of it? Like, I'm telling you, I went to look up hypo clowns the other day. I'm like, I might want to put a new genetic into my pairing. Son of a bitch, anything I wanted was $1,700, $2,000 and over. So it comes down to who you are. You know what I mean?
But I mean, I've seen some animals like if we go to the pre-COVID time frame where like clown females were anywhere from like $600 to $800. Yeah. Now, like Phil had told me at the last Gettysburg show, he said he saw one on the table for like $50, and I was talking to Ron from AVM about, I don't know when that first breeder's breakfast was we had down at Shady Maple, but I was telling him like I could see this starting to happen where your clown females are no longer going to be $400, $250 in that range. They're going to come down a bit because it's like, who really?
There's more clown females than normal on tables right now. Let's be honest, right?
No, I know, that's what I'm saying. So like, we're seeing some of those like staple. They're not going to fluctuate much in price animals at the bare bottom of just like it's a pet now, and that's fine. It's understandable because it's a plain clown. And at this point, it's not like it's a plain normal or a plain pastel. What are they going to sell at, in 5 years from now? Like if people are still, for whatever reason, making them, they're going to eventually make them. There's so many normal or single gene animals out there for people to play with and work with for years to come. But it's like, man, like when clown females are down at $50 right now, like I don't know if that's ever going to go back up slightly or not. That's what I mean. Like, and it won't matter to us. No. Right, probably nobody on this panel is going to care, but at face value, the double recessives are going to be $200 soon, and that's what I'm saying. Like it's going to happen when the triples, quads, quints are all made.
Well, we're on that generation now. Like I said, I've been doing this 10 years. Like some people have been doing it 20, some have been doing 5. Think about it though. Pied's been out for 20 years. You look on Morph Market, how many Pieds are there? How many combos? Over 1,000. Look up normal. Look up just a whatever gene. Look up stranger. There's 200, 300. But there's thousands of pieds, right? We go to a show. We walk by every table. If you're an established breeder, you usually have pieds. You usually have clowns. You might have some ghosts. Then you got the next tier breeders. They got some puzzle and they got some stranger freaking EGs and all this kind of cool shit. It's tier system basically. How much did you pay to get in? Yada yada yada. Yes, this stuff crashed, like some of it. Like it feels like it crashed. Like DG, okay, it went down. But guess what? 3-4 years ago, everybody was like, bro, I'm making DG. And what did they do? They all went out and fucking got every DG they could find. I'm included in this. I did this. I'm like, oh, man, freaking DG. Like, it was like ants to freaking cinema.
Yeah.
So guess what? It's 3-4 years later. How many DGs are being made this year? Holy shit, all. We're all doing it. Right?
Yeah.
People like I said, new stuff. Like it's coming. Like I think sometimes your knowledge, we just know too much. Like you said, you feel better. Like I don't know how to put this in words. You ever like play a game and you kicked ass in the game, but as soon as you learn how to play, you suck. It's like that kind of situation. Like pick up car again, beginner's luck. It's this. You didn't know. You just didn't know enough. You were dangerous.
You didn't know what you didn't know.
Right. So now you know shit, and you're like, I'm going to collect this. And, oh, man, spot nose, red stripe, yellow belly. Holy shit, that Pompeii. But they don't realize it's like a 1 in 50 chance to hit that animal. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so there's 17 pairings going on. They're like, oh shit, I hit one. I only hit one. Well, what else did you hit, buddy? Spot nose. I hit freaking some black pastel yellow boys. They're het. They're this. Guess what? They're not worth the damn because nobody wants them, right? That comes byproducts, and what happens? The byproduct now piles up. It's that shows all over tables. Brown snake, guys, all brown snakes. There's 3 of them. You're looking down. You're like, holy shit! What brown snake do I want to buy today for $35?
I have black and white.
Yep. So so the new person does come in. What it's drawn to? Same thing I was drawn to. I don't know about you guys. White snakes, hides maybe. A banana. Holy shit! That Ultramel. Look at that thing pop. It's $100. Okay, I'm gonna splurge. I'm gonna buy that for $100. Screw that $35 white snake. But that one's triple head. They don't know what a triple head is.
Pet owners don't care about the head stuff.
Right. They have no idea.
Nothing to them.
I get asked at least 5 times a show, why is that one so expensive? And it's like not really the prettiest snake on the table 90% of the time, right? It's like black pastel something, double head this and that. Why so expensive? Well, it's rare. Why? It looks like the one next to it. You're like, they look at you like, this guy made it to start waiting. What a fucking idiot.
This guy trying to pull a fast one on me. I will say this, so with your comment about the white stuff, John, they're at Oaks. Out of everything I had on my table, even over the higher deep hides that I got from Kai sitting in the displays.
Yep.
The Exantic got all the freaking attention. Everybody walked by, their jaws were dropped, like they just loved the Exantic.
No.
But it sounded like there was. I didn't really look really hard about what was at the show. But from what they were saying, it sounded like there wasn't a whole lot of Exantic stuff at the show, though.
Think about it, Jeremy. What did you do for 5 years? We just talked about at the beginning of the show to finally make your Exantic shit next year. You had to make brown snakes that were het.
Yep.
Whatever they might be. It might be pastels, whatever, yellow, but they're not. You show that to a normal person. Like, say somebody never seen snakes that come in your room. You're not showing them that snake. You're like, yo, man, this snake here is going to make the world's most mind-blowing thing. They're going to look at you and be like, you got any bananas? You got anything that's like purple and like cool looking or has stripes on it? And that's what show stuff is. And like I said, the lines are blurred and the big breeders are seeing this shit and they're like, holy fuck, the sky's falling. All this shit's cheap. Let me put up my pie clown het DG, for $100. And I'm gonna freaking start a bid, and nobody's watching it. It sells for $250. So we're all seeing that, going, "Holy fuck, it's a $1,000 snake that guy just gave away for $150." So you wait for it again. So you start waiting. You're like, I'm gonna wait for the next dummy. I'm gonna wait for the next dummy.
This sounds like an auction I've seen before on this channel.
Yeah. You can't tell me. Like I said, I know I'm not the only person to sit there and watch these auctions. But like, I can't wait till some dumbass put something good up and nobody's. I know I do.
I've tried to like sneak one and just it hasn't happened yet. We try to keep like the bids below like 250. Like you try to get a cheap one out of somebody, but
you got to wait for the ones in the middle of the night, man.
Yeah.
We've had some serious.
I've posted some at some weird times, and it's like
they're just asleep. They're at the wheel, man.
Yeah.
Breeder freaking hub something hypo clown. $100. What? You just make freaking a hypo clown though, dude. You're making $400 snakes again that are desirable with a gene. Okay.
Yeah,
that's dumb. Somebody has to fall for somebody to freaking see. That's the ball python thing of my things. You know what I mean? Somebody's going to be at the bottom. Somebody's going to be at the top. It's just where do you want to land in it?
This is true.
Do what you want to do. Hopefully, it was a good idea.
This is never a good idea, John.
Hopefully, it was a good idea. There's some combos, man, being made, and I'm guilty of it. I tried some shit. I'm like, not such a good idea. Get a whole freaking 12-egg clutch of just nothing but not good idea brown snake. I'm not gonna be able to.
Yeah.
Listen, you're not being honest with yourself if you can't say you've done it.
I said we shoot for 1/3 of trying to make really cool shit and trying for cool shit across the board, but you're getting like 1/3 of it or 1/4 is actually gonna be cool ass shit, and the rest of it's gonna be.
I mean, some of my best animals that come out clutches that it wasn't even the one I was expecting the cool animal out of.
Yeah, we can come back to that point. Breeder males don't breed. You slap another male, and all of a sudden you're like, well, that came out different. That's a project I wasn't expecting. Next thing you know, you're doing a whole new wormhole and project. I'm like, shit.
Yep.
What just happened? I'm aspiring for
That's gonna be me this year. It's all the plan C's and not plan B's or A's happening.
Don't
I'm
worry
like,
about
what am I doing?
You're not alone, buddy. You're not alone this year.
Yeah.
The only advice to give anybody gets depressed and down about this shit, so you're sitting on animals, especially newer guys that don't have a following yet, just literally know it's all of us. Bigger guys, medium guys, small guys, whatever, show guys, freaking online guys, we all have animals that we're sitting there looking at going, how the hell are you still here? How is this going on or whatever? I don't want to sell for that. Like, you kind of like top of your nose, spite your face kind of deal. Like, I'm not getting rid of that for that. Like, you're holding it. I got racks full of that shit.
With Matt saying that he's about the clown females for $50, and now see why I'm not moving the clown female I have for $200. But then at the same token, I refuse to drop her below that because I'm sorry, but to me, and I've said it before multiple different times on a live, a clown female should be at least worth $200 because if I go and I throw that black John. Now, take a listen to me, damn it, John. If I take that freaking Peter Pompey that I got from you and I throw him to her,
okay, you got a plan.
The shit that I can make it. Yeah. It makes it worth holding her.
You got an empty bin, right?
All that freaking worth the couple of rats I throw to her.
He's going to throw the Pompeii and make tons of byproduct.
But you're going to make lots more clowns, that are going to be $50 clowns. You'd be lucky to get one more Pompeii back, right?
Yeah, I sold a butter clown nail.
You just make your own competition on your own price. Like,
think about this. How big is she, Jeremy?
She, if I'd actually start pumping her up a little bit more, she could probably grow pretty quick. But she's right now probably.
Ask how big she is.
She's about 150 grams.
You say 150 grams? Who said
150 grams. If I pumped her up, though, she'd get there.
So 150 grams. So okay, that's
about 500 or 600 grams, John.
600 grams. And like I said, okay, 500-600 grams, you should be able to get $200 for it. And if you can't give her to me, I'll get $200 for it. Like, come on.
Well,
like,
hold on here.
You're not talking about a hatchling. A hatchling, like I said, I can see beyond $100. 600 grammer, 150, $200 in this market, I think is not bad for a normal freaking clown. Because as much shit as you got, to me, it's a total waste of your time to grow that girl for 2 years. When you can take that $150, put it into a $600 snake you can actually use and actually benefit what you're doing.
Yeah, so nobody buy Jeremy's snake.
You got a $50 and actually buy something you need, right? As a breeder, like I said, a new person, okay, they might have a rack. I don't know what I'm putting in it. I got 3 spaces. Okay, do your thing. They want to experiment. They want to do whatever, but you got plans. What the hell are you going to do with a freaking normal clown, 600 grams at this point?
That's my big thing. That's not taking you or anybody in the market forward at this point. If you're going to, even to throw your Pompeii to it, the best thing you're going to make is the mail back. You haven't moved anything forward.
This is true.
That's the big thing I have with that.
Yep.
It's something I've had to take a step back when we talk about the way the market is and stuff. I mean, just less is more right now. Just if I look at a pairing and I'm like, it's going to have too many misses. I'm not like I don't have any misses or any snakes right now that I'm like, I'm going to have to offload this. But I'm certainly cutting back more and more all the time. Like, I'm not going to pair her right now. I don't have the right male. Next year, maybe I have the right male. If it's a decent female that I want to hold on to, maybe I should just be listening to that female even. Like, but
yeah, I've been right there this past like 2 months or so. I've even posted an auction which didn't sell, but I kept it at like a low starting price in my mind for the pair. But it's just, I've tried to kind of move some stuff that I'm ready to like not keep here anymore. And just you have to, maybe you don't have to, but again, in a situation like this, you have to kind of move on from projects that you can see are just on the cusp of not being worth much at all long term, especially if you miss, like he said, with the byproduct of, and I hate calling it that, they're animals, but the stuff that you're not going to move forward with in your breeding programs, you have the idea that you can move it fast for a lower price if it's going to go, somewhere where obviously the snake's going to be taken
I'd
care
argue
of,
a breeder clown Oh my bad, I thought you were done. A breeder clown female in your rack, there's still value for it because if you get a new gene, you're gonna want the hats, and you can still do some stuff. But it has to me, every clutch I make has to be making something new or pushing. I'm not doing any more just like volume or production clutches.
Yeah, I have an import male that I'm gonna use
to make a bunch. Like if it's not putting something out there that's gonna push forward, I really won't do it anymore.
Yeah,
it all comes down to case circumstance. Like you said, new gene. If you do have clown females that are left over from last year and they're rocking 2,000 grams, perfect, right? You got them. You're not waiting 2 years. You're not gonna go, I'm gonna use that male in 2 years. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, Jeremy. Like that girl for a guy like you is whatever. But somebody new coming in that basically is scared to make $2,000 snakes or $1,500 snakes, and they just want to play with some stuff, and they can get that girl for $150. It's no hassle, a couple pets. They're not going to keep more than 10. That girl is perfect for that because they're not trying to buy a Pompeii. They're not trying to buy a whatever special clown that's crazy money. They're trying to buy a $150 snake to play. And that's the perfect snake for him. But for you, like I said, you're way beyond that at this point. Like shooting, you would do whatever. What do you want to make clown? Put it towards that. Sell 6 snakes and put it towards that because that's going to be the snake for you as a baby. If you get it as a breeder, like you said, you go, John, you have a clown female, and I go, yeah, I have a breeder. And I go, sure, give me $400 for it, and you can use it for a new gene. Perfect, because it's ready. It's ready within a year. It's not 3 or 4 year wait. Some of these snakes sometimes could take longer. You know, it goes on strike. It stops eating. Hello, girl, stop when you had 1,000 grams. You'd be like, son of a bitch, it took me 5 years to grow this old shit.
Dude, I've got one right now, that Bruce Wayne girl I got from Danny, man. I went through, I dosed 1, 2, 3 snakes with Da Vinci Boa this week.
I got snakes here, like I've never used them, and they're burning bins. I got a black pastel head hypo girl clown. Dude, she's only like 1,300 grams, but like I said, I got that back when she was a $7,000 snake. What the hell do I do with this snake now? Like I want her out of here because I know this bitch is never going to breed. She'll do it for somebody else. I'll give her to you. She'll get 3,000 grams, right? Like she hates me. But the thing is, I have to hold on to her, like I said, because that's that mental block. We all have it. It's a mental thing to let go or hold. Like, man, it sucks when you got to get rid of shit.
Oh, it does. I know.
Especially when you think you can use it. That's the worst part. You think you can use everything. That's it. You get crazy.
Well, see that, and that's the other thing too. Like, there's a couple of things that's like, all right, no, I could work this into that, and like it'd be useful. In the back of my head, it would be nice just to have that normal clown female sitting there because I could throw, like, say that leopard banana citron that I got from you. By the time he's ready to rock and roll, she's probably ready to rock and roll. That'd be a free up a female to throw that to because he's had clown, if I remember correctly.
Like I said, Jeremy, like this year, I'm gonna have 3 clowns go this year that are all basically just clown, maybe head hypo, whatever. I'm probably gonna blow them out by the end of this year, $400. That's half the price if you got $150 today for a breeder girl ready to rock and roll instead of waiting 2 years to grow up. So it's a mental warfare, man. It literally is. It's mental warfare. You play with yourself, the market, what you're striving for. Because like I said, I was a guy that was like, I can use everything. Oh shit, that snake has cool genes. I can make this with it. And then your brain just goes too far.
Yep. Scott, Tyler, you guys got any input on it?
Oh, about what? Stuff you might not need, or
well, no, just about the whole rabbit hole we dove down. You guys both have been pretty quiet, especially freaking Scott. I'm on mute or something over there. I don't know what his issue is.
Scott's sleeping though.
Tell you what, I'm gonna guys. It's been fun. I wish I could hang around a little bit more. I'm gonna run though. We got Mother's Day stuff tomorrow morning. We're gonna be doing so. I'll drop maybe clear some way for Scott and Tyler to talk a little bit.
All right, Charlie.
Good hanging out with you guys.
Thanks for hanging out, bro.
Didn't unmute most of the time because this is in here.
But yeah, like even Zach's comment talking about like going back to the show, got $500 for him. It also is case circumstantial where you're at. It's like sometimes in these PA shows, it's literally they might be 300 here, and they might be 500 in Texas, and they might be 600 in Cali. But hell yeah, man, I've been in the same boat. Bought some stuff, I'm like, yeah, bro, we can do this.
it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. I have a hard time devaluing a clown down to that level. Like
Jeremy, they're normals today, man. I hate to say that, and it sounds so whatever, but there's more to me. There's more clowns coming out of clutches than normals, bro. I hit like 12 normals a year, but I hit like 75 to 80 clowns. Think about that for a minute. Like,
and that does make sense though too, because everybody's going for those Pompeys.
Right.
And see, this is why I do enjoy these lives and these talks. It's just like the talks the Friday night there after setting.
And make you really think. We talked about this in the group, the pies. We were talking about the pies being like
that also helps. That also helps to drive the price. Maybe not the price, but maybe a value in project for the incomplete dominant genes. Like if female normal clowns are, whatever, like you have to be able to have somewhat of a diverse collection. You can't just be pumping out pies and clowns like you were able to, similar to how like when Banana came into the market, right? Like I wasn't around, but this, stories of it. You produced so many, they were selling for like 20,000 a piece, and then the bells as well or whatever, right? Like all the blue-eyed leucistic animals that they were making, they were able to sell really fast and for a decent amount. Even going back pre-COVID when I first got in, bells were around $400, $500 for males or females. And if you were mass producing them, you were making a lot of money. Now those type of snakes, you would want to hope that they're valued at $200, but they're not. No. And you're going to see that probably as often because like the popularity of the animal continues to grow. More people
why though?
We're seeing an influx of that. So
think about it.
See some of these basic things drop down.
Matt, I want you to think about this for 1 second though. Like we said, you're talking all that. What do you think I sell male het clowns for?
Male het clowns?
The male het clown. The normal. You have Mojave, Pastabi.
You don't. You don't. You sit on it for a year and you give it away for no.
Just saying.
Probably, honestly, if you were just going to sell it to like a pet store or something,
pastel, Enchi, all these
$5.
$5.
Probably.
So what do you think I'm going to sell a female het clown for? And talking the same kind of genes, Enchi, Mojave, pastel, and we're talking 2024, not like.
Oh yeah, no. As of today, yeah. I mean, like.
No, they're
maybe
15, $20.
15, 20, yeah.
So basically, you can get a pair of clown makers for $25. And it could be a guy, like you said, it's a pet guy in his room. He has a couple terrariums. He's just like, likes the way these snakes look. He paid $25. He grew them all the way up. And what's he making? Making clowns. And normals. Take a $5 snakes and $50 snakes. But that's all he's going to make. But what the deal is with this clown stuff and everything is put something new into it. So go a direction. And I know it's getting harder and harder as we go, making them heads, right? DG, doing this with it, and then
doubles and triples,
blackhead, stranger to become affordable. Bang jeans floating out. There's new jeans. Some people come to them, correct to the money with the table and go, I want that. Why? Nobody has them. Yep. We're in a market like right now. It's so saturated. Everybody got a clown female. It's like it's a normal
or better, right?
Or better. But guess what? I'm looking for a blackhead clown het ghost. Blackhead clown ghost. But guess what? Go search for that son of a bitch. You're gonna find zero.
Yeah, you gotta work your incomplete dominance, to the
supply and demand, buddy. It's all this is supply and demand. Bells lost their value because anybody can make them. Anybody.
Plus, everybody's been trying to make them too because
a lot of people still are trying to make them. Like I remember when I think it was like my third purchase ever. I got 2 snakes. One was like a pastel bell. I don't even remember. I think it was super lesser or something, or pastel super. I think it was pastel super Mojave. And like I thought it was like, all right, I got my white snake, right? It was like a real early purchase. By the time he was old enough and of size to breed, and I'm talking over 1,000 grams. Like I was just like ready to move on from even having him in my collection because I was like, I don't like this anymore. I don't like the idea of making all white animals. They're bright, they're stark, they're pretty. The blue eyes are really nice. They're cool. They're amazing to look at.
Why though?
I don't want to be that person. It's
reinventing the wheel, right? Just keep doing it. Kyle,
Yeah.
What are you gonna say, bro?
I think the value of a clown is very different to different people, right? Like, it depends on what you have. For me, I have 2 normal clown girls that pretty much the only thing that'll change the value of the clutch is sex odds, and it can be a $5,000 to $15,000 clutch from a normal clown female, right? So again, if I can get a breeder clown female for $200, I'll take it compared to something that I know I can make good money off of, right? You gotta, and it's stuff that I probably won't even sell. It's just stuff I want to keep, and hets and doubles and triple hets that I want to keep, right? So for me, it's like I'll be making, clown monarch stuff this year that you don't see, right? So a single gene clown female with the right male, for me at least, is stuff that's pretty decent still. So I think you just you keep pushing your stuff forward and don't just get stagnant with it, right? Like you got to get other genes into it, but think ahead on what other people are doing, because the problem is everyone's got passed on G-hat clowns and fucking NG-hat clowns, and it's why? I get it, that's where you start, but again, it's people just produce them year after year. Bullshit. Breed it to other stuff again. Either stranger, your blackhead. For me, I'm pushing monarch really hard this year.
They're used to push you forward because they're ready to go and all that stuff. I totally get what you're saying.
Right. I'll have. Hopefully she'll go. I'll have some hypo. Orange Dream, Enchi, Fire, Het, Hypo Monarch Clown stuff.
Yeah.
2-3 Gene Het Monarch Clown Pied stuff. Some just Het Monarch Clown stuff. And right now, double Het Monarch Clown females are still $2,000, right? So
supply and demand, man, they're not available. That's right. It's like anything. When Zach put in there, he's selling his normal for $40. Like I said, I'm not saying it wouldn't happen here, but like I said, we do these shows. There's 300 plus tables. I've seen freaking visuals, clowns, $40. Pastel clowns, $40. Enchi clowns, $60. That's not a thing here. You don't see $40 normals. I don't give a shit if they're triple head or not. People
So I wanted to respond to that. So, in different areas, we completely understand pricing is whatever.
Totally.
And I get the whole sell your quality. But we'll say, just in this area alone, and Tyler may even be able to agree on this, because I know Tyler's done a couple shows down. We'll just say books in general, okay? If you have this big extravagant display, some of the people around here will walk right by you, because the more extravagant you are, the more expensive you look. They won't even look at your table. But if your table is full of deli cups,
that might be for the $30 snake.
Right. I agree with that. I barely do PA shows anymore. I do Pittsburgh Mega Reptile Expo, and I do pretty much one of the shittiest shows in PA for most people, but for me it's great. It's the Erie show, right? I do it twice a year. It's every month or every other month. I do it twice a year, so when I show up, I'm the new person there that half the people haven't seen, and I sell 20 animals, right? So I have fun. But yeah, the Oak show, I will never do it again, ever, because I went there three times, sold no animals. Right, and for me, that's a hotel show, which makes no sense at all. Yeah, I think it depends on the crowd and the show you're going to, where it's even the NARBC setup, your displays and your banners and your marketing and your stuff doesn't work at some shows with some crowds.
The NARBC shows brings in every variety of customers, but the customer's main point to go through there is to drop money.
Money and to be at the best show in the world, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So your non-NARBC shows.
Totally, that's an experience. Going to Tinley isn't. We never been, but I've talked to a lot of people that have. I'd love to go down. It's expensive for us to get there, so I'm like, we'll definitely get there. But it's an experience. That's holy shit, we're going to Tinley. Holy shit, we're going to Arlington.
Yeah, Zach's right too. If you have enough animals to do it, right, put your snakes at those prices, right? The NARBC shows, I pull out the stuff that I will never bring to a Oak show or whatever, right? Or if I go to an Oak show ever again, I'm going to bring all deli cups and mark them at half off, because
we do both. We do both.
Right. I try and pick the shows and the demographics that suit kind of what I have and what I want to have soon, right? I did did Tinley. I did great at Tinley, and I've been offered to do Tinley 2 more times, but I said no because I don't have the stuff that I want to go show off at Tinley. You know what
But
I mean?
again, and then you got to look at it this way too. Like I said, you would know best at this because you just did it, right? You went down to Arlington.
Oh yeah.
The cost.
Oh, it's
ridiculous, right? So you literally have to go down there either at pre-sale or sell a shitload of animals to cover the cost, and then you start getting into the green.
Right.
You can go down there and strike out $5,000 loss. Just like bye bye.
Hey, that's me. Yeah. You. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
so,
how
I won't be doing Arlington again. I'll say that.
That hurts.
But sometimes you do got to take risks on like those shows. Like we're like, fuck it, we'll try it. Didn't turn out well, right? It's a 22-hour drive for us there.
Jeez.
It took us about 21 hours down, a little over 24 hours back.
You talked about it on the Holly show though, but I was like, well, goddamn.
we sold 2 snakes, and not the not NARBC quality snakes I could, get off at most shows, and yeah, it was a rough show. But
that's why, like I said, Tinley's hard to get into. That's what again.
Yeah,
but even the stuff quality we make, I don't think I'm ready for a Tinley because, like I said, just say it cost me $4,000 to go out to Tinley, and I had to sell $4,000 worth of animals just to start to think we're going to make money. Like, you know what I mean? That's a hard pill to swallow if you don't sell anything. You're like,
I think, the funniest thing with my Tinley experience is I got in and did it probably at the best Tinley I could have, right? So I went in there, it was pretty peak COVID time, right? I think it was the second show after the canceled Tinley or whatever, the hotel, like you sit in your hotel.
Lightning struck, right?
Right. And I did, my revenue for that show was higher than any other show, but the cost for it was also the highest besides the Dallas show, right?
Yeah, man. It's tough.
I murdered that show. But I haven't been back because I realized that was an oddity, and the stuff that I have currently, I wouldn't be able to go back there and do the same stuff until, again, we'll see what we pop out this year is going to be fun. Right, but
you gotta have enough product too, where 4K you can burn it basically. If it's just say you can make it back, just say it's guaranteed you're gonna make it back. Burning your product itself. That's 4K that might have been profit if you stayed home. So you gotta look at it that way too. Like it's the quality of the animals. If they're really expensive, sure, they'll add up quick. But if they're a bunch of $40 snakes and $80 snakes, well, it's probably not worth it. It's gonna be a lot of goddamn $80 snakes to freaking cover a Tinley.
Right, that's actually right now we're stupid low on animals. Like I said, 6 weeks we've sold 70, 80 snakes. Right, so we're down to 30 from last year, 20 from last year, and 20 from the year before, right? Less than that, probably 10. So we canceled the Schaumburg show, the Schaumburg NARBC, which we've never done because it's like the stuff we have left is probably a handful of ones that are $1,500, $2,000, $3,000. And then the rest are your low to mid range stuff. We're like, we can't do it. We'll stay at our local shows. That those low to mids will sell, and the high end stuff we'll keep.
You know what's funny about this, honestly?
Yeah.
Everybody talks about the market, right? Everybody's complaining. Jeremy, how many snakes you have left from last year?
If you actually go, I in theory, I have 2. Only one is ready to go because the one I'm still assisting.
John, how many do you have left from last year?
Under 60.
Under 60. I made over 5.
Matt, how many do you have left from last year?
Yep. Probably less than 10, if not less than that, because a lot of them are.
And Tyler, you just said you have 20 something, maybe.
And well, 20 from last year, 15 from the other, right?
I also didn't produce a whole heck of a lot to sell either this past year, so I don't know.
Right, and I have 23.
Right.
So everybody complained, everybody wasn't happy, but somehow we're all sitting here with no snakes.
The market's
not. I don't mind selling them way undervalued to move them.
The market dipped.
Yeah, it's not a
dead. Guys, I sold more snakes this month than I sold all year. I said it earlier. Now, and guess what? It was a lot of $75 snakes, right? Decent stuff for $75. Maybe it would be $300. $250 maybe in a good market, like a really good market. But like I say, an average market, maybe they're $125 snakes that sold for $75. Okay. Guess what? They were males, they were females. I'm not going to use them. So they're gone. We're gearing up to get babies again now. And I'm not shooting for inchies. I'm not shooting for this. They happen, though. They happen. Like, and I'm going to wholesale them, right?
Oh, I don't want to.
Guys,
I don't want to.
it comes back all
Get
full
out there.
circle. I said, this is a time you'll remember when, because it really will be.
I've had 0 complaints with this year. Again, I've done probably 10-ish shows already this year, and I've lost that one, right? And that was Dallas. It was a big loss. But, right, the show before and the show right after, we made all the money back. Right?
Well, what did you learn?
Don't go to Dallas. But
Don't go to Dallas.
I
know a guy, and I'm not going to name any names. He does Tinley, year in, year out. He don't break even. Ever. He does it for the experience. He does it for the clout. He never breaks even. He comes home and he does all the other shows to make money to go to Tinley, to lose money at Tinley.
I know 2 of those guys.
Yeah, I know personally. Like, it's a real thing. I've had a conversation like, what the freak are you doing, dude? Like, literally, you save up all this show money, $5,000, go there, come home and go, I just lost $3,800. Why? Because it's the experience of being there. The problem is once something bad happens, if you do it again, what's that mean? It means you're an idiot.
Like, oh my God.
Tyler said he ain't going back to Arlington. Guess what? Tyler only losing $5,000 again.
Means Tyler's not an idiot.
On his done, right? You ran into the wall one time, said, you know what? That hurt. Fuck that.
And here's the thing. Right? In 3 shows, if I can get back in and I hear that, people are having a good time, I'll try it again if I can get back in, right?
Just say
and
you
if I
got the
can't,
quality.
then
just say you have the animals you want to bring there too. Say you hit all these crazy combos and you know they'll sell. It's a whole different mentality. You're not going down there blindfolded. You already know you can lose. Do some pre-sales next time, maybe. Like, make it worth showing up in freaking Arlington where the trip's paid for.
Yeah, it's yeah. But again, I can't complain at all. I was having very stressed out, heartfelt conversations with one of my buddies who's a breeder 5 minutes away, contemplating, dude, do I need to get a ARS? What is it? Mini 130, whatever. Like, dude, I have no space for babies this year. Right. Right. I was like, I have no space. And I got, 200 plus hatchling bins over there. They were almost all full in January.
Yep.
So I have no complaints at all. I've sold more snakes in the start of this month than I did all of last year.
So people still want the snakes. Like I said, I'm still looking. The shit I'm looking at, it's not cheap.
No.
Now, maybe I'm going for a higher end because I've been doing this so long. I'm like, I like this. But people getting some killer ass animals for some killer ass deals.
Yep.
You're gonna look back and be like, oh man, remember when that was that? Shit, yeah, I do. And then they're making stuff 2 years from now, 3 years from now, and it's gonna be like, that was a killer freak. I got that thing for a killer ass price. Look what I just made.
Oh yeah.
You have guys that are happy, and you have guys that are sad, and be like, oh fuck this, it keeps going down lower and lower. All right, quit. We'll just grow it to 1,400 grams. Thank you, I'll take it.
Right.
That's what we're doing right now. They're growing it all the way up. Fucking Nate got a hypo pie, literally. Breeder size. Guy was like, I'm done. Here. Nate's like, I'll take that. Thank you.
Wait.
Breeder size pie. You got it for like killer freaking
hypo
value.
pie?
Like hypo pie.
No.
Hypo pie.
Guy just grew it all the way up to freaking breeding and went, I quit. Okay. Nate's like, thank you. You quit?
Does that guy have another one?
Multiple times this year, actually.
Tyler, they're out there everywhere right now because people can't think. And that's why we're having like a talk like this. They need to hear some of this kind of shit. Somebody's been through it. Somebody's seen it dip. Bro, like I said, we've been through some tough times. Like, I was making basic snakes at a certain time when they weren't selling. Like, and I grinded. I was like, okay, I took the money. I sold 30 of them, but one snake. Then I was like, okay, I had to grow that snake all the way up. And I took that into a clown. Like, again, if it's ready, blah, 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 you grow at the same time. That's because that's where I lived. I couldn't drop $2,000 on a clown breeder at that time. So I did grow that baby all the way up. But when I hit it, I made mahogany head clowns. Well, when I got made mahogany head clowns, at that point, we're just talking like a certain situation. They were $7K a piece. People were beating me down trying to get my mahoganies because the mahogany clown just got shown by Caboca. And what did I do? I didn't sell them. I've made 10 times that off the fucking mahogany clown now over the last durations of the 4 years. If I'd have sold them, it'd have been over. We'd have never been anything, blah, blah, blah. The Matter Project's the same thing. We grinded. Everybody kept saying they're going to kink. They're going to kink. They're going to kink. Oh, they kinked. Bro, did they kink? Fucking 95% of them sons of bitches kinked. But guess what? When it popped out, we were the second guy in the world to make it, and it freaking blew us up at local at least. Holy shit. Look at the snake on that guy's table. And it wasn't for sale. It had NFS on it, man. People were just lying to see the snake when we made it. In them days, I remember. Like, that's not today. Now, guess what? What's next? I'm working with some freaking pretty cool shit here. It's coming, guys. Like, you know what I mean? It's coming. You're working some killer shit. Nathan, Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Matt got that freaking cool ass shit going on over there. As long as he keeps rocking and rolling with it,
This is
we've seen what the heads look like. We've seen whatever. Nate got one. Cool as shit. Jeremy's got all that crazy ass DSP shit.
Actually, it's funny you say that, Matt. That mail from you is who sired that first clutch, the only clutch I have.
When you get the press, like I said, I know we all do. Trust me. There's many times I go in that mirror and I go, you know what? Fuck this. I hate it. I'm done. Then I go and then I walk in the other room and go, no, I'm not.
Then you walk into the room and it's like you have to do a full clean, and then by the end you're like, I'm really done.
One of us is done every day. Christine looks at me and I look at her and we're like, one of us is pissed off every day for something.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Yep.
I do everything myself here, but it's so like the amount I have is probably a fraction of what you guys deal with, considering like.
I talked to Nate though, it's 2:00 in the morning about how excited I am for some of this shit coming late. Like a giddy schoolgirl, and we're talking about the market being down. We're talking about all this shit. We didn't have him talk last night, and I told him, I said, I've never been so freaking excited for a season until this year. And I know some of it's going to be low, but I am so freaking excited what's coming. Because when I got into this, it was about what the shit looked like, not the prices. Because at the beginning, you know what I mean? It had nothing to do with that. I didn't care. I was spending money, guys. I was freaking spending 10,000, 20,000 deck going, oh shit, we ain't gonna see that for like another 5 years.
Dude, I think that's the fun part about some of the people that have been in it for a while, and I'm 19, but I've been in it for breeding 6 years, right? But it's like I got a snake when I was 7 because I thought it was fucking cool, and now I can make money from them, so it's nice. So I sit here and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make, monarch clownpied stuff, monarch hypopied stuff, clownpied hypos, like crazy shit. Like, oh, this is gonna be fun. Like
anybody, like I said, thinking about quitting right now because the market's down, it's down. Don't. I mean, if you really truly like making snakes and you like doing this, don't quit. Grind it out. Sell your snakes for $10. Okay, whatever they're worth. Sell them for what they're worth.
Trade them for rats.
And start buying the shit that excites you and will excite other people down the road. If you can do that, freaking grind through it, man. It's so hard to grind. There's days, man, like I said, man, we're not making any money. I'm like, holy shit. Like, I got the coolest shit online. Nobody's even looking at it. But then all of a sudden, 2 days later, Christine's like, answer that guy on Morph Market. 4 minutes later, answer that guy on Morph Market. 3 minutes later, answer that guy on Morph Market. I'm like, holy shit, we just got 8 messages. It's dead for freaking 3 weeks. There's not followers. There's not. It's a ghost town. Just did it to me today. Will you fucking answer Morph Market? I'm like, hey, I just answered him. He's protecting your back. So I'm like this.
Different one.
Okay. We sold another snake today. I was like, okay. No, they didn't get the price I wanted for it, right? Shit. But guess what? It's sold.
Yeah.
It's gonna make somebody's life in a freaking 2 years. A killer ass snake. The cinnamon lace that clown. That snake makes some insane shit. They don't even know what's coming, right? They're just getting into this. I don't even know. I don't know if it's a Spanish breeder, a new breeder, who knows? But when they see what that snake's gonna make, because I already made the lace clown shit, they're gonna be like, oh wow. Okay.
Well, guys, I'm gonna hop out of here. Get ready for a big day tomorrow. So, you guys.
All right, Tyler.
Later.
Thanks for hopping on with us.
See you guys.
Yep.
I think it's funny. I think it's funny though with what Nate had said about going through with how many stakes we've got available. Okay, because here's why too. Because obviously, personally, I'm excited. I've got one clutch ones in the hatchling rack already. Clutch number 2 is due to hatch in like 10 days. So I'm excited to be getting all these new babies in because I'm finally going to have shit for display at shows. But here's the good and the bad part of it, though. The market isn't as down as what everybody thinks it, because a lot of these babies that aren't even like my carpet python clutch, perfect example, half of that's already gone. And it ain't even hatched yet.
What have you ever done that gives you such a high, and when the low hits, it's a low? What have you ever done that's like live animals? Live animals are the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. Like I said, I've had ones that didn't eat right, and it's like the best thing in the clutch. And you look down and it might not survive. You want to talk about the lowest of low, but then the very next clutch, it's the highest of high again. This is not easy. It's not for everybody to breed. To collect a couple animals as pets and stuff, I get it. I know you want to make some whatever back. Keep it small. Keep it 5, 6 animals, 4 animals, 6 animals, whatever you can handle. Don't think you have to make it too big because you want to make money at this. Make sure you can do it and then try it, because literally, it's high, low.
Make sure you can work through the heartache that comes with this.
Yes.
I've sat here and put my head on this table and cried like a baby. I had to grab a clown freaking 3 years ago. Like I said, it freaking gets me all messed up now. And banana clown, it was like 5 years ago now, but banana clown, Enchi, and it was heck ghost on ship, bred her. It was 9 eggs in her. And at that point, they were selling, they said, don't never mind the value, but they were $5,000 a piece. And it's boom. She died, man, egg bound. Boom, popped one out. It was bad. The rest of her was egg bound. I watched her turn upside down. She was my first clown. It was devastating. There's 3,000 grams, and at that time, her value was $3,500 alone. Boom, watched it happen. You want to talk about going from the highest to high, thinking I'm going to hit the craziest, coolest shit we have ever done, to now she's not even here. I lost that. It's the best clutch of the year, and I had to get through the rest of the fucking season knowing that happened. And that was in the back of my head the whole time going, we just lost our best clutch. We just lost it, because that's all I could think about. Like I said, me and Christine talked about it, and then I told her, I was like, I have to now start getting a mentality that I have to forget this. I didn't ever forgot it, right? But I can't let that determine the rest of my day was going to be, and the rest of my life. Nathan has helped me so much even this year with that kind of shit. Because I usually am a stress ball. I'm a stress ball kind of guy. Like anybody who knows me personally, anybody watching, I'm erratic. So I'm just an erratic dude. Like I'm all over the place.
John talks about his heartbreak. My biggest project is the gray matter. That's my heart. That is my heart and soul.
I don't know how we've done it.
As much as it breaks my heart, it's my favorite project. And I've pushed through this project more than anything. I have wanted nothing more than to hit the ghost gray matter. So a couple years ago, we only had one pairing for it. We bred for it. She laid 8 eggs. John and I went on vacation with the kids, and we had somebody checking the eggs. They picked while we were on vacation, and I believe 6 out of the 8 were gray matters.
Damn.
Three hit ghosts.
3 hit ghosts. And we
World's
asked
first.
him,
They were not even thought about yet.
as they picked, we asked him, do they look straight? And he goes, oh my God, they look straight. He even cut them a little bit.
So we're on vacation, man. We're like, we can't wait to come home.
I think I finally hit my snake. We come home, the snakes are all out, and the first 1/3 of the snake was straight and perfect. The rest of the snake was not.
It was an accordion.
The whole clutch.
Every freaking baby.
Everyone.
Oh my God, man.
Compatible.
I had similar situation happen this last season with 2 different clutches. Both were the late clutches. They both came and were laid late. They went through the full 60-day period in the incubator, and they started to pit. The one clutch was all deformed. The other clutch, I think part of them were deformed, and then most of them were fine. They came out of the egg, and then within a few days, they all just started dying. And it's just like, so something internally wasn't developed, I'm assuming, because they were relatively healthy, like 4 of them, but they all went. And it was just two major, huge clutches I was expecting, anticipating, and they were both down.
There's 4 of us basically here,
blocks,
including Christine. There's 5 people here. We all experienced it. I know Nathan experienced. We talked about it. I know Jeremy just experienced it last year. We all experienced it. And then, like I said, to be able to do this, like breeding ball pythons, this shit happens. It's real. I mean, it sucks, but it's real. But don't let it, like I said, just shit.
Dude, that clutch from last season, it was the GHI Mojave to the lesser. But that was one of those going for the bells type of deal. The GHI Mojave, which still, I've yet to hit a regular GHI Mojave. I can't hit that shit for the save my life. I can hit it with banana. I can hit it with the problem. I can't hit the freaking GHI Mojave by itself though. GHI lesser, same thing. I can hit that. But that clutch alone, last year, everything was slugs except for 2 eggs. And out of those 2 eggs, only one of those babies made it because the other one was basically looked like a set of freaking ovaries. It had a head and a tail and everything else.
And I'm sure we're going to talk about this again in the future. I'm sure it could happen this year. It could happen next clutch.
Yeah.
I'm sure, like I said, Nate's going to have to talk me off a freaking bridge when it happens, and I'm going to sit there and have to look in the mirror and go, "You're right. Fuck it." On to the next. Like, I'm just saying, like it's nature of the beast.
Yeah, this was the snake that hatched, was healthy. One like this, just the highlight of my season. I'm gonna focus.
Gorgeous. Freaking
Well, let me
gorgeous.
put you up on the big screen, Matt. Hold on here.
Right. I don't know if it's gonna focus. It should focus.
That snake is so freaking badass, Matt.
Let me just see if I can get my hand focused. Hold on. This camera.
Put it in front of your face once.
There we go.
Matt, that was from that same lineage, right? That the male.
Yeah.
had, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
John.
Karen.
That's the snake that I saw.
Yep. That's
Here's another one.
Yep.
This was another one from that clutch that eventually. So one of them got a severe hard belly that I couldn't. I guess I didn't catch earlier in the day. I checked them all the morning that it happened. I came home, and I think it was that one there had hard belly, and it was like 2/3 of its whole body was hardening, and there was nothing. I spent like 3 hours in my snake room that night trying to figure out how to palpate.
You know,
and it wasn't like the whole body was just hardened, and I was like, "What the heck?"
You know how hard belly happens usually, Matt?
What's that?
You know how hard belly happens?
Probably from something within the yolk that
It's something
wasn't
goes up
absorbed.
and the yolk was bad, so it goes up into their stomach, and that's what forms hard belly.
Yeah. So then this was just a few days later, and there she is. You know, she was just dead before her first shed. So it's
Hard
like
belly
it
would
happens.
take a baby snake out.
Yeah, it's crazy how high you can get, and just be humbled like a week later.
Matt, that one hurt me actually because I was super pumped.
If you ever come across that again, check the yolks out of all your eggs when they come out, and see how long they take to soak them up. They usually don't soak them up within like the first 24 hours. Like these just really start sucking them up. Check out the whatever. If you ever see it that start getting like really weird looking, like jelly looking in the egg, tie it off, because that anything they stuck up past that point is going to hard belly them. I learned that shit real. Like
They seemed once they were out, they seemed that they went through the process as normal, at least from what it seemed. They all absorbed normally, but whatever happened, and she never ended up with hard belly. But a few days later, like I said, she passed away, and it's just like it was just so odd.
Kind of like freaking stagnant water, right? It's just coming up, bad shit's coming up into them. That's probably what took them out. One had hard belly, the other one probably had something bad.
Yeah, it was either that or maybe I adjusted the rack after that season because like both of those females that laid late, they actually ovulated the same day and then laid really close to each other, but they were fairly late for the lay dates. I wonder if something within the in their rack maybe was off. But then I had, I think, like 2 other clutches from that same rack. I have like a 10 tub rack.
Honestly, Matt,
so
just from somebody who's gotten a lot of late clutches, you do run a substantially higher risk of issues.
Checked out any of them rollouts, Matt? Were there any rollout eggs?
Maybe. I don't remember.
Females kick the eggs out. Don't get me wrong. We have tons of them live. But usually when a female kicks it out in the wild, something's wrong with it. They know it. So that's why they flip them out.
So any of the kick out eggs that we ever have, I mark them separate.
And I just keep track of them just in case.
If something goes wrong with that baby, it's not, I mean, it's always still going to be a letdown, but it's not as much of a letdown because
they're usually your tougher feeders or slower growers, all that crazy shit.
Well, I know that clutch I just pulled, she had 3 kickouts.
Yep.
Mark,
that from now on,
handled them, they were fine.
Well, they're fine. The thing is, I've had total kickouts and they've been fine. Some girls are just bad moms, man. They just don't gather the eggs up. But usually, like, you see like 2 eggs kicked off way to the side.
Those babies.
Just X them. They can have veins. They can be perfectly fine, Jeremy. I'm just saying, like, if anything goes on while you're growing them up, you can go back and be like, oh shit, that was the kick out.
The animal world is able to sense things that we aren't as humans.
Yeah.
Like
we just had a snake kick an egg out 3 days before she laid the rest of the clutch.
Yeah.
She was out of room. She said, freak out. That's a good egg.
For now.
I put an X on it. If anything goes wrong with it, I'll know that was the egg that was kicked out 3 days before the rest of the clutch. Now, is that one going to hatch now 3 days earlier? Is that one going to, who knows? Right? I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be now more mental Now I've seen this. Now I've seen this. Now I see. And that's where all this knowledge comes from. Is doing.
Well, you had that happen last year, didn't you, Nathan? That one girl laid like 1 or 2 eggs, and then she waited like a week to drop the rest of
They
the
were
club.
fine.
4 days, man. 4 days is the number. John had it too.
Ours was 4 days too.
It was. It
Yeah,
went
That's funny.
Yours were fine, though, Nate. Right? They ended up being good.
Yeah, the whole clutch was perfect.
Perfectly fine. Like I said, it's just something. It's another record to keep, Jeremy. You're all about records and us, you're pro. Keep records. Go back to your eggs.
Yeah, it's true. It's very true. And, it's tough when it happens because you don't know. I mean, I kept telling John, relax. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Been through this already. John was very much like, yeah, bro, whatever. I could tell he was like, yeah, right.
And
He was
again,
like,
that
that snake was egg down. That's what was happening.
it was the most important clutch up to this point, so it was very stressful. Very. So I was like, oh shit, because she's egg bound. Because like I said, I told you before, girl kicked out an egg, held him. She passed out. Like she died on me, egg bound. So in the back of my head, it's always going to be there. I experienced that. So it's like, I've seen that firsthand. So now I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, like John, it doesn't always work that way. It's okay.
Good, man.
Well, I know, just like with Nathan with that, his first clutcher with how late she went. I mean, I would have been spazzing the hell out on that one. Like, I wouldn't have been able to keep a level head. I would have been thinking, all right, we gotta like intervene just so that way we don't lose this freaking female.
I get questions every day, man. Somebody asks me something. John, how you do this? Johnny, how you do it? Nathan calls me. I'm like, fuck. What is he going to tell me today like I never heard of? He does it to me at least 5 times a year.
Nathan Pixel wants to know what's in the acrylic up top.
Crested geckos.
Actually, since we changed gears on that one, what's your carpet girl doing? Do we have? I'm assuming we don't have eggs because you didn't text me going. She finally freaking did something.
No, but actually, I'll know tomorrow. Tomorrow's feeding day, but she actually looks like she's looking for food.
Shit.
I noticed today that she was very active all around the enclosure and sitting at the front. She never does that unless she's hungry. So okay. I'm gonna guess she's gonna take a meal tomorrow. If I had to guess.
Damn it.
What to do is next year, if it doesn't take, use your other mail, Jeremy.
Well, I was gonna say next year, yeah.
Trust me, I'm not taking that mail again. No way. That mail.
That might not even.
If you're willing to do a split thing, if you're that boy you got for me isn't ready to rock and roll, I'll send Xena down to you. I'm not responsible for any blood that's drawn though, because I will assure you that transfer will not go too smooth as it did with this one.
Hey, I make him take the girl. Don't put another cage in there. Fuck that. Make him take care of it.
Yeah, right. I already spent one season. Jeremy, it's on you this year.
It's on you this season, Jeremy. I don't know, buddy.
Wait, how you figure? I mean, Chris, we could do that. I mean, you figure Chris's girl came up here and that wasn't smooth.
It's fine with me. One less snake to feed. It's on.
Well, when she's up here, she's probably not going to be feeding much anyway. She's going to be in breed mode, hopefully.
She ate for a long time before she stopped, so she ate for quite a while.
Okay. See that, man? I literally thought we had that clutch in the bag.
Snake I sent Nate worked. Sorry, Jeremy.
Dude,
5 snakes don't breed though. I don't know.
Well, I will tell you this much. I tried to feed the girl I just got from you, and she wants nothing to do with food. I also threw a male in with her, and she wanted nothing to do with the male. So I don't know what the hell.
Nobody's going to take you seriously when you tell them that one of our snakes doesn't eat for you. You've lost that whole. You look at them back there. Look at them back there in their aquarium rack.
Tell everybody what size that snake I just gave you is before you talk the shit about my snake didn't eat. How big is she?
Oh no! She's a good healthy weight. I'm not saying.
Yeah.
He just says good healthy.
She's just a big 2,500, 2,400.
She's a big girl. But I'm guessing that she was on live though too.
That might be true.
I was gonna say that because one night, like she just like when I went in there with the first program, looked at me like I was a fucking
How
idiot.
many times I feed Frozen?
0.
You
Don't-
just answered your own issue
Try to-
without even fully asking the question.
Try to get my 6-year-old girl that's never even seen a frozen rat or frozen rat. She's like, "What are you doing? What is
No, it's
this
this
freaking
shit.
nasty, slimy shit?" Heat it up real good. She's got a good appetite when she does eat, Jeremy. Heat it up real good next time you try her. Like, really heat the head up.
I was gonna say, I was like, all right, she's either gonna lock up with something or she's gonna eat, one of the two. And she fooled me a bit, but she did act interested, so it might have been a male issue. Because I threw the 2 Xanthics to her just to see if either of them would do anything, because I want to get them.
None of your jaundice snakes.
Hey! It's only one of them is the jaundice. The other one is
Jeremy, wait, you got a snake from him a week ago?
Yeah,
and you're breeding her already, and she hasn't even
quarantine, Jeremy.
What is going on over there? He's out of control.
Hey, I was told she had good follicles, so we're rocking and rolling on this shit.
I've had her 4 days, John. She hasn't eaten or bred.
I had 6 males in on her. God damn it, in 4 days.
You're stressing the poor girl out.
No.
Like I said, the snake I sent to Nathan, it bred. It's going. It's done.
John sends me snakes that actually don't eat, and I still get them.
Well, I send you snakes that don't eat too, and you get them eating.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah, wait a minute. That's right. I've done that for you as well.
This is 100% true story. I got a freaking. They attest to this. I had a lesser Batman, red Sherpa, yellow belly. I couldn't get her to eat for shit. Like I said, I got her in. It was fat and healthy when I got her in. It was all good. The guy I got her from, like I said, it wasn't his fault. I just couldn't get this damn snake to eat. I tried ASFs, tried much. So literally, she starts actually losing weight, and now I'm scared. I'm like, oh fuck. Nate's like, give her to me. I'm like, this bitch don't eat. This bitch don't eat. She don't eat nothing. I freaking had her like 4 months. She don't eat nothing. Son of a bitch, get us home. John, send me a picture of her eating. I said, I hate you, but I love you. Like, I was so like, fuck, but I was so happy. He got her fat as shit. She's like ready to breathe.
She's nasty. She'll take your arm off now.
She's a mean ass little girl, but
She's not eating.
you got her what? 500 grams? What's she pushing now?
She's got to be 800, 900 grams at least.
He's had her like how many months? 4 months? 5.
Maybe.
You killed it.
She doesn't. Yeah, she don't miss meals. She's actually been doubling up. Actually.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Some snakes just do way better sometimes in different environments. She was one of them. She did not do well here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now John won't take her back.
Nope.
Well,
I'm afraid. You know why I take her back? She don't eat for me, and he'd be like, "Haha, sucker." They give you more ammunition. Start making memes about it. But like,
Nathan doesn't make the memes. Come on now.
No, I have a guy that does that for me.
He's got a guy for that. And trust me, Sorrentino loves to make a meme about them.
Oh yes, he does.
He'll have me holding snakes and be like all skinny and cracking. Like, John can't get snakes.
I do want to show you one thing, John. Oh, and this is good timing too. Because we've
For the
got a
record.
fresh.
Yeah, after all that shit talking about me not feeding, I saw some of the best eating snakes ever. And that is true. Look how freaking cool that thing is. That thing aged well. That aged well. I love the way that looks.
What is it?
That's a Mojave leopard. Not Mojave. Mojave leopard. What the fuck else, Jeremy? I'm forgetting that. Lace.
Leopard lace mahogany yellow belly pastel.
Jesus Christ. The freaking I started stumbling.
Can I have him back?
Yeah, no. Can we have him back, please?
No. Not until I'm done with it.
Not until you're done with him.
You know what that combo would probably look amazing in?
Xanthic?
Xanthic, banana. I think it would like because of how crazy the pattern. I think the darks would be really dark and the lights would be really like
Hey,
bright
Nathan,
yellow.
Tara from Voodoo got another snake for you to get eating.
Nathan's on strike, man. He's done taking people's
I
snakes.
do that. I have no room for any snakes.
That boy I got from you at Hamburg. Holy but Jesus, dude, he's vicious when it comes to food.
Oh, the little blackhead dude.
Yeah, oh my god, dude. He
He's
just
cool.
said, dude,
He's
he
cool.
looks
Cool. Wait till you see that dude age, man. He's gonna be so badass with age. They just get better and better blackheads. They get darker and darker, the supers.
I was gonna show you I was gonna show you that little guy's sister, but she's like deep in shed.
Chris Lorette got the brother to him, so if you were sending that out to her, or well, I actually said let's see Gettysburg or whatever, Hamburg. Oh, Jesus Christ, I couldn't think. Yeah, blackhead hypo. I need to send you. That's you, Nate. It's all you.
I had to make sure some snakes ate what I gave them earlier. Some of them haven't, but
We're talking about food, and that's like, oh,
I got 2 left running around.
Sneak peek, everybody, sneak peek.
What's that? Pastel blackhead.
Super blackhead.
HI. What is it?
The super blackhead pastel yellow belly.
Oh, super blackhead. Okay.
66% double head clown ghost. Orange ghost.
Phew.
And that sucker, he'll prove for at least one of them. Especially that back door so as bright as it is.
Yeah, it's nice.
like,
Actually, his shed's all ready to rock and roll to go to Charlie.
Yeah, make sure you test it for the double.
Trust me, he's getting tested for the double. He's definitely getting tested for the double.
Yeah, he's a cool one.
That Citron boy too, dude. He's growing like freaking crazy.
I got his sister online right now, dude. Cheap as hell. $200 I got her on freaking Morph Market if anybody's interested. It's basically super blackhead butter, pastel, yellow belly, female. 66% head double head. Pretty as hell. I got like 40 snakes on Morph Market if anybody's interested and wants to go look at some cool ass shit. Because some of the holdbacks come out the rack. I need to make room. We got plans this year.
I know
shit that has to be held back.
I know you had a female that I wanted and you got rid of her.
I got that badass Mojave blackhead one left, Jeremy.
Yeah, I know. But see, here's the thing. Like, all right, I've torn myself up and down about getting it. All right, like actually, the two different ones that you've showed me, I've torn myself just on getting it and not getting it. And I kind of came to the conclusion, it's like, okay, till it's done and it gets up to size, I'm already gonna be like beyond what I need it for at that point.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Jeremy, that question was for you. You just turned down a freaking clown sale. What the hell?
Oh, wait. Do you have a clown female? Yes, I do have a clown female, Julia.
You got a well-started clown female, 600 grams, $250. Send it. Come on, Jeremy, man. Make a sale.
Let me get her out.
I don't know what the price is. I'm just talking shit.
Right here, Julia.
She is big. She's a nice-looking clown.
This is that one you said that I shouldn't sell.
I know I told you that. That's before we went live and told you were a dummy. I'm just.
She does eat good too, Julia. But yeah, she's up on my Morph Market. I've got her on there for $200.
That was before our Nate conversation. Nah, it's a killer snake for $200. She got good size. Like I said, that's why I said if you can't sell for $200, I want it for $200. I'll sell it.
I was gonna say I'll even get you an exact weight. All right, damn it! I miss having my usual setup.
There you go, Jeremy.
I bet you I put that on auction.
She said
All right,
so.
250, 300.
She's $425.
I know we talked shit earlier about seeing $50 clown females. That's not a thing. I've never seen that yet. I have never seen a clown female for that price. I'd have bought every one of them.
Yeah, Julia, hit me up on just hit me up on Instagram or even on the Morph Market. She should be pretty sure I have her up on the Morph Market. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, hit me up and she's yours.
That's a TRIFORCE. Make sure you follow. Oh, poking your cell again. Shit.
Okay, John. Yeah, no, she is up on Morph Market, so yeah. You just hit me up on Morph Market that way. Yeah.
But I thought that's what friends do is they hijack sales.
It's yours, Julia. It's yours.
I don't know who the hell we're talking about here, man. Our friends don't do that shit.
Freaking John.
Yeah, I promote my homies, man. Freaking see, I had in the back of my head, you just had a clown for sale. You gotta ask about a clown.
I have not named her Julia, so you can name her whatever you want. Right now, her name is Clown 24004F.
Julia, after you're done buying that clown, you want to come look for some cool ass snakes to put to it? Come check out my page. We'll tag team it. Let's go.
And Julia, I got this awesome mail.
Are we starting an auction?
I thought ours was next week. Why are we
Yours
going
is next week.
Jeremy's is
Everybody
tonight.
is interested. This is literally the last mail, or the last snake from 2023 that is up for grabs. At the moment.
Christian's going to go grab pistols and snakes and start dangling them.
Does that have hurricane in it?
Sure as hell.
No.
Don't it, Nate?
Dude, I don't know, man. It sure does.
It sure looks like it's got a lot of hooking and
It does.
going on.
Dude, it's that. All right. This is the snake y'all gave me a freaking complex over.
I didn't say it wasn't yellow, Jeremy. I just said it looked hurricane.
Well, it sure looks freaking yellow on here.
It looks pretty fucking yellow to me.
Julia, this is a pastel TSK gigantic.
Possible hurricane. Possible hurricane.
It is not possible freaking hurricane.
Is it possible super pastel?
Seriously, Jeremy, I would absolutely send that shed out.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. I'm not joking. It looks hurricane, buddy.
Looks super pastel to me.
That is not a pastel nor an xanthic pattern, Jeremy. What world are you living in, buddy? Oh my God, this guy.
I would send it in just to see. That's a cool. It has a nice pattern on it.
What was the pairing? No, he's muted.
We lost your microphone. Oh yeah. Oh. He bonked his head off the camera. He's like,
Hits it. That's the camera. That'll fix it, buddy.
Go doink. Oh shit.
Why are you hitting the camera, buddy?
Not hitting the camera. I'm
Back.
Wait.
What was the pairing on that one, Jeremy?
I'm gonna hold on, guys. See, this is where Husbandry Pro comes into play.
Motherfucker,
God.
you made 10.
Yeah, if people ask
I don't
me
know those freaking
what
fuck.
things are paired,
Tells you.
He was
Phone up next week, right?
Most of it. Yeah.
that guy is also up on the Morph Market as well.
Yeah,
Okay, all right. Mom was just a red basic Xanthic. Dad was the pastel spider doublehead Xanthic clown that I produced. So it was a son to mom pairing.
Yeah, might have it in there, bro. I would test that hurricane.
And the sire that produced that clutch originally to make the double heads was the Bumblebee clown male that I got from Rick.
Later on, Jeremy, like after we're done with you don't have to do it tonight or anything, but send me over a clutch picture. I would love to see the whole clutch and just see if anything else looks wacky like that. See if you can actually pick out, like, oh my God, like it might be in there or not.
Well, I could probably do it now, man. That way you get your reaction live. That was 2302. Okay. See, all right. I think we've already done. You've already seen this clutch picture.
Tara,
Really?
send me a Instagram pic.
We weren't looking for a hurricane then either. This guy will be on auction the 19th. The blackhead Mojave 100% het clown.
Butter.
or butter. That's in my
Hey
house.
guys, I got to jump off.
All right.
I'll catch you guys later.
All right,
Later.
man.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, let me find this clutch because I've seen several pictures of the babies.
This guy, he's sending it on the shelf. We talking snakes here, homie.
Yeah, what the...
No, you see the card.
Here, I'll send it to you, but then I'll also
So he'll be one of the ones on auction next week. Got a vanilla clown male.
yeah, I'm sending it to Christine just because she's the first one that popped up for me.
Start the auctions early. Let's go.
Say we're just sitting here. Shit, I'll show a couple off that we'll put up.
But there is
Oh, son of a bitch, Jeremy. Like, I'm
Start running through my collection.
like there's nothing super
Oh,
crazy.
this is the freaking one. It was the black pastel. You thought was cinnamon?
No,
No.
this is the Exantic clutch.
What's that? What's that coolest Exantic? That's what that looks black pastel. Dude, that's trick. That one with the stripe down its back, the full dot dorsal. They're trick clutch, dude. 3 of them. Look it. See that one with the dorsal all the way down its back? See all the hooking and shit in it?
They do have a lot of keyholing going on.
Got
Like
keyholes. They got that freaking slashes in the keyholes and all kinds of shit.
it's very busy. That's why I thought it was maybe super pastel because of how busy it was. But
Yeah, he said there was no super in the pairing. That's why I was like, oh.
Oh, and I've got. Here's the sister.
$50.
I don't want to mess with her too much because she just did eat last night. But here's the sister.
It's got a lot of that weird keyholing. I mean, I at least check it out. Send one of them in, see what it does. I think it's worth the $50, whatever it is, the cost to do it. That's a lot of weird keyholing. You know how pastel is. I mean, even with the heads, like it usually is more like the flower pattern on one side, like the.
But dude, you're like, I think that's why I'm saying I think it occurs regular though. Like it's not like it's a random thing. It's just all the pastels look like that.
Yeah, maybe you got freaking hurricane in it. Maybe you don't. I don't know. Maybe it's just a cool way of reaction. I'm just telling you what it looks like.
Because here's the normal Exantic sister. Now, granted, all these girls are het clowns.
But it looks trick. That's a very trickish pattern.
Even on this?
Yes. I'm not saying that's a high freaking whatever trick, but that, dude, the keyholes are sideways. This vanilla clown male.
All right, hold on. I'll blow you up here in a second. Hold on.
He'll be started on the auction next week, Cheap.
Where's my store at?
Yes, everybody. That is next week's live is an auction with John and Christine. So
He's got cool little headset.
No, you crazy snake. Calm down. Hold on.
He's from a trick pairing, but I don't think trick hit him. Keyholes aren't wide enough.
This one. John, I get the snake hook, John. Look, see?
now you're gonna make me have to freaking spend more money on freaking shed tests, John.
Don't do it then. Just let it leave. Breed them and see what they do. Just so you know in the back of your head, it's a whole back anyway. See what it comes out.
Well, the females are holdbacks. That male, he's gone.
Yeah, right. It's not really going to add a ton of value. So, like I said, just hold it and do it. What's that?
Here's your chunky girl.
Oh, mahogany. She aged well.
Yeah.
Everybody, dude.
It's a little more brown, like
mahogany and
than the
clown,
camera shows. More like her head, but
mahogany and clown's gonna freaking, like I said, there's so much cool shit that has so untapped with that.
Yeah.
Julie wants to know how much for the male clown.
That's the vanilla one. $100. We'll buy it now. $100.
Freaking John. Oh,
Yep. Yeah, he's vanilla clown.
I'll show you one that I got as a fire clown, but I think has more to it.
She said send it along with mine. She wants them both.
There you go.
Shit, when does she want them? We sending them, or she's local? I don't even know.
I say, yeah, Julie, where are you located at?
Jeremy's not that close to me, but I will see him at Hamburg. I'll see you June 8th. I can drop this to you.
June 8th, yeah.
You can take this back with you and then send them or whatever, how you want to do it.
Yeah, we're in PA.
You might as well ship them together. It'd be cheaper if it's a ship kind of snake. Save her $80.
Or she's in Michigan.
I'd say that if she can wait till after June 8th, like I said, I'll give it to you, or you give it to me, and we'll ship it out to her. We'll get her a quote on shipping. I have no problem with that, but you gotta hit me up and let me know for 100% sure if you want this, because it's going on auction next weekend. I just want to. It'd be a $25 down payment if you want to keep it, or whatever. Put a $25 down payment, so I'll hold it for you.
Yeah, same here, Julia. Just that way we can make sure that they are in fact sold. Down payment.
Well, like I said, I'm sure Joey's upstanding whatever, but there are some people like that. Feel like I change mine in 3 weeks from now, and I'd be like, shit, I could have sold it at auction or so. And you're end up stuck with an animal.
Dude, I had that happen last year with a carpet. Guy told me, "Oh yeah, I want it." Had someone hit me up saying, "I want to buy this thing." It's like, sorry, man, I can't. It's technically sold. You know, I even messaged the guy after I got the other inquiry. I was like, "You still want this thing, right?" Because I never got a down payment or anything. And they were like, "Yep. I'll have you the money on Friday." Okay. Next
I got
day,
people I know and trust freaking do it to me. I'm like, God damn, man. Well, shit happens, you know. They need money the next week, and they're like,
She said, Julie says, "Oh, I'll pay for both of them, and you just have to hold off on shipping until I get moved."
When's that?
I said, "Yeah, well, when are you moving, Julia?"
Said I have no problem holding it for a little bit, but I don't want to hold it for like months. No offense, I'm moving all this stuff at the prices I'm moving it for to make room for all the babies coming. I got 70 eggs in the incubator, and I don't want to be without room. That's kind of why we're
up. Well, John and I are wheeling and dealing.
They're talking about trick, and so I figured I'd bring out a little.
That's a good one.
Yellow belly trick het clown posset pod.
That's a good one. Hurricane. We don't call it trick around here.
Yeah, well, I don't mind calling it trick. I'm not like they're all like $400 or less right now at this point. So
we can call it
blitz. This could be a blitz for all I care at this point. So
the Hurricane of Blitz.
But the tones are a little more orange in person, just slightly, not much. Camera's okay, but
trick's a bit.
This is a black pastel yellow belly trick.
I like
that clown posset pod.
I like that, Matt. I like that a lot. It's nice.
Yeah, this one's pretty cool. I like the popcorning kind of down this one, but it's funny because that wild looking piebald animal is basically the same thing, but for sure het pod. This is a posset pod, but they look totally different. So it's
I like the belly on that one, dude. That's popcorn like a freaking lace.
Yeah,
holy
like white lace,
shit, dude.
Yeah, this is crazy, right?
Would you say that you want for that $400? I got you.
No, yeah, no, this one's staying. The other
$400 snakes, man. I heard you.
Yeah. No, I'm saying like hurricanes.
Julia will be moved in about 2 weeks, so we'll be good then.
You don't got any more of them, do you? Because I like that.
Well, so I have a female that's just yellow belly trick, het clown, posset pod.
And what's in the other one? Black pastel instead?
Here, Julia, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. We can.
This one's black. This one has black pastel in it as well. So this is with black pastel, yellow belly, and trick,
bro.
And that possible dinker stuff, John. Remember from the clown, the yellow belly clown,
bro. That's freaking lace.
Well, I don't know. Whatever you guys said, it might be that brown back or whatever that Ralph Davis was working with, whatever. But
you're gonna go. Oh,
shit's got to get tested and proven. You know, from breeding.
Just telling you, go in.
Here, I'll show you one real quick that looks like.
Hey, John. Julia said she'll be moved in about 2 weeks, so that'll fall perfect.
That's fine.
This is Hurricane Clown, possible yellow belly. This one's not for sale. I'm just showing this one off.
So this, I believe, is a black pastel, and then the dinker that I've been working with because I've had it tested already for trick and it didn't come back. It came back negative. So
They're fucking cool, man.
you see how they just drip down like this?
They're freaking amazing.
And it's not just yellow belly. Like I don't think there's yellow belly in this, but I could get it tested. But I've made black pastel yellow belly stuff, and it's just
it's cool.
That is pretty, man.
The lines that come down are just totally different, but it could be, I don't know, could be head influence. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but this is all from the same kind of clutch here. So
Okay.
I don't know. I have Harlequin. I don't know if it's Harlequin. It could be, but I don't think it is. Harlequin's a little different. Like, I'll show you some Harlequin stuff.
Julia, hold on, John. Hold on. Julia, real quick, though. Just go to my Morph Market and just inquire on that girl. So that way, after everything goes through, you can leave feedback. I'm always trying to get my feedback beefed up.
On Morph Market?
Who? No.
He's not up on our
Nope.
Morph Market.
I didn't listen to me.
She can reach out to any of the social medias to us.
Okay. There you go, Julia. Hit up Triforce. So their links are in the description down below. So
this is
I
what
didn't get him up on Morph Market.
Now to show this back to Matt comes back. See how the belly is? This is pastel or cinnamon yellow belly lace.
I can see that. Yeah, that's got that.
That's looking good.
It's basically, it looks almost really close to what you just showed me, belly wise.
This is what I believe is the single gene dinker here. This is a female, but you can see how like.
Let me see the head.
The head.
Yeah, it's a lace, dude. I'm telling you, it's
it's lace.
Kind of gene. I do.
Let's go blade belly.
I thought that when you showed it to me the first time, and I was like, shit. I think it's going to be along them lines. If it's not,
Well, I'll have to get it tested for lace eventually. Then
I'd be
for sure.
If it's not like a lace like, at least a lace like gene. That color, man. The ball pythons aren't that color. It has.
No, I know she's a really nice, and then
like,
her back is like completely black too. There's not much blushing, if any at all.
There's another one.
The blushing comes up the side.
I'm going to show you lace in a minute, and then you tell me.
Do you have a lace yellow belly at all, or?
This is yellow belly, black pastel, or cinnamon.
Okay.
Yeah, look at the belly. Now I'm going to share a regular lace. And then you tell me what you think.
All right, I'm going to put you back because I think you're about to.
John's the lace king.
If it ain't lace, I want one of them freaking things, man. That's a new gene, and it's cool. Not only does it look lace to me, the one you got, it's freaking an amazing one. This is Lace Head Clown.
Yeah, that's an awful close representation.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
And the head clown makes it a little bit more distorted than my normal lace stuff. But even if you look at the tail whipping, see that rogue gold pattern around the patterns? I'm going to show you yellow.
No, I don't. There's not too much gold to it on my end, but it's more of a
I don't make some gold with that.
tannish brown, but yeah, I'll have to see. I'm gonna have to I've already, like I said, I've tried to test away things, right? So that black pastel looking animal came out with the drips. So I had to test it for trick to make sure that it wasn't trick. Yeah, that looks very similar.
That's yellow belly lace.
So
proven. Derpy patterns.
Yeah, I got some yellow belly that I think has it in there too, so I could always compare right now with that.
The thing is, there's not really a lace test yet.
Well, and then on your camera, right, you're probably looking at more of like an orange, like orange flames, because that's mine are a bit brighter in person, or more orange than like the kind of tannish color, but
it just does this high definition pattern around stuff with lace. And anybody, like I said, watching, if you guys are interested in lace, I got a ton of lace stuff up on Morph Market right now if anybody's interested.
So I'm not sure if this stuff has it in or not. It has similar head stamps, but
dude, that looks so.
Might have it or might not have it,
bro. I'm telling you, that thing's sick.
But this is just
not only do I think that's lace, that is kick ass lace.
This is yellow belly and whatever whatever, unless it's just yellow belly. But
I think you stepped in shit.
Yeah, well, I tend to do that when I scour the.
You do a lot like we do, man.
You can see more of the orange when I back her off a bit.
That's why I have a lot of the shit we have, because when I first started, I bought the best example of anything I've wanted. I'm like, that's why I bought
quality over quantity, and sometimes you end up with shit. Well, the way I got into trick was I bought a black pastel female off of Doug Shindoric.
Yeah, that's where I got my trick
for $40, and I came back to him like, does this have yellow belly? Because the bellies are all yellow, and it was just all this, the chain linking and stuff in the pattern. I'll show her in a minute. She was like my third purchase ever, and so eventually a male from the same clutch, which was in John Danner's collection, bred while my girl was still growing up, and he produced trick out of his black pastel banana male that he bought. And then I ended up eventually proving out, I hatched out a vanilla trick animal that was obviously trick, like as obvious as my yellow belly trick stuff was. And then I so I was able to breed it out and prove it out that way numerous times now. But sometimes you end up like, she was only $40. I was like, yeah, I'd like to get into black pastel at some point. He's like, oh, I got this girl here for $40. I was like, okay.
I bought black pastel freaking trick off Sidor when I first started, and it ended up proving trick. And he didn't know it was trick. That's so funny. It was like the same kind of story. Then I bought Gary Leeson's, the original trick line, which is,
that's not a normal black pastel. Like,
no, it's trick.
Yeah.
So
I was like, what the hell? And then the belly's not going to show up because it's like glowing, but she's got this yellow belly. But
it don't turn. It's not that color.
Hey, John.
What's up?
What size box are we going to ship those two snakes in?
What's up?
What size box? Dimension?
On the weather.
Probably a medium.
It'll probably be a 12 by 9 by 6.
Yeah,
they're
Christine spit the number. Let's see if she spit the number.
I knew I had that size, but I couldn't remember what freaking dimensions it was.
Do you got it? I'll give you. Do you want to ship it?
Well, it doesn't matter. You can ship it. I can ship it. I don't care. She just asked. She wanted to know what shipping would roughly be. I just put the weight in for 4 pounds. Figure between the box.
Let's put 5 pounds just to be safe, right?
All right, hold on here.
I'll give you him at Hamburg, and if you need the box, I have a box.
Well, I've got. How far away is the hub for you to ship as opposed to
20 minutes, 15 minutes?
That's about for me too.
Yeah. I'll give you the snake. Like I said, you sold yours first, so you tag your it. How about that?
Tag your it.
I'll give you a couple stickers to throw in the box and a nice little wristband. We'll give her a little care package.
Julia, roughly, it'll be about $70. Give or take.
What is that?
This is
once I get the actual snake,
it's a Firefly GHI head desert ghost.
A little bit cheaper, but about 70.
Is that the mom, the R male?
No. The male sired a Firefly. I think it was the Firefly female of mine, and produced this. But she just glows. Like the head influence is crazy, but she's bright and yellow. Just what pastel should be.
Bro, I got your DG male.
Yeah.
He's similar.
Yeah.
And he's insane. He's gorgeous. That's a freaking phenomenal.
I know. I want him back, by the way. At some point, I'm like, I want to kind of possibly think about buying him back because I like them that much. He's probably my favorite snake that I've ever like.
I'll trade you him back. Wow. Come correct with some of them cool ass snakes you just showed me. I'll trade you him back.
Yeah.
We don't got to do money. You got some cool ass shit I always want. So.
Yeah, I'll be producing some cool shit this year, hopefully.
You're one of them guys that freaking you don't show your shit off, and then when you do, it's like, oh, I see what you're hiding over there.
All right, I gotta show this girl off because I'm just over the moon still with this girl.
You going to bed?
God damn. The only reason I'm letting go of that male match is because I used them for what I needed them for.
Yeah.
I made double heads with him. I put him to VPI Xanthics, so I made the VPI Xanthics GHIs.
Nice. Yeah, I have. He was just always a good breeder for me. So like,
he's a killer breeder. He kicks ass.
Yeah. He was great. But
I love him. Like I said, he's one I'm not gonna just let go. To you, like I said, it's your snake. We'll talk about trade or something. But I took him off the market because that's how much I love him. Like I was like,
yeah.
There's
so much you can do with it too, and but it's you gotta have the right stuff. And
I had one guy that was supposed to get him. He basically backed out last minute. I said, you know what? Fuck it, I ain't putting it back up. So he's too nice. The quality.
And, what's funny is I just saw somebody bought like a handful of snakes, and one of them was a GHI, like babies. One of them was a pastel GHI Desert Ghost, and everybody in the comment was like going off on it. I'm like, yeah, they grow up really nicely. Like, it's.
I don't know, man. The one you have is like extra nice.
Yeah. They're
a fire Mojave GHI. No, that's a leopard Mojave GHI. Mine.
So this is your boy, dude.
That's mine. I'm looking at him like that's mine.
Yeah, I had a Phantom one out earlier. I have a Leopard Phantom GHI Het Desert Ghost female I had out earlier.
His mom's due the 21st, Jeremy. Wait till you see. I can't wait, man, to that freaking clutch. I put black and yellow belly to it.
Oh, dude,
black and yellow belly goes to leopard Mojave doublehead, and whatever gene is in it. So hopefully, end up with a ghost clown version or whatever.
Because he's had hypo clown.
He is, yeah, he's 100% because the dad. Yep. So yeah, that's gonna be.
I'll show this one girl, but she hasn't. She hit like that 1,000-gram wall, and I switched her over. She was outgrowing her tub, and I switched her over to a larger tub, and she has been very picky with eating lately. But so she's kind of, I don't know. She might still be on the smaller side. I thought she was gonna just keep going in stride the way she was eating. She was like outpacing her siblings by far, like, and now she's just kind of like, I'm just gonna sit at 1,000 grams, give or take. Maybe she's at 9. This is just a blackhead GHI Het Desert Ghost.
I actually like that.
But the belly, you can't even see it. Maybe if I get close enough.
The
belly is so dark and like just like almost like it's like news. Well, it's almost like dirty newspaper. Like, oh, there you go.
Yeah. It's like a bluing on a gun.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna make them in fun. You show me that snake. I'm gonna put GHI in the fucking blackhead clown. That's so cool.
Yeah, and the cool thing about this one, Phil bought one basically out of the egg. He has.
I like that color, man. If we can get that color in clown.
This one has like a little bit of orange on, like almost like a highlighted, like
probably have pod knowing you.
Trying to be a ringer type thing, but yeah, I don't know. I thought it was like a nice little flame when she was wearing. It was much brighter. On this side's brighter. You can see a little bit of orange on there, but she's pretty cool. She's so dark.
It's nice and dark, yeah.
The kick-ass snake.
But I don't know, like you almost have to. I had the pastel version nobody wanted from the beginning, so I kept her. But I think you almost need like pastel or yellow belly or something else to bring in maybe Enchi, because there's got to be some more contrast as darkness. So the Desert Ghost isn't going to do anything at all, But
it'll make those darks like really, really nice though.
Yeah, it might lighten up. So GHI Desert Ghosts are a little lighter in the browns. The browns come out a lot lighter. So maybe there'll be a lot more contrast, and some of the lighter browns might show through.
Recognize that girl, Jeremy? You wouldn't recognize her, but she's the mama to the baby you got.
Oh, jeez.
That's mom to the freaking lace boy you got.
Oh, that's mom to the lace boy.
Yep. I did the same pairing with Het Clown this year. So basically, I'm shooting for everything but the mahogany part of it. I'm going for the lace yellow belly to mahogany pastel.
Oh, okay.
She's the one that's possible lace. She has that weird overall look to her. Like, we might make her lace. Look how fat she is, dude.
Dude, John said she's thick.
She's chunky. She's due to 27th.
Oh, nice.
So when it tests to hopefully hit the whatever, the mahogany and the lace yellow belly, and test for the head clown and whatnot.
What up, Greg?
And the pastel versions of them came out insane, dude. I don't know what the freaking transition is with that girl and the lace project stuff, but it's just nutty.
Dude, man, I tell you, I mean, there's a lot of neat shit that I'm anxious to pop out. And we're kind of at like that step now where it's like, it's go time, basically. Like,
Yeah.
those mails, like all those mails that was showing up that I got from you, like, they're going to be ready to rock and roll for next season.
You ever see this one? So he was talking about like Blackhead and GHI. Look how cool this transition is. This is mahogany in GHI.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's just really creamy, really pretty. I put mahogany clown door, so I'm gonna go for Suma GHIs. Head clowns. And most of them probably be for sale and stuff. Like I made a couple years ago. They freaking were so badass. They were so dark.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm thinking that that's gonna be a really dark looking snake, but
yeah, it's funny because
the Sumas are black.
You guys were talking about Trident earlier, and I was bidding on one of Kai's Trident males, and I think somebody got it for like $300 or whatever.
Oh, it's true.
And I let it go.
The Trojan shit.
Yeah, and then I was talking to Chris, and I was like, "Yeah, I wanted." He was like, "Did you want that male?" And he thought I meant from his pair that he bought that was like double het DG Clown, right? And
you can see it now. Okay, point.
What, the incubator?
Yeah, the incubator starting to pull up.
But he had that one male that he got as a pair, I guess, in the auction with like a pastel double het DG Clown female, whatever. And he was like, "Yeah," he was like, "I'll give you the mahogany double het for X amount." And I'm like, "Okay, like, yeah, like I wasn't even trying to get that male, but he, I guess, didn't want it. And luckily enough, I was talking about getting a male, which was the Trident male, or wanting to get that male. So I ended up with a mahogany double het DG Clown male that's basically ready to breed. And I'm going to be pairing him to like a couple of my females here at some point, like just sidestep some of the other plans I had with them. Just, but the mahogany clown stuff's
love it, man.
It's gonna be nice.
Trident said that guy said he's doing Trident. Like, that's an interesting gene. I want to check out more of that kind of stuff. I tried it, so I don't have any.
So I did end up with like bidding on the Kai had a Grim het clown female, and I was like, I wanted to get Grim in the clown for a while, just being that it's a really nice granite gene, and it's something that there are a fair amount of people working with it, but like not too many, and so I just want to put my own spin on it, kind of thing. But getting a female as cheap as I did in the auction, it was like, okay, this is a no-brainer to add a new gene and to be het clown and a female at the same time. It's like, you know, it's probably, you know, I don't know, it's one of those things where it's a good market right now for that, those type of steals and finds.
What does this mean, Jeremy? I've been watching you guys on TV, but I can't talk to you that way.
I guess instead of watching on the phone, she's gonna put us up on the big screen.
Oh, okay. Like I said, and if you hit us up, my wife definitely does she hit you up? She'll be the one talking to you about the whatever.
Yeah, just hit us up, Julia, and we'll get everything squared away, and then I'll get the sneak from them on June 8th there at Hamburg, and then we can ship that week after.
Christine sales. I just make this stuff.
Well, we all know, John, you don't list the shit on Morph Market. That's for damn sure.
Oh, I got 40 snakes up on Morph Market. You better leave me alone. Did you know that? I put 40
did you put them up? Did you do it, or did Christine help you do it?
It's a team effort.
Tell them what happened.
It could be a team effort, but what's the workload distribution?
You're not going to believe me anyway, so we're going to do it this way. What do we do?
He puts the picture up and just adds anything to the description. I do everything else.
So she puts the name and the weight and the birthday thing. I take the pictures, I watermark them,
And if
I
anybody
crop them, I freaking la, and then that's it. I hit send. Now that's the description.
What did you do to your mic? Because it sounds like you're underwater now.
I don't know, man. Stupid ass.
Now you're good. Now you're good.
I guess the thing folded on itself. I don't know what it did.
I was gonna say, it sounded like you were underwater.
But no, it literally is a tag team thing. She goes through, she'll put them all in Morph Market and put them on hold, and then I just go through and have to take all the pictures and start, watermarking them and all that crazy shit.
Dude, I am envious of that, of your tag team aspect.
Putting shit online is rough.
Well, he he or she needs someone else with that size of a collection, though. Like,
oh, dude,
I can handle mine on my own, and it's kind of rough, like he's saying, but because of working, 40 plus hours a week and then coming home and doing all this crap, but and the rats and all that shit, but and everything else within life, right? But you need, when you have a collection like they have, you need 2 people.
I could probably
suggest.
I could probably handle about, just say 30 clutches maybe on my own or something. Anything over that, like I said, she is a godsend. Like neither one of us could do this to this extent without each other. There's days, man, like she'll push me and there's days I'll push her. Like it doesn't always line up.
There's still 35 snakes on hold that he's got to do.
Yeah, then I catch shit.
We'll say 34 because Julia just bought one.
I had to catch shit. She'll look at me like, I'm like, babe, what the fuck, clean 10 round? 5 snakes up.
That's one thing where like I love with the Husbandry Pro, because just transfer it over to the store, boom, that whole aspect is done.
Yeah, we're gonna do that this year, Jeremy, because I'm going through my my Husbandry Pro, because I really effed it up last year. And like, guys, if anybody's listening about Husbandry Pro, don't do what I did. I freaking sold a ton of snakes out of it and didn't erase them. Like a jackass. I wasn't erasing them as I was selling them, because we were selling them rapidly. Kind of some of them shows, like some of the whatever $50 snakes and shit. I'm just like, well, what I did is a whole year of that, I had 500 babies in freaking morph market. I clocking my shit up, and basically adults and all kinds of stuff I moved and shaked and whatever. So now I got to go through and clean out like literally 400 some snakes on my Husbandry Pro. So I'm going to go through and take a picture of every snake, and any snake that doesn't have a new picture is going to get deleted. And we're basically going to hit the reset button and really try to apply myself better with that shit this year.
That's one thing that, like, I am very strict about. I come home from the show, I have a Google Docs thing set up. I go through, I add in what sold. Then after I have that information on the Google Docs, I go into Husbandry Pro, and
I'm so good. I'm good with it for like the first whatever clutches, Jeremy. You start getting like when 6 clutches are coming out a day at any point, you're like, fuck, I gotta put them on. I gotta do this. The next thing you know, it's like, we'll get that tomorrow. 6 more do it. Next thing you know, you're 12 back. Now all of a sudden you're 20 back. And that's what happened this year. It was like we got so busy, and I just literally let it lapse, and we were like, oh, we'll do it tomorrow. Because we're doing this today. Oh, we're cleaning today. We'll do it tomorrow. So we're gonna try to do better with that shit this year.
Sounds like you need a 3rd employee now.
Right. It's that part's rough, because I'm not really good with the internet. I mean, I do my best, and she's pretty good. But again, we're old school. So it's work, man, putting all that shit in, typing everything in, typing the genetics. Oh shit, I don't know what that snake is. So it's a blah 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 question mark, and I got to remember to go back and, oh yeah, it's yellow belly. I see it now. It's getting bigger, and so that shit starts happening. Then shit starts getting crazy in your head. You're like 5 different clutches, and you're like, you remember this clutch 3 snakes, and this clutch 3 snakes, and you don't really care about anything in the middle because you're slave. But it gets all fucked up.
Yeah, that's where Husbandry Pro comes into play. Like, you need something to keep everything on file at that point. I don't have like that chaotic of a operation here. Like, at its peak, it can be very chaotic, but like my pairings are easy enough to distinguish. Like, I don't have anything similar really going on. The most I could probably say that I would probably confuse, if anything, would be like if I had 2 candy pied clutches come out, and I had candies, pies, normals, all that crap, and it would be like, okay, who cares? It's like similar, like, and I care enough that
it gets tough.
We'll know who the parents were, but the parents are siblings type of thing anyway. So like, yeah, like that would be the only way I'd be confused myself. But it gets to a point where you have over, like, at one point I had like 170 animals total, which isn't a whole lot to most breeders, but like for myself, it was a lot to kind of manage. Not a whole lot, but I mean, it was just
a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, just documenting everything and remembering who ate, who didn't, and trying to keep these little tags floating around. I don't even know why I'm using half of this stuff up here. And it's like, because I could easily just know at this point that my collection's kind of dwindled down to that I can keep track of everything mentally. But, you know, sometimes you get to the point where you're like, okay, who ate last week? Who didn't? We're going to start with the ones who didn't eat, you know, and
I still do old school tagging too, man, because literally I like visual. So I tag them, right? Yellow tags are done. I don't have to go to Husbandry Pro and see that. I'll enter all that stuff in, but for me, I like to look at that and go, blue tags need males. That's all I need to know.
Yeah.
Blue tags need males. When's the last date they were in? And I have that on there too.
Yeah, and I slack off so much that I don't get too detailed with that. Like this, the red one is because this is one of the double head. I have all the double heads because when they were younger, it was like, don't sell them. Like, don't accidentally sell them. And then the green are the greens are eating, the whites are shed, and there's a bunch of sheds.
We've all got our own system. As long as you can make it all work in conjunction with each other, you're totally okay.
Yeah, the yellows are like females that are building that I need to pair, occasionally. And
I just laced 3 laces, girls. There's 3 lace girls. Well, that gets tough because, like I said, they're lace. And the pictures, I have to make sure I do 4 pictures, and I can't do more than 4 because if I do one more than 4, now I won't know it's the next lace girl because the pattern might be just that much different. And I don't want to put the wrong lace girl on the wrong lace ID card on Morph Market, so you start getting like, shit, which one's which? 3, 2, 1, go backwards, and like you start getting like screwed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you start doubling stuff like you said, an all albino clutch or this clutch, and that's where you start screwing up.
Christine should have an IG message from Julia.
Okay.
Yeah, Julie, we appreciate it. Like I said, that little dude, he's eating little wrap ups. Like you'll enjoy him. Like I said, that clown girl you got from Germany, she's got some weight to her. She's well started.
I would say she should be. I mean, she'll probably be, if you feed her good. I mean, she'll probably be ready to rock and roll probably end of the next season, maybe.
Oh yeah,
she got some. I mean, because you figure, I mean, I'm only feeding her once every 2 weeks. I mean, I feed her an appropriate size meal.
600 gram, girl.
I don't try to grow things up too fast. Though I do have a few, dude, that just feeding once every 2 weeks, the appropriate size meal, that have grown beyond where they should be. Like
they grow like weeds.
Here's a good example.
But the average age of a breeder female, like for a normal, if you feed her as normal, is usually about 3 years.
This is last year.
Yeah, that's big, man. You got to pump up.
Yeah, some will grow really fast like that. Others will just take forever and a day. I have some like really small 2022 stuff that I'm growing up that I'm keeping because I really want it. And compared to like some 2022 stuff that's already looking like they could, probably start building follicles now. It's crazy. And even in the same clutches, I mean, you're going to have that. There's some better growers and slower growers and good eaters that don't grow. And
5.5 years old. I say she's not small by any means. She's probably 1,800 to 2,000 grams. But I
got like a close to 3,500 gram fire leopard female that I made years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago. She's finally gravid this year for the first time, and I've tried to breed her like the last 3 seasons. So I grew her up.
Yeah, here.
And it's just the weight. Sometimes you just wait and they finally produce for you. But it's whether you want to keep those the quality. Like leopard fire is a very basic animal to keep and grow up over the last few years, but
this girl's 3 years old.
Something with her.
Look at the size difference.
Yeah.
she's a monster.
Is she building or did she ovulate or?
No, yeah, she's building. She's 31 millimeter.
Yeah, you can tell she's close.
She got that bulge going on.
Nice little pouch.
She did eat too, but she's chocolate clown. But yeah, she's 31 millimeter follicle. She was bred spotted in red strip, yellow belly. I can't wait for this kind of stuff.
Well, that girl that I was just showing off, she's pastel, but she's double head DG Exantic.
Okay.
So she should be ready. She should be good to go for next freaking season.
Yeah.
And the male that I held back from that clutch, he's ready to rock and roll now.
Well, that's what I had happen with some of my double head DG clown stuff. Is like some of the females were growing up, and I had males that were growing up prior to that. And then I had a later clutch. Now I have a male from that was growing up. So now I have like different options than what I assumed I would by the time these females were up to size. And the females are up to size, the males are up to size. So I have a nice little like, what do I do scenario now, like with 3 different males and like 4 or 5 different females to go double head to double head on those. And they're all at a point where they can start building soon. I don't know which one this one is. I think this is spot nose and sheep double head female, but she's roughly probably about 1,000 grams, maybe a little bit over that, but
Yeah, she's sweet.
yeah. But being double head, and then I have a male that's spot nose and she double head, so I'm gonna try and make some Powerball Desert Ghost Clown combos with Enchi involved. But
Are you worried about the wobble with the Powerball?
I've heard some people recently, because I've been paying attention to the conversations about that, because I heard somebody was on somebody's podcast talking about super balls that they made, or Powerballs that they made, or whatever they are, the super spot nose, and they said they didn't have any wobble whatsoever. And some people say they have slight. I don't know. I'm just gonna go for it, and similar to like breeding any type of spider, knowing that things could possibly come out wobbling or worse, but if they don't, they're gonna be probably stunning looking. What did you do to its ears?
Everybody, this is Jawa. This is a stuffed colt. He's born like that.
I'm allergic to cats.
Oh yeah, he's born like that. He's born with the ears that fold in.
Oh jeez.
So he looks like an owl seal.
He looks like Puss in Boots in the eyes, like the eyes that get you.
He does.
I call him my owl seal. He looks like an owl.
Yeah.
He looks like a baby seal.
He looks like he'll mess you up too. Cats are violent, man. Look at him.
Oh, he's a sweetheart.
Yeah, is he?
Yeah, I have him turn away. He doesn't want to turn. He wants to go up my shoulder. There you go, dude. You leaving or you
going? For payment wise, I mean, I basically take everything. So, we'll talk after the show or tomorrow or whatever. Just whenever you message me.
Oh, you got to get your ass out of my face, buddy. Come on, buddy. Thanks. He's like.
So, all right, guys, it is almost 12 o'clock. I don't know about y'all. I'm tired. I've got a long ass day. I actually did think I was gonna be able to stay up stay up this late to do this, but damn, y'all just kind of gave me that freaking second burst of energy or second wind. Whatever.
Yeah, I typically usually have too much energy, but I'm usually in bed way before this. I'm usually like trying to go to bed around 8, falling asleep around like 11 or so. But
my day just started.
Yeah, oh man,
dude, I didn't get to bed last night till I was done feeding snakes and finished and got back to the mini 130 rack, dude. It was like, I think I finally went to bed around like 1 o'clock.
Yep.
2 o'clock. Sorry, 2 o'clock.
I'll start changing snakes probably the night, and then it's just going all week because we fed a couple days ago. Now they're all pissing like clockwork. So now I have to chase the ring. So
it's amazing how that works. It seems it's funny because like individual clutches, they'll all shut out at the same time. They'll all take a shit at the same time. It's just like you do one, the other, however many are going to be right there with it.
Sure do.
It's a fun experience.
And it don't look like I have much behind me, and then like go around the room, they're like, oh shit.
Well, then you've got the other room too, so
oops.
It's not like it's just one room; it's 2 rooms for you.
Yeah, the baby room's getting light though. That's kind of nice right now.
For now, it's getting light. For now,
it's like I got 2 big ass freaking visions all empty. I'm like,
it's gonna fill.
I'm gonna enjoy it for a couple weeks.
Well, it's just like my 1065. It's like I'm looking at it. It's like, all right, clutch 1's in there. Yeah, that took up a good bit of space. I got hold back.
You're gonna have some mental breakdowns freaking cleaning that 130 because that's a lot of bins in a row and a lot.
Well, it is a lot of bins, but you know what? I mean, it's not like they're all gonna be filled this year. The 130 is a little overkill for this year, but
saying like you're gonna look at that rack and go, oh, 130 rack.
See, I plan on not having all 130 filled though, John. I plan on them just selling like hotcakes because I'm such a good salesman.
It's like it's a little over 200. I can fit between both of them. And when them racks are full, I'm like, it'll take me as long to change them 2 racks as it takes me to change like almost all the adult racks. It's like, god damn. And when you start it, you're like, all right, cool, I'm going. Next thing you know, you're only like 20 deep, and you're like, that's like a 280 snake.
You get 2 racks down, and you're like defeated already and ready.
You're defeated. Then you go, I have another 480 to change in the other room. You're like, oh fuck.
See, I think feeding is what's going to be the worst part. Is going through a 130 rack feeding everything.
It's so easy, man. Just literally take a pair of tongs. We think. You just open them, bang, 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 bang. And if I don't know if you drop them in or not, I tongue feed all my shit.
I try to get everything on frozen thawed right away though.
Oh, you're frozen. Oh man.
And then if they don't take frozen, then I try.
Yep.
It would take me a week.
I'm all over the place. I have
Frozen.
all sorts of shit. I got frozen. I got live rat ticket from Phil. I got African sulfur that breed. Like,
dude, it'd be 20 some hours if I did frozen.
Ugh.
You're not 20 some hours straight.
Yeah.
Julia, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you guys. Julia, go into the description. You can click on my link tree. Either hit me up on Instagram or go onto my Morph market, like I said, and then just go to that clown female and hit the inquire button and send me a message, and then I can walk you through everything on that as well.
As I say, just figure that out. You guys can get rolling here. I'm gonna go to bed and see you guys tomorrow in chat or whatever.
I'll talk to you later about
like on with us
later. Yeah, no problem.
Take care, buddy. He's like,
yeah. Hold on 1 second here, but yeah, Julia, just let me make sure I'm not lying to you on this one, because I'm always afraid that I tell people wrong and I don't try it.
And then there was two.
And then there was two.
Why is there always the Sith Lords left, McJeremy? What's going on here?
There's always two. Never more.
Always the Star Wars
nerds. No more,
left.
No less.
It's always the nerds left.
Dude, that's because the nerds are the cool guys. And, oh, that was loud.
Shut this thing down.
1 second here. Damn, I know. Don't ever get to see this side. Yeah, Julie, if you click on my link tree in the description to the live here, you can go click on. There's a actual tab there that says, "Hey, look, I just got your thing there on Morph Market, so you're good." All right.
Even Christine made it all the way to the end, man. I'm shocked.
Dude, yeah, but you kept her like sat in a freaking corner, like
she didn't want to. She's you know, Christine. She's like, I come in and talk a little bit. I want to be off camera. That's just what she was.
Julia, I got your message, so I will message you back here after we're done here. Hey, look, Nathan's still alive, Mister. I'm gonna rush off and leave y'all.
He couldn't leave us. He had to listen. He's like, I want to hear what these idiots have to say.
Yeah, he's going. I'm gonna wait and see what kind of diarrhea of the mouth Jeremy's gonna have.
That's why I just called us nerds, because I made a nerd ass comment.
But hey, you know what though? It is true.
Hey man, he loves his nerd friends. I don't care what he says.
He does. he's surrounded by them. Even Danny
loves me. You, I don't know. I heard a lot of shit about you. You keep telling people he's freaking biting ankles and shit, Jeremy. You'll be off the freaking drive. We have to boot you off the island, brother. I love you to death. But I'm gonna give me fucking poor Nate like that. That's not nice.
Man, I tell you what. You know what sucks? You know what really sucks is that Nathan's not going to be at the barbecue.
I know he's going to be on vacation with his family, hanging out, having some fun.
But I think we'd be a lot more fun than a vacation.
I don't know about that. I mean, we're definitely going to be missed, but you know, he hasn't been on vacation, he said, in a while, doing some stuff he's going to go do, man. He'll be all right.
It says Christine was there the whole time. You just couldn't see her over the table.
At least I wasn't called an ankle biter.
It's about to get real quick.
I was gonna say this is getting spicy awful fast. Julie says, "Thank you. I need this right now. Just lost." Oh, sorry to hear that, Julia.
Thank you, Julia.
Yeah, thank you very much, and very sorry to hear about your mom.
Instead, we'll send some stickers with it and stuff, and a little bracelet. And you got any questions? Like I said, just hit Christine up or I through the Triforce page, and we'll talk.
But next week, folks, is the live auction with these crazy ass clowns / nerds, however you want to look at them. But definitely gonna have
this week.
Yeah, say don't spend anything this week. Save it all. Blow it Sunday night here. Remember also, if you want to give Husbandry Pro a shot, make sure you guys use code Warfel60. It gets you 60 days free on your trial as opposed to the 30 days without the code. So I think it's worthwhile to use the code. Get that free 60 days.
I use it. I love it. It changed life around here.
Julie says, "Are you kidding? I just spent what I dared to, and I'm about to have this person around."
Yeah, it gets addictive. It
is. Yeah, this is just the start, Julia. This is just the start. It snowballs from here. There's no doubt on that one.
Yep. I tell anybody, man, when they get in, what you do is you save your money for your racks and your thermostats, and then go.
Yes.
Yep.
See, and actually, you know what though? I got the 130. I mean, I can have it running now.
Peace of mind, though, Jeremy. I know you have peace of mind having that sit there. You're just like, all right. Like,
dude, see, that's the thing. Like, I was half spazzy because Mike was gonna let me borrow his other 1065 rack, and I'm there thinking, it's like, all right, I gotta disassemble the damn thing, bring it over, carry it down.
It's such a weight lifted. It really is.
Yeah, and I was just like, you know what? Instead of doing that, I'm just gonna get the 130.
I remember the first year I did all them snakes, and I didn't have the racks. Like, I did kind of what you did. I had to do. I was like, oh shit, like scatter. And ever since that year, I was no way, man. I need these bins available. Like,
well, and the other thing is too is like I was saying, I'll give everybody a quick little spin around here. Like the room, like, you know, here's now my limited workspace. I've got like 2 foot of workspace. Then you've got 1065. You've got the carpets, which are normally directly behind me. You've got the adults back there.
You could stack them too, couldn't you, Jeremy? Or damn near stack them too. There's 2 racks right there.
No, because one's a 50-20.
They're not. They don't match up. Okay.
No, they don't match up. One's 50-20, the other one's 55-40.
Gotcha.
But like that's the only bad thing is that, you know, I'm cramped up now. But
you got a plan now.
Oh, see, that's the thing. Like the room expansion's coming this year, so I'm cramped now.
And the room expansion will be fun. It'll be fun doing it. I know it will be.
Oh, dude, I'm not doing it. I'm fucking paying somebody to do that shit. I'm paying future. I guess he'd be my future brother-in-law, kind of. It'd be
top to bottom, like set it up and all. You're gonna be setting it up. You're gonna be setting it up. I'm not talking about building it. I'm like where you want it.
Setting it up, dude. Setting it up and everything's gonna be.
No, that's what I mean. You have a blast doing it. Like I know I do. I love doing that shit.
Because now I'm gonna like alter how like the incubators are gonna have their own thing and all that stuff. Julia says, "You asses, I'm crying happy tears." Julia, that warms my heart to hear that you're.
Thank you.
That is in all honesty, that is what makes doing this so special. Is that these animals mean that much to people? It means, how do I want to word it? Because I suck with wording shit. These animals are therapeutic. I mean, they help me in multiple ways. I'm sure they help you, John, in multiple ways. Like it's, and with you just saying with the loss of your mom, these animals are help get you through that as well. So, I mean, for you, I'm sure it is special in multiple different aspects.
And just so you know, Julia, it's not the first time we've been called asses together. So we get called asses on quite many occasions, especially by my wife.
Yeah. Normally, there's something that follows that, though.
It's just funny that she called us our nicknames.
Yeah, she watches the channel enough.
What's that, babe? Oh, damn! Somebody ragging on your video quality, Jeremy. What the hell?
Yeah, damn, Pixel, that hurts. Pixel, I can't afford to pay nobody to do my video quality shit.
What the hell's the matter with the video quality? It looked good on my screen.
Maybe he, you know what? He wants to get rid of your commercial John. That's what.
Oh, you're talking about that shit. Yeah, might be time for a new one this year.
Look, there's Nathan.
No, the thing was, you were usually included in that asses too, Nate. So don't go there.
Yeah, you just left before it could
You
get
just
you.
left before it got, labeled. Damn, Jeremy, I want to know what's the matter with your video quality. That one kind of hurt me here for a second. I was like, God damn.
He says he's just trolling. He can improve it for free.
Oh, hit him up.
Man, then that's a whole nother step of sending shit off, and it's just so much simpler. Just because then if I see that, here's where the control factor comes in. Like that's like me losing too much control of stuff or having other people do stuff. That's it. Like I get OCD anal over shit.
I'm gonna be hitting you up soon. I'm gonna try to do a little egg cutting. I want to do egg putting and then show them after they're out. Like make a little video of clutch so I have record of them. I think it'd be cool to put it on YouTube. And even if I just do something like that every year, I can go back or somebody buys an animal, but I go check out the YouTube like that. You can see it being in the egg and all that shit.
You know what we could do? If there's certain things that you like, you mean you want to do like your own channel, or you mean you want to do an egg cutting on here?
Well, I would probably do my own channel. It's probably too much overwhelming on your channel. I mean, I don't mind doing your channel, but I was going to think about doing just the Triforce channel. Do clutch 1, 2, 3. So many eggs.
I can get you all set up on that shit, man.
All right. So I'll do the egg cutting, and then basically I'll film that, and then show them after shed individually, whatever, and then show mom and dad. Like that'll be the video, and just literally kind of like my clutch pictures. I have like all the information on them. Basically, have a little short clip, even if it's a couple-minute video. I think that'd be cool as shit to go back a year or two from now and go, oh, yo, you got clutch 2. Go check out my YouTube video from 2023, and that's how I'll label them. So they can go back and actually see what it looked like in the egg with their clutch mates and kind of giving them whatever to show them. It's kind of what you do now with your egg cutting, right?
That's actually the whole reason I even do the egg cuttings. One,
I like that. Like, but I want to make it all one video, not like an egg cutting video and then put a video out later. I'm gonna do egg cutting, save that video, and then put it out all one shot, basically with that clutch, so it's all together, one shot, and then the next one, do the next one.
See, I thought about combining them.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I didn't was because it's content for me.
Oh no, it's content.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wanted to, because that, if anybody knows, I also don't do the cleanup videos anymore. I did get rid of those. Those I felt were kind of just like, no, like nobody really watched those. I'm actually shocked that nobody really watches the ad. Like they watched like the last egg cutting I did for Clutch 1, hit over 1K views.
And if I get good at it, like you show me kind of how to do it, or if I get good at it, maybe when I do an auction, I'll feature the animals real quick, do a quick 2-minute video and just boom, boom, show the animals to be on auction. This way you can be like, you want to see what's on Triforce auction, and then there'll be a couple some sneak surprises and all kinds of stuff like that. I think it'd be just good for like that kind of stuff. More personal record, but if people want to watch it and enjoy it, awesome.
Yeah,
it's going to be more of a, you bought a snake off me. If you want to check it out on YouTube, this is Clutch 2 2023.
See, I think you'll be surprised how many snakes you'll sell because of those videos.
It might work. Like I said, and that's what I'm hoping for too. Because like I said, we do a lot of like, to me, I think we do some pretty cool ass shit that doesn't really get, because I don't do this kind of stuff, and I'm starting to try to do the social media thing. Maybe if it's more exposure towards it, right, it can get sold. Basically, I can do more, not like more snakes, but put my time into something else, like basically, right.
And the other thing too is, I'm all about that, being able to make money. Now, granted, let's face it, YouTube will not make you rich by any means unless you get like bar check numbers and stuff like that. But it does give you a residual income.
Yeah,
after
you changed my view on a lot of shit like over the last. We've already talked about all that. Definitely. What's a night cutting video? You know, I mean, I don't have to show my face if I don't feel like it, or just be like.
Well, not only that, but I mean, like. You're already cutting it. Christine's probably already there watching because she wants to see what the hell's going on. So if you film it,
I got a nice little 4K camera I can put over top of them and all kinds of shit. I picked that up for like the auctions. Yeah, man. I'll talk to you more about that offline. But yeah, I'm thinking about it now, and like I said, talking to you, I actually want to do it.
We'll make it happen, dude. We'll make it happen. Julia, I know I always prefer sending them to a hub. That way, if you can't get to it right away,
Right.
the snake's in a temperature controlled environment, and plus then they're not on a truck bouncing around.
It's nothing good can happen from going to a house. I mean, just anything that could happen may happen. That's why I don't like it. Hub. It's safe. Just say you can't get there. You get caught in traffic. It's you can sit inside for 2 hours. Okay. Instead of sitting on your doorstep, maybe you had to run out and something happened, and it's cold or it's hot or whatever. It's just the house.
Or someone steals it because
we've seen it all. Like I've seen people deliver to houses, they don't deliver to the right house and lost the snake, and it's down the street 2 blocks. You know what I mean? It happened to what's his name, Sortino, like not that long ago. That was terrible. You got they put it on another step a block away.
I sent one out last year to a house, and I didn't want to do it. And the customers were like, "No, it's fine. We always have them shipped here. Like, there's never been any issues, this and that." Yep. And they basically talked me into it. Say, "All right, well, I will tell you this much: is that I'll do it, but the live arrival guarantee thing is voided now because it's not going to the hub. Like to the hub, live arrival guarantee.
The closest
if you
we'll
want
do
me
it
to the house, that it's your risk at that point."
And voice, Nate or Jeremy is like I'll send it to a business because same thing. It's inside.
Yeah,
I won't send it to a house.
Well, you know what happened though? The FedEx driver called off that day, so they got a temporary FedEx guy.
Yep.
And that temporary driver said basically they didn't feel like looking for the actual residents. They went and just said, "Oh, the address is wrong." Caused a whole freaking issue.
Yeah.
And between Redline, and FedEx trying to make everything happen, that snake didn't arrive to its home that day.
Yep. Like I said, it all goes smooth to it don't. That's the problem with it. It all runs smooth. You can have 38 transactions perfect. The one time it don't is the problem. And I don't want, definitely though, Julie, I don't want you to be the something happen. I'd rather send it to a hub.
Julia, no, I mean, that roughly shipping will still be 70. I mean, it gives you that ballpark.
We can actually look, if you can find the whatever the hub the name, we can get the zip code.
Yeah.
I need the zip to find the hub.
It's Lansing, Michigan. Yeah, we have to try to look it up on your end, Julia, which one it is, because I don't want to send it to the wrong hub and you drive somewhere and like.
Well, if she gives you the zip code, you can screenshot her the list that it gives
the address.
Yeah, that's what I always do. I always send out the screenshot that list of the locations and then let them tell me this is the one that I use.
Chris just had that happen too, where it went to the wrong zip code.
Oh, dude, oh man, I would have been. Yeah, he handled that.
4 or 5 days that snake was out there on the road.
It was out there
days at least.
I think it was at least like 3.
Because it was Thursday, I think he said it. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because of the weekend, nothing happened. I think he got it either Monday or Tuesday. He was stressed.
Did it go that long? I thought he had it.
He was pretty stressed. I can't say for sure it was 3 or 4 days, but he was stressed.
Okay.
It wasn't a cheap animal either. It was like
it was inexpensive.
It was like
Julia, we'll figure everything out here through messaging on Morph Market there. We'll get all the details ironed out and everything figured out. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that shipping about $70 is probably about where it's going to be at. It might even be a little bit cheaper.
It's short, man. Tap me and rip my handle.
What are you doing, John? You doing these are not the droids you're looking for.
These are not the droids you're looking for. She wants it. No, I got an outside cat, and she's a love bug.
Oh.
She's not. She literally lets you pet her head, and then she attacks you. She's an outside cat. She just tapped me in a freaking her damn culture, so damn sharp. She ripped me wide open. She just got Christine. We feed her every night. We've like 2 years.
She didn't smack me. She actually started kneading my foot, and she left a hole in my foot.
2 years we've been feeding this cat. She just literally just lives outside and comes here every night and eats.
Nathan says we need to live life on the edge.
Lexi said you need to go out.
Nathan. All right, 48911.
He thought about coming in the door.
Yep. Yeah, Nathan, like I said, he ships out of like the business, so it goes inside and all that stuff. Like, I feel.
Are you looking it up, Jeremy?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. It's probably going to be right about. It's actually a little bit cheaper, Julie. It's $67. So just figure $70 shipping, and that's your.
She wouldn't let me back in the house.
That'll be the ballpark. So.
More love.
And like I said, then she started rolling around on my feet. I had my flip flops on.
Like I said, it might even be a little bit cheaper than that. Once I get your snake that you're getting here, I'll get a full package weight, all that stuff, and because I think 5 pounds is a little on the heavy side. I think it's probably only gonna be like maybe 3 or 4.
Right? Yeah.
Yes.
That was overkill. Just
yeah.
Whatever.
So it'll probably be even cheaper. Like if I went with what I think,
I'll weigh mine on Jeremy. It's probably literally 200 grams.
I'm just guessing.
It's literally going to be nothing. I just overkill because what's it costs an extra 60 cents. It's like not.
Yeah. See, even with me putting in 3 pounds, the quote's the same. So it's just because of the box size.
It's the box size 90% of the time. Unless you start going over 10, 15 pounds, then they start really jamming you.
So if Julie, just figure, if you're trying to figure out money wise, we'll do shipping a separate charge type of deal. That way I can get you the exact amount, but just figure $70 for shipping, and then we can figure it out from there as far as what the exact is.
Yeah.
But anywho, thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in tonight. Greatly appreciate it. John, thank you for being the last amigo in this awesome group that we had tonight.
Oh yeah, man.
Thanks,
like
Jeremy.
you said. Oh yeah, and Christine's there. Christine, I'm sorry, I couldn't see you over the table there.
I didn't rush her feet on the table. Just don't throw my feet. Nobody's it was quick.
Oh, poor Christine, she's like not even on screen. Like John's
put her feet down. Say bye.
Focus. There we go. Christine, thanks for sticking it out with us too.
You'll see Christine next week on film. She's talking next week. I don't care what she says.
I gotta be on.
No. You gotta be on.
She'll be on. I'll make her stand back at the table like we did last time. We'll get her on, Jeremy.
We'll get her. We'll get her.
Christine sells the snakes. She does a good job.
Julia, that's fine. Yeah, like I said, we'll work it out over the messenger thing there with Morph Market. We'll get it all squared away. Don't worry. We'll get her.
Yep.
But yeah, everybody. Next week, make sure you tune in. Live auction with Triforce. This week's video, it's either gonna be. It's probably gonna be clutch pulling. Probably gonna be clutch. Where are we at? 5. Clutch 5.
You about to get fast and furious over there soon with this stuff, man. It's gonna be freaking.
Gonna be clutch 5 pulling, or maybe should actually film the pickup video from Hamburg and from Oaks. That way you guys can see what came home with me from those shows. Because there's some really nice stuff that came home with me from those. I have to see. I still have to edit all that stuff too. And need to film the new pickup thing. It's just been kind of crazy here lately. I hate training new guys. Come home, dude, and all you just want to do is just drink. Just try to forget the woes of the day. But anyway, greatly appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. Make sure you guys all hit that like button before you leave. I greatly appreciate all of that. Make sure you guys all check out the channel sponsors, please. Click that affiliate link for Husbandry Pro. And don't forget, use code Warfel60 to get that 60-day free trial instead of that normal 30-day trial. And starting in June, I will be hosting a live once a month for Husbandry Pro. Just doing like a live Q&A. So it'll be on their channel, but I will keep you guys all posted on dates and times for that. So it'll be a nice way for me to help anybody that isn't familiar with the software, help walk you through it. And look forward to it. It's going to be a neat thing. It's an opportunity I never saw coming. I was I don't want to say I was scared to take it on, but I think I was more afraid of Carrot killing me for taking on another live. But I sold it as it's only one day out of a month, like one day. I just didn't remind her that I still have my member live too. That's one day out of the month.
Got to pay bills somehow.
Exactly. And you know what? I mean, the fact of being partnered up with Husbandry Pro and then them wanting me to help do stuff like that,
Sure, man.
It's something I never saw coming in a million years. Like it's very humbling. I don't know if I'm. It's just a great feeling. That's all I can say. It's a great feeling. But anyway, John, stay on here 1 second. Everybody, thank you again. I hope you guys all have a great night. Don't forget, tomorrow is Mother's Day. Make sure you tell all the moms out there how great and amazing they are, because let's face it, we're here because of them.
Damn right.
So don't forget to do that. I know I've got to try to figure out how to get Kara to Texas Roadhouse, because surprisingly she wants to go to a steak joint. I was kind of like, all right, hey, let's go. Now I'm just, I haven't done a Mother's Day on Mother's Day since I can remember, because I either do it before or after.
I'll take Mama out to eat somewhere wherever she wants to go. That's what we do.
You can go to your mom's.
That's tomorrow. I'm talking about Monday. So we're doing my mom's house tomorrow. But yeah, anybody, like I said, if you're looking for anything, Morph Market, the Triforce Morphs, I would appreciate, like I said, if anybody wants to give us a follow just to see what's going on there. Facebook and Instagram.
All the links are in the description down below for them, folks. Make sure you check them out. And be here next week for the live auction.
Hell yeah, guys. Take care.
But let's run this outro, and I'll see you guys next week. Later.